Hi. Okay. Ads are still playing. I think I need to make a bigger intro screen. Because I always have to wrestle with the ads, right? Like sometimes I get it in time, others I won't, right? And it's out of my control. It's out of my hand. But anyway. Hello. We're playing more Persona for Arena today. I'm excited. You wanna know why? Because there's Persona 3 characters in it. I thought it was only in Ultimax's story, but apparently it's in base Arena as well. Just getting some drinkies in here. There we go. So, Persona 4 Arena. I'm actually having a good time with it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm bad at those types of games, but I am actually having a good time with it. It's really fun. Actually, I gotta ask Denzi something. Oh, ribs. Ouchies. Okay. You see, there's a concert coming up, right? A Square Enix concert. It's not Persona. But it's coming up in June, and I want to buy tickets to it, and I want to take Denzi there with me. Denzi doesn't know when she's going to be moving, but it is going to be in June as well. So I kind of want to ask that real quick, now that I think about it. Okay. There. Questo. Asco. Whatever. Okay. This can go away. And I actually want to... Actually, it doesn't matter because you're not going to see the screen. We're going to be playing Persona right here, right now. Hope you're ready. Because I know I am. No, wait. I have Arena on Steam, don't I? Yes, I have it on Steam. Okay. Oops. All right. This song is a banger. It is from, not Undertale, from the other one, right? What's it called? Deltarune, right? I kind of do really want to play Deltarune because I really enjoyed Undertale. Right? But it's not completely out yet, all of it, right? It's like an episodic kind of thing. And I think I'll wait until all of it is out before I actually get into it. My hand is wet because every time with this shaker, I can't, man. It's not like I am missing anything. It's not like I'm pouring water in it and it's missing all over the thing. No, it's not. It's just, it comes out. It comes out of the thing and then it's, I don't know. It's almost as if like teeny tiny little holes on the bottom of my shaker and it leaks. I don't know why. I didn't do anything with it.
This program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
The sponsors! Tell us! Hooray! Tartarus! You and that other guy! I don't know who he is. Him? Who is he? I don't know, don't tell me. Okay. Hell yeah!
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Ultimax! Ooh, this is exciting. Okay. We continue with Persona 4 Arena Story Mode. And after that is episode P4.
Persona 4.
I have Kingdom Hearts buttons in my head right now. Okay, how's the audio? Okay, I think it's fine. Okay, so last time we did Yu's story, we did Yosuke's story, we did Chie's story. Now we're going to be doing Yukiko's story, then Kanji's story. If these unlock, I'll do these, but I feel like these might be... I think these might unlock last. So if that is true, we'll also do Teddy's story. And then for the next stream, we'll do these three. And then I guess we do these three. I think. I don't know. We'll have to see. But first off, Yukiko! Let's go, Yukiko!
Oh, here. Yuki-chan, are you okay? Do you need any help?
Huh? No, it's okay. I want to do this by myself.
Are you sure? If you need a hand, don't hesitate to ask.
Going. I smiled back at our waitress, Kasai-san, and concentrated again once again on slicing the carrots and on the cutting board in front of me. It's pretty tough to cut. I am Yukiko Amagi. I am the only daughter of the Amagi Inn. Some people here call the inn a famous local landmark, but But to be honest, the description doesn't really register with me. I think people only see it that way because there's nothing else that stands out in this countryside town. I'm getting training from Amagi and staff, but the food I'm cooking right now isn't for the customers. Actually, my cooking is, well, not so great.
Good evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
Actually, my cooking is, well, not so great. There's no way anything I made would be served here. It's for you, isn't it? Momentarily turning her attention away from the TV in one of the guest rooms, Kazai-san speaks to me.
Oh my, look at the time. Yuki-chan, don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Thank you.
The latter half of Golden Week starts tomorrow. I usually have to work through it since the inn is busy during the holidays, but have given permission to take tomorrow off. And that's because Yukun is coming back to spend time here in Inaba. Yun Narukami. He's a precious friend who transferred to Yasukami High here in Inaba last spring. He had to move back to the city after his parents returned from their jobs overseas, but now I finally get to see him again after 2 whole months. Ooh. You know, you never get to see your parents in any Persona games, right? I don't know about 1 and 2, but like... Persona 3, 4, and 5 at least, you don't see your parents. What I would kind of like is if you do get to see your parents in Persona 6, but your relationship with them is kind of strenuous, right? So that is what will make them social links. It would be messed up if either of them was romanceable. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that. People might think that I'm overreacting over just 2 months, but it still makes me happy. I mean, the year spent with Yukun was quite a special one for us. It sounds hard to believe, but last year we got wrapped up in a serious mystery that occurred in this town and solved it ourselves. The one who led the team we created then, the investigation team, was Yukun. Most of us who were in the investigation team are going to meet up for his return tomorrow. I'm already excited about it. Just as I begin to lose myself in these thoughts, an acrid burn stings my nose.
Right, I was grilling the fish.
I hurriedly flipped the sea brim I left on the grill. It's still good, right? Yeah, it still looks good. I think it'll be fine. Maybe. When I look inside the pot, a lot of water is gone. The ingredients I put in there to boil look soft, so I should be okay. It's probably time to turn the stove off though. I put on the finishing touches and finally take...
Everyone likes this.
It's been a while since everyone in the investigation team got together, so I want to make it seem like a little more than like a celebration. That's why I began making this box lunch for all of us, but it was a lot more food to prepare than I expected. I have a new respect for our cooks. The number of guests we get here every day is way more than the amount of people I'm cooking for. They have to make a lot more food than I just did. I grabbed the largest tiered liquorware box we have and struggled to cram all the food into it.
The presentation of the food is important, but I think taste should be a cook's priority. The boys will eat a lot. I'm sure Chie will too. I definitely shouldn't skimp. There, all done.
An email? Who could it be from? I opened my cell phone and noticed a familiar name being displayed.
Oh, it's Chie. I wonder if she forgot where we're meeting up tomorrow.
Chie Satonaka. She's been my best friend ever since I was little. She's also a member of the investigation team. We went through so much together during the course of last year's events, and now we're even closer than before. Sure enough, the email I received was asking for confirmation of our meeting place. That Chie. She must have gotten so excited when she heard the news that she glazed over the details. That's so like her. But there was more to her email.
What? The Midnight Channel is on the air again.
The Midnight Channel. At midnight on a rainy night, if you look at the TV that's turned off, you'll see your soulmate. That was the urban legend that spread like wildfire in this town last year. At first, I obviously thought it was just a rumor. But I was wrong. It wasn't some superstition. There actually was something on to the rumor. When we tested it for ourselves, we really saw an image appear on the TV, even though it was turned off. But it wasn't anyone's soulmate. The person that appeared on the TV was a victim. This is where the investigation team was formed. The phenomenon was closely tied to the incident that we resolved. In a nutshell, it was a series of murders. Few people died, and it was all over the TV news. That alone is already a serious case. We discovered something even more shocking about it. There was a world inside the TV. Personas and shadows. We encountered so many unbelievable things that there's no way I could explain all of it. But everyone in the investigation team desperately did their best, and we managed to take care of everything. Even the Midnight Channel was shut down. So it's pretty strange that it's on again all of a sudden. It seems Chie hasn't seen it in person yet, judging by her email. She just said, "Let's watch the Midnight Channel tonight." I glance out at the small window in the kitchen. Today's forecast is rain. The perfect weather for checking the Midnight Channel. I don't know why, but I feel
That's not possible.
low on energy. Words of denial tumble from my mouth. It's not that I don't believe Chie. It's just that I'm really, really hoping that it's not true. If the Midnight Channel is broadcasting again, are we going to see another series of murders? These worries begin gnawing at my stomach. Standing up against my own rebellious shadow and getting to know everyone better through our adventures in the investigation team are important memories of mine, but this would be something different. Even as I send off a reply to Chie, my emotions are still running wild. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, there you are. Someone's on the phone for you, Yuki-chan.
I'm so on edge that when Kasai-san speaks up, I jump a little. I feel like a fool. I'm all worked up over the mere possibility that something's going to happen again. I calm myself down and smile at Kasai-san. Though, this is kind of odd.
Huh? For me? Who could it be at this hour?
He said he was Kujikawa-san's manager and he wanted to ask you something.
I'm just gonna read my own voice. Rizu Kujikawa, she's an underclassman from our high school. Now, not only is she part of the investigation team, but a famous idol and TV personality. Rizu-chan took a break from show business while the investigation was underway. But she's been preparing to get back into it since spring. She's been super busy lately. I have no idea why her manager would be calling me, though. Kasai-san jokes that they're trying to recruit me, and hands me the receiver. She then ducks back through the split curtain. This isn't helping that uneasy feeling I was having earlier. I take a deep breath and put the phone to my ear.
Hello, this is Yukiko Amagi.
Oh, I'm sorry to call so late. My name is Inoue. I'm Rise Kujikawa's manager.
Yes, that's what I was told. How can I help you?
Well, you see, I can't reach Kujikawa. I was hoping you might know where she is.
Huh?
They don't know where Rizu-chan is? Apparently she won't answer her cell, and isn't at her grandmother's place or her parents' home in the city. Her exhausted manager told me that he was at such a loss. Out of desperation, he looked up her in so we were friends. Ugh. I I feel really bad for the poor guy, but...
I'm sorry, I don't know.
The manager on the other side of the phone replies with a downcast, I see. After he apologizes for calling me out of the blue like this, he ends the phone call, but not before asking me to keep Rize's disappearance under wraps. Even setting aside work, he must be worried sick about her. At least that's what he sounded like to me. The world of showbiz is pretty tough. This isn't the first time this has happened. Rize-chan went missing when she took her break last year, so Inoue-san must be afraid of going through that again. But that's the only reason I was able to get to know her.
Don't tell me.
The revival of the Midnight Channel, Rize-chan's sudden disappearance. My mind is a swirling miasma of depressing ideas and worst-case scenarios. Could Rize-chan have gotten dropped into the TV again? I know that my tendency to immediately gravitate to the worst possibility is a bad habit of mine, but I just can't stop myself. I open my cell and bring up a list of most called contacts, but my finger stops when I see the name Yu Narukami on the display.
No, I can't go running to him with everything. There's no proof that it's happening again anyway. I shouldn't make him worry.
There isn't any reason to be concerned about anything yet. Yukun is coming back for the first time in a while. After being away for so long, I want to welcome him with joy, not with unnecessary burdens. There's a reasonable explanation for everything so far. I need to keep my wild thoughts to myself until I have some real confirmation.
Risa-chan's number is...
I look for Rize-chan's number on my cell and press the call button. 1 ring, 2 rings, 3 rings, Elden rings. No response. With each unheeding ring, my anxiety grows. Why isn't she picking up? Maybe she's in an area with bad reception? Maybe she's in danger and can't answer the phone. No. I have to stop thinking like that.
Maybe I should call Yosuke-kun.
I press the button to end the call, as if my worries would end along with it. I begin looking up another number. Yosuke Hanamura. He's another classmate and member of the investigation team, and also apparently Yukun's partner. At first, I thought Yosuke was just calling him that, but it seems the feeling is mutual now. Yeah, he's my level 7 social link. Considering that he gets along with everyone pretty well, and he's got more friends than I do, he might know something about Rize-chan. Without any other leads, he's probably my best option. I dial Yosuke-kun's number. This time, the call connects immediately. He must have answered his phone without even thinking about it. I feel a little relieved and speak up.
Yosuke-kun? Good evening, this is Yukiko. I got an email from Chie a moment ago.
Yeah, she told me too. About the Midnight Channel coming back, right? Sheesh. Bet Chie was half asleep when she emailed you.
Hearing Yosuke-kun's cheerful voice takes a bit more of my worries away. To avoid causing panic, I try to choose my words carefully as I relay what I heard from Rize-chan's manager.
Actually, I just received a phone call about Rize-chan disappearing. Well, not literally disappearing, but anyway, it seems her people can't get in touch with her.
Really? She didn't mention any problems she was having to you, right?
No, I think she would have told us if anything was troubling her. She was busy, but happy to be working.
Right. And now rumors of the Midnight Channel coming back.
Yeah.
I go ahead and tell Yosuke-kun everything Inoue-san told me. I promised him that I wouldn't tell anyone, but I figure that the investigation team needs to know things like this. After all, Rize-chan has been going through things with us that I'm sure she would have kept secret from her manager. After we talk about Rize-chan's disappearance, a slight awkward silence falls upon the conversation. Has Yosuke-kun come to the same conclusion as I have? Before it can linger too long, Yosuke-kun breaks the silence with a serious yet cheerful response.
Well, let's not get carried away. First, we need to see if the Midnight Channel's really back. There's no use worrying over things we don't know are happening. It's always important to be sure first, right?
It's times like these that I once again realize that my friends on the investigation team are wonderful. Aww. Yukun, who's calm and decisive, Yosuke-kun, who is always a source of good cheer, and it's not just the two of them. Everyone's personalities on the team complement each other, and because of this, we were able to overcome all the inconceivable obstacles that we faced.
You're right. Thank you, Yosuke-kun.
I do love that in this game, we get to see the perspective of, like, everyone, right? We get to see what's going on in everyone's head, right? Out of all the Persona characters, games, like, you get to see Aigus's perspective of things, right? You get to see Aigus, you get to see what's going on in Aigus's head. I mean, I guess you can kind of get what the characters are like, right? Like your social links, you hang out with them and you get to learn kind of about them. But like, it's never really you get to see their inner thoughts. And it seems in this game, you do, right? Not all of the social links, of course, but like, you're like the main cast. I thank Yosuke-kun and hang up. There's no use in getting flustered. First, we need to confirm the current situation and then think of a plan based on what we learn. This feels nostalgic. A smile forms on my lips as my worries subside a bit. The lessons learned from last year are helping me now. The Midnight Channel airs at midnight. I've got a lot of time to kill until then. Oh, I know. I have to clean up the kitchen. I don't want to leave a mess for our cooks when they arrive in the morning. After I finish cleaning up the kitchen and take a bath, I return to my room. I look at the clock, but it's still not even close to midnight.
There's still time.
I try reading a book, but nothing is sticking with me. It even feels like time is moving slower. I just want midnight to hurry up and get here.
It's all right. I'm sure things will be fine. Nothing will happen.
Rivals. They are friends.
Yet powerful foes!
The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince! The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
I wonder if we're actually gonna shoot people
And survive
when we play as her.
throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
What on earth was that?
I sit in the Junes court with the weight of my homemade boxed lunch and a heavy heart. Until yesterday evening, my only concerns for today were cooking enough food for everyone and worrying about whether Junes would be too crowded. A lot has changed in those few hours. So instead of coming here early to reserve space for my friends, I'm here even earlier out of sheer stress. On a side note, sitting here right now made me realize there are a lot more people in this town than I ever imagined. And with that many people, quite a few of them probably saw the Midnight Channel broadcast last night.
Why is this happening?
I know that I'm not going to get an answer to that question, but I can't help but mutter it to myself and sit and wait. This isn't the first time my image has appeared on the Midnight Channel. I heard about it from GA and the others last time, but I'd never seen it myself until now. No matter how hard I try to deny it, there's no doubt that it was me. They even gave me a ridiculous title, The Unconquerable Snow Black. What's that even supposed to mean? Everyone got nonsensical names too, but it was no laughing matter. Actually, I can't even remember what my friends were called. The only thing that registered was all of them were pretty awkward. I was too stunned to catch anything more than that. When GA called me afterwards, I finally came to my senses. The situation just seems to be more serious than I had imagined earlier. Especially considering that Rise-chan isn't the only one that we haven't been able to get a hold of.
Yukiko, you're early.
Good morning, GA. I couldn't stop thinking about things, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
Just as my thoughts were getting gloomy again, GA's cheerful voice is there to snap me out of my funk. I look up to see my best friend waving at me. Yeah, I shouldn't keep dwelling on these bad thoughts. It'll all be okay. I'm sure I'll be able to handle this. I reassure myself and show GA what I brought.
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone. Let's eat it together later.
Wow, a boxed lunch? You made it?
I shrug and give a wry smile at GA's reaction.
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first, so it won't be like last year, I think.
Well, you've got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we?
Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
I feel like I have been some form of conditioned, right? Where when someone says Dewey, I think about the game Bully. There's a game called Bully or Canis Canem Edit or whatever, however you pronounce it, by Rockstar. It's basically GTA, but like with teenagers, and you don't actually kill anyone, right? It's basically a teenager in a boarding school, I think it is. Bullworth Academy. It's a good game, but like I feel like I've been conditioned because every time there's like these factions, and there's the white shirt bullies. They're like, I don't know who it is, but like there's one character among them who just calls you Dewey. And I'm like, I don't even know what it means, but like in my head, every time someone says Dewey, I think Dewey and think of that guy pushing someone. Oh, hello, the Rowdy Rough Gamer. What's up? We are playing Persona. That's right. But not 5. Not 5 of them. Just 4. We're playing Arena. I'm not particularly good at these games, but I'm pretty good at it. I'm pretty good at it. I can win most of the fights on my first go. Right? How are you, friend? Let's continue. Hearing Gia's delight makes me feel a bit better. I wonder if everyone else will be as excited about my food as she is. Just as I'm thinking about how to brighten it up, I hear a familiar, cheerful voice from behind.
Sorry I'm late.
What's up, Yosuke?
Ran into this guy at the elevator.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
It's Yosuke-kun. And you-kun. GA bounds off happy as can be, but I'm a little lost in my emotions. Wonder how much Yukun knows about what happened yesterday. Yosuke-kun is the first to notice that what I'm getting at, and casually transitions into the subject.
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
Yukun smiles at my words. That kind smile and calm demeanor, he hasn't changed at all. I'm happy, but there's definitely an elephant in the room. Where? I wish this could just be a fun gathering with all of us getting together like normal people. My thoughts are interrupted by an exaggerated cough. It's Yosuke-kun. Apparently, he was waiting for us all to sit down. After grabbing our attention, Yosuke-kun begins to speak.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the
Everyone
applause
clap.
is necessary.
Claps in chat. Yosuke-kun sarcastically teases us for applauding, but after glancing around at everyone, I'm sure we all felt that it was appropriate. I mean, there's no reason for any of us to turn that down. We have friends missing, and there's something causing trouble. Of course, we're going to help out and get to the bottom of this. After confirming that everyone's on board, Yosuke-kun continues on. Our reunion is now a full-fledged tactical meeting of the investigation team.
Well, let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
That makes 4 of our friends who aren't here today. Hearing it from Chie was one thing, but talking about it in a meeting like this and not seeing faces that should be here makes it all hit home. Even though there's no need to worry about Naoto-kun, what could be so important that she can't be here? She's such a skilled detective, it would be much more reassuring to have her around. But bringing that up into the group wouldn't help now. I need to focus on what all of us are here to do.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here.
Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
I can understand Chia's anger. From what she told me, she tried talking to some girls who were chatting about the rumors, but they ran away from her. Definitely because they saw the Midnight Channel. I hated hearing the whispers of scoring princes under people's breaths after the Midnight Channel aired last year, so I can empathize with Chia's feelings. But I feel a little better about it this time. Back then, I didn't see the broadcast for myself, so I didn't know what I looked like. Of course, I still hate that I was on it again, but it's still really embarrassing.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Where does something smelling fishy come from? Something smelling fishy origins. The idiom "something smells fishy" originates from the early 1800s, referring to the smell of decaying fish to represent suspicion, dishonesty, or a questionable situation. It stems from the observation that while fresh fish has little odor, spoiled fish smell foul, serving as a metaphor for the situation that seems wrong upon closer inspection. Key origins and meanings. Fishmonger practices, 1800s. The phrase is commonly linked to 19th century fish markets, where unscrupulous fishmongers would try to sell stale, smelly fish as fresh. A bad odor immediately tipped off buyers that something was wrong. Okay, interesting. First recorded use, 1840. The usage of fishy to mean shady, questionable, or suspect was first recorded around 1840. Metaphorical spoilage. Similar to how fish is considered spoiled once it smells, a fishy situation indicates that the deal, story, or action is spoiled, dishonest, or untrustworthy. Slippery nature. The term also draws upon the physical sensation of fish being slippery or slimy, metaphorically linked to someone being dishonest or hard to pin down. The idiom implies that a situation is not quite right and warrants suspicion, often used to describe situations that appear to be deceptive or, as grammarists note, a fishy situation. Okay. Interesting. We learned something today. Who said that Crowdhouse streams aren't Yosuke-kun has a point. If we want to investigate the reappearance of the Midnight Channel, it would be faster to just go in there and see for ourselves. But
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
exactly. We can enter TVs because we are Persona users, but without Teddy preparing a TV inside the TV world for us to exit through, we'd be trapped there. Yosuke-kun laughs proudly in response to our shared worry.
Not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
Everyone nods at Yosuke-kun's words. Oh. I forgot to mention the food I made. What should I do? Should I bring it up after we go inside the TV? Well, we're in the middle of a serious situation now, so this is definitely not the time for a boxed lunch. I'll bring it up afterwards. We'll all eat a great meal together after the case has been solved. It'll be the perfect motivation for us to solve it. As I work up my resolve, she suddenly taps my forehead.
Yukiko, it'll be all right. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Was I doing that?
Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
I'll be more careful.
Don't worry, things are different from the way they were last year. We're old pros at this.
She knows that I'm apprehensive, so she's trying to make me smile. Oh, but she's right. I shouldn't get myself too worked up. I smile in response to my best friend's thoughtfulness. And then we were off, following Yukun and Yosuke-kun.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
It's time to go. Hello. All the models are on sale right now.
You know, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous.
Whoa, wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready! The customers are going away! Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
I won't lie to you, I like this game, okay.
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no! What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
I do want this story to be remade as well, right? I feel like it's quite important to have this story. I don't know if they're going to remake this, though. I want them to remake it, or like at least bring the story into Persona for revival, as maybe like kind of like episode Aegis. But then they would have to also change how the things work, right? Like we'd probably have to make like some sort of palace. I don't know how they would do it. I don't imagine that they would make a full-on remake for this game. I honestly don't think they would need to. You know, considering what it is, it holds up. It holds up as a good-looking game, right? It doesn't need to have a remake. Maybe like a remaster, because there's like some thingies here. I feel like it doesn't have the I think it could use some retextures here and there. Like when Yosuke's on the phone, for example, you see that the outline of his hair, especially, has like a white outline. It almost feels like they didn't have a PNG ready for him, so they took a JPEG with a white background, and then they were like, "Oh, you idiot, Greg! Why didn't you save it as a PNG? I'm sorry." Fine, Greg, cut the white background from him, and then Greg did like a half-hour's job at it. What happened? I was with Yukon and the others, and we entered the TV as usual. And then...
where am I?
My mental fog clears immediately once the cold sensation against my cheek and back kicks in. It doesn't feel like I'm hurt anywhere. I'm filled with confusion as I get up and look around, but looking around only raises further questions. The scenery looks familiar on a basic level.
It looks like an auditorium. Wait, is this our school's gym?
I know I'm in the gym at my high school. However, the details are completely different. There are mounds of chairs stacked in weird formations everywhere, and everything feels a bit creepy. Then I notice that something even more important is amiss.
Oh, where's Chie? Yukun? Hello? Isn't anyone around?
I don't see any of them, and no one replies to my inquiries. It seems like we've gotten separated. Usually when we enter TV together, we'll all end up in the same place. All of a sudden, something starts gushing out. Smoke? It's white smoke like you see on TV and movies. I take a defensive stance and prepare myself. Considering that I'm inside the TV, I need to be ready for anything. I feel isolated and lonely, but I'm an important member of the investigation team too.
Hello! Sorry for the wait. Greetings, boys and girls of Yasogami. The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin. There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah!
Rise-chan?
I, Rosette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
Rise-chan was inside the TV too? But something about her seems odd. Despite my perplexity, the big monitor on the stage in the gym turns on when Rise-chan's voice gives the cue. What appeared on it was an oddly dressed...
Huh? Teddy?
You're all here now. Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
P1 Grand Prix? Wait, that sounds familiar. It's the name of that program that aired on the Midnight Channel last night.
Where's that cheering coming from? Was it just a sound effect? I don't see anyone here.
But ignoring that for the moment...
Yuki-chan, you still haven't figured out what's going on? Should I give you a special deluxe smooch to wake you up?
Oh, go away.
Huh?
Daddy, those clothes!
That's our Yukiko.
Sorry, but every time I look at you, that hat, it fits you.
I saw it once already on the TV yesterday, but I still can't stop laughing. I'm dying here. I've never seen a gigantic hat like that sold anywhere. Just too funny.
What's so funny? Are you sure you want to keep laughing like that? If you keep it up, you won't be able to reach your most cherished thing.
It's just that outfit. My most cherished thing.
all you things, you'll have to find out the hard way. Bring out the next opponent!
It's no use. It's so funny. I'm gonna die. My eyes are tearing off. My abs are hurting from laughing so hard. But then the smoke starts pouring out again. Once the smoke clears, I see Yosuke-kun. I finally puts an end to my laughter.
I'm glad you're okay.
Of course I am.
Nothing funny about this guy.
Let's hurry up and do this. I'll take this opportunity to overcome the Amagi challenge in a different way.
What? I don't understand what Yosuke-kun was saying. Not making any sense.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Isn't it pretty late to be getting cold feet? You're killing the mood here. Hurry up and get ready, Yukiko. Just to be clear, I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Yosuke-kun, what's gotten into you? Don't tell me you really want to fight. Can't you see what kind of mess we're in? We really need to get our act together.
Upon hearing my words, Yosuke-kun's face contorts as if he thinks I'm being a wet blanket. It's giving me goosebumps. He's never looked at me like that before.
Yikes. Yep, sure enough, Miss Goody Two-Shoes ruins a moment again. You're always like that, you know? Always just going with the crowd.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, that wasn't it. I meant to say you just jump on whatever the easy way out is.
That's not true.
You said you thought things over and decided to take over the inn, but I bet you came to that conclusion the same way.
Can't come up with a response to Yosuke-kun's words. Saying I'm just jumping on the easy way out? It's true that during last year's incident, I realized that there was a part of me that just wanted to escape from everything. I despised being seen as nothing but the daughter of the upstanding traditional family that runs the town's inn. But in the end, I made up my mind to follow in my family's footsteps after all. I was able to defeat those inner thoughts thanks to Yukon and everyone else. Yosuke should know that. He was there. So why?
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
This isn't reality. This is the TV world. I thought Yosuke-kun's shadow might have come out again, but it doesn't look like one. His voice and eyes are the same as usual. Even his smile is the same. It's Yosuke-kun, the same one who's always chatting away cheerfully in our classroom. But that's... hands in 5 minutes.
Now there's something you don't see every day. What are you thinking so hard about, Yosuke?
What was that supposed to mean? But it's nothing.
What? Come on, you can tell me. Here, I'll help you with whatever it is. Huh? What's this piece of paper?
Hey!
Chie's swipe is much faster than Yosuke-kun's shocked, spastic attempt at defense. This is...
Oh, this is for our guidance counseling.
Hey, don't look at that!
Oh, so you're having a hard time deciding on your future.
Can it? Anyway, what about you? Come on, Chie. Knowing you, it must be something incredible, right?
Yosuke-kun snatches the blank guidance counseling form back from Chie's hands and lashes out at her. Unfortunately for him, she answers with no hesitation.
Ha ha ha! Very funny. I'm all set on what I want to do.
That sounded like you meant it.
Did you think I was lying? That's pretty rude, you know. I'm totally serious about it.
Seriously? What about you then, Yukiko? Are you gonna take over the inn after all?
I nod in response to the question as the conversation shifts to me.
That's the plan. I gave it a lot of thought, but in the end, that's what I'm going with.
Does that make me the only one still undecided? It's impossible. But man, that's amazing, Yukiko. Next to Chie and her whatever pops into my head, I can tell you're set on this.
Hey, what did you just say?
Those memories of Yosuke supporting my decision so enthusiastically make my shock in this moment even greater. Is that how you really feel? That I'm just taking the easy way out?
No, it's not an easy way out.
Sure, fine. It's useless talking about it. An idiot like me wouldn't understand what a goody two-shoes like you thinks. Let's decide this with an easier way. Come, Jiraiya!
Yosuke can summon his persona. A persona and a shadow are one and the same, so they cannot exist at the same time. In other words, the one standing before me has to be the real Yosuke-kun. Any hope that this isn't really him has just been shot down. Boo-beep-boo. The world hurled at me a moment ago, but buried themselves deeper into my chest. I want to talk things out with him, but it doesn't seem like he's willing to listen right now. Then...
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
I'm not just going to stand here and take this. I need to figure out how the others are doing, so I need to fight and win for now.
Well, here goes the first battle. Captain versus Snow Black is about to begin. Who will Lady Luck smile upon? I'm as curious to find out as you are, dear viewers.
Banger! I don't even know her. I'm gonna run the ad. And I'm gonna play. While I'm gonna fight while the ad is going. Alright? Alright, let's go. Let's do this.
Finally.
Stay down! Still up! Still up!
It seems a change of persona
Still up!
order.
Try!
You missed.
Just getting started!
It seems one-sided, beginning to dominate.
Woohoo! Oh, but I was pressing backwards. I was blocking. Stop it! No! Stop winning! Win is not... Stop it! Hey! Oh my god, will you leave me alone? Dude, he's got me locked into some stupid combo. This is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You're ridiculous, Yosuke. Ass up, face down, huh? That's my boy. That's my boy right there. All right, well, I guess we'll just sit here and wait. I'm too good at this. What can I say? I'm too good at the game. It only takes me a minute and a half to beat this game. Not the game, a fight. I'm too good at the game. What can I say? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, all right? I didn't mean to. I don't mean to be as professional and cool and awesome as I seem to be. I mean, you don't see this, right? Because like green screen stuff, but like I am holding my hair. Like it came out of my this is not long enough. Not long enough to be in my ponytail, really. Yep. Fun. Fun. So yeah. I don't want to brag, but I am pretty good at this game, you know? I know how to fight. I know how to combo, kinda. But the button schemes, it is weird. Like it feels like it's intentionally convoluted. Like, why does it look like that? Why isn't it just like, hey, press these buttons instead? Right? Why does it have to be weird? I won? Really fought and defeated Yosuke-kun. Teddy's cheerful and joyous voice reaches my ears as I stand stunned in silence.
Now that was
Where are these voices coming from? I search the surrounding area to find the source of the cheering. All around us are students in their uniforms. No, that's not right. These things are human-shaped, but they're definitely not humans. We're surrounded by them, and they're all cheering. That reminds me, I think these things were there when I was fighting Yosuke-kun as well. Is this some kind of special effect that Teddy is using? Or considering that this is the TV world, are they shadows? They're just watching and cheering, but they don't really seem hostile.
Nothing is staged or worked, folks! Yuki-chan, make sure you let your fists do the talking in the next fight, too!
The strangely dressed Teddy makes his weird announcement as the monitor turns off. Rise-chan announces a 10-minute break over the PA system. I try talking to her, but she won't answer no matter what I say. Everyone's acting so oddly. Yosuke-kun stirs and gets up.
Oh, Yosuke-kun. I'm sorry I didn't go easy on you.
Nah, I really am worthless scum. I'm sorry you have to put up with me.
Huh?
Yukiko, I understand what you wanted to say, but I need a moment. I don't think my heart can take any more right now.
Yosuke-kun is still saying things that don't make any sense. It's like we're having two entirely different conversations. And he's acting different than he was before. Yosuke-kun slaps both of his cheeks and then turns towards me.
Alright. I think my heart will be okay. Yukiko-san? Are you hurt or anything?
Huh? No, I'm fine. But Yosuke-kun, are you sure your heart's okay? You look pretty shaken up.
That ain't... I mean, that's not true. Huh?
He's still acting a bit odd, but I feel like I'm actually having a conversation with Yosuke-kun this time. I suggest that we talk about what's going on, and he agrees. What exactly happened a moment ago? After some talk, we both agree it was strange and the world inside the TV had changed from the beautiful scenery we last remember to Yasogami High. Then we discussed the changes in Teddy and Rise-chan. Additionally, Jie and Yukon entered the TV with us, but neither of us had seen them. What is going on with the TV world?
Damn it, I wish we had something to go on.
I did notice that there were some shadowy people around us while we were fighting.
They don't seem hostile, but it's still eerie. Those silhouettes were in the TV world last time we entered it.
Yeah, they looked like students or shadows. Though they were too well behaved to be the kind of shadows we're used to. Well, if they're not going to attack us, we can leave them alone for now.
Oh, another thing. Teddy said that if I don't fight, I won't be able to reach my most cherished thing.
Most cherished? Like something that's really important to you? Oh, maybe he meant me.
I doubt that.
It's so hard.
But seriously, what was Teddy talking about? I didn't bring anything important to me inside this world. Oh no!
Oh, could it be...
The boxed lunch. It's gone! I knew I had it in my hands when I came here, but now it's gone. Look around frantically, but there's no trace of it.
Oh no, did I drop it somewhere?
When? Where? Did I drop it when we entered the TV?
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I need to go look for it.
Huh? Look for what? Hey, Yukiko, you can't go alone. It's too dangerous.
I feel bad ignoring Yosuke-kun, but I can't tell him what I'm looking for. Why? I made all that food to surprise everyone with, after all. If they're not surprised, it won't mean as much, and they'll enjoy it less.
Wait up.
Oh. Bonk. Yosuke-kun is about to catch up to me as I'm exiting the gym, but then suddenly he just stops moving.
Yosuke-kun, what are you doing? Is that a mime act?
No, it's... There's some invisible wall here. The hell? You got through, but I can't.
As Yokiko makes herky-jerky weird poses, the monitor behind him comes on. What appeared was... it's Teddy in that silly looking hat again.
Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight. No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can leave.
What's up with that? What am I supposed to do then? I can't get out of here.
That's right. Sorry, but you're stuck there, Yosuke. Now, Yuki-chan, if you want to get your cherished thing back, you know what to do.
Teddy directs a knowing smirk right at me. Did Teddy just take my box lunch? If he did, that's absolutely unforgivable. To others, it may just be an ordinary boxed lunch. But I was proud of that food. I wanted to show everyone how much I've grown last year since I enjoyed the fruits of all my hard work. I put my heart and emotion into making that boxed lunch. Heart and soul works better, but who cares? If all that work was taken away from me as a joke, there's no way I can let that slide.
Yusuke-kun, I have to go.
Wait, you're seriously ditching me? Yukiko! Yukiko! Is this for real? What am I supposed to do if I have to take a leak?
Just find the corner. After exiting the gym and running around for a while, I noticed that while this place may look like Yasogami High, the building layout is completely different. Occasionally I bump into invisible walls like the one Yosuke-kun ran into, and I can't continue on the path I was taking. We're gonna see Mitsuru on this run. Doesn't look like I'll be joining with Yukun and Chie here. I can't believe I lost my boxed lunch in a place like this. Where in the world could it be?
Did anyone lose something?
Huh?
That voice wasn't Teddy, or anyone else I recognize. And it wasn't one of those silhouettes either. It was distinct and echoed down the halls. It's a girl's voice. When I turn to look, I see a girl wearing a Yasogami High uniform looking around. I don't recognize her, but I recognize the bundle she has in her hands.
Oh, excuse me, that's mine.
You dropped this. You're a careless one, ain't ya? You want to be more careful.
Huh? Oh, thank you.
I like her. She's got a serious tone to her voice and a very distinct intonation in her words. I don't remember anyone like this at our high school. I'm curious as to who she is, but there are more important things to attend to. The girl before me doesn't seem like she's going anywhere, so I'll chat with her after I check on my boxed lunch. It is a bit rude, but it should be understandable in this situation. I hurriedly begin opening the bundle.
No.
I could tell from opening the lacquerware box's lid. It's totally ruined. Should have known, though. When I woke up inside the TV, I was splayed out on the floor after all. The boxed lunch obviously wouldn't have survived unless someone in the TV world happened to catch it and then set it aside.
You can still eat it. Maybe.
Oh. I try to reassure myself. The flavors have gotten mixed up a bit, but it's all the same in your stomach, right? It's still good. It's still good. I can still give it to everyone. Oh my god. Even though it's still audible, there's no way I can make this look anywhere near presentable.
Yikes. That was a boxed lunch?
Yeah, it's all jumbled up now, so I can't give this to anyone.
Give it? Oh, were you gonna share it with your friends?
That's right.
Wow, that sounds great. You made it so you could enjoy it with everyone, huh? I'd love to do something like that myself. You gotta enjoy your youth while you can, right?
Is this girl trying to cheer me up? Even though we're in such an odd situation, it lifts my spirits just to know that someone else here understands the emotional process that goes into making a boxed lunch like this. Oh, of course, even if she didn't have any interest in boxed lunches, I'm just glad that I found someone that I could actually talk to in this place.
By the way, what are you... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Yukiko Amagi. So, what are you doing here? Well, I'm the student council president. It would be weird if I wasn't at school.
Student council president? Huh. I think I remember election being held back in April this year. I didn't quite remember who got elected. So she's the one. Wait, what? Something's not right. I mean, this is...
Oh, no. That's not what I meant. Are you, a persona user? What? What are you talking about?
She can't use a persona, but she's inherent in the TV world. In other words, that means... This president doesn't notice my confusion and continues right on.
That wackadoo event going on right now, ain't there? They can't pull stunts like that on campus. That's why I'm looking under every rock for him, so I can shut the whole shebang down. Excuse me, wackadoo? Does that mean it's not good? And you're looking all around the school so you can put a stop to this tournament? Well, that's what I said, ain't it? I can't believe they didn't run this by the student council first. Not that we ever would have approved a cockamamie event like this. Anyway, I gotta go stop this tournament. You too, you know? You're that, what was it? Snow Black? Huh? Wait a moment. I'm not participating in it by choice.
There's a complete misunderstanding. Oh, this is so embarrassing. This president seems quite surprised by my words.
Is that true?
Is that true?
You do look like a serious student. I can't believe they're even roping normal students into this. You should get yourself home and leave the rest to me. Huh? Oh, wait!
After attempting to reassure me, Miss President turns around and begins bounding off like a deer. What? Don't do that! After attempting to reassure me, Miss President turns around and begins bounding off like a deer. I chase after her, but not only is she really fast, my path gets blocked by that invisible wall again when I turn a corner. I have no choice but to abandon my chase. This wall won't budge at all, no matter how hard I push at it. What in the world is it? It feels like someone has already decided where I'm supposed to go. We're still good, right? Stream is still fine and everything? It looks like it. I think so. Yeah. I think... I don't know why, but sometimes... I think it's the Windows Explorer thing. It crashes, but then it resets itself and just acts up again. It starts up again. But I don't know. It's weird. It's weird that it tabbed me out of it. I didn't do anything. It wasn't me. Alright? Feels like someone has already decided where I'm supposed to go to. Still, who could that girl be? She didn't know about personas, and she seems to think that this place is just plain old Yasogami High. Could she be a victim that was dropped into a TV? When I think about that, I feel disgusted at myself for worrying more about my boxed lunch than her safety. Stupid me. Wait, if she's a victim, why didn't she appear on the Midnight Channel? Usually the program comes on after a victim enters ETV. None of this thinking is going to help me get any real answers. I need to push forward and focus on understanding what's happening here. Next time I run across Miss President, I need to make sure I get things clarified. If she really is a victim, then I need to rescue her from this world. I proceed on, although the invisible walls are constantly slowing my progress. Eventually, I reach the entryway. It seems familiar, yet it is also completely unfamiliar to me. Seeing a replica of a place that I know so well in a form that is so different is really creepy.
Are you looking for something, Yuki-chan? Oh, I bet you miss me so much that you're looking high and low for me.
Teddy appears on the monitor hanging from the ceiling, still wearing his strange outfit. I don't think it's funny anymore. I'm pretty angry.
You better stop this right now or else.
Oh, are you in a bad mood? I was looking forward to you trying to score with me. But no matter how mad you get, the battles won't stop. Your fate is to fight and fight and fight to the bitter end, Yuki-chan. So you'd better make up your mind. Now bring out the next challenger.
Who we fighting? Thick smoke pours out the same way it did when I met Yosuke-kun. I see a faint shadow beyond the smoke. Wait, is that a green warm-up jacket? Don't tell me.
Yoo-hoo, Yukiko! What are you so upset for?
Chie, thank goodness you're okay. I was worried with all the strange things going on in here.
I'm so glad that she is safe. The anger and tension I was feeling moments ago drains away. There's much I want to discuss with her. Teddy and Rise-chan's odd behavior, my poor Bog's lunch. No, that can be left for later.
Yosuke-kun in the gym, so all that's left is to find Yukun and head for where Teddy is.
Right now, we need to think about joining up with everyone. Just what I'm about to say, how reassuring it is to have Chie with me.
What? I don't want to do that.
Huh? Chie?
How come I have to help? Just so you know, I'm having a blast with this P1 Grand Prix. You're always like that, Yukiko. You just assume you'll get your way.
I couldn't believe my own ears. The Chie before me is the real Chie, but it's the same with Yosuke-kun. She's belligerent and saying offensive things. But she's nothing like a shadow. Chie, my best friend, is saying horrible things to me.
Have you ever thought about the problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on us. That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
No, I didn't mean it to be like that.
Is that really how things are? I'm about to dispute what she's saying, but I'm at a loss for words. I mean, I guess I do force myself on others. I do rely on others. So I can't completely deny Chie's words. Even though I think it's not true. Maybe it's just how I want to see things. What Chie is saying may actually be how everyone else views me.
Woohoo! The cattiness is through the roof here. Let's get today's episode of Girls Gone Feral started.
There you go again, the same old I didn't mean crap from you. You think that excuses you from relying on other people? Yukiko, I'm serious about this. Let's settle this once and for all. Here goes Persona!
Chie takes a fighting stance after hearing Rise-chan's voice blaring from the speakers. I don't want to fight, but Chie has even summoned her persona. This whole situation just doesn't make any sense. But I can't just allow myself to get beaten up into senselessness either. Alright, let's do this thing. Let's kill our Tomodachi! Our best friend. Every friend. I saw them die, and all I hear are screams. Just let me close my eyes. Ow, damn! I thought we were friends! Why did I do a jump? I don't know! Now calm down, wait, calm down! Hey! Stop it! Bam, bam, bam! Again, I don't know why she jumpies, but it's fine. I won, didn't I? This will work? Yes. I do believe I will.
Whatever you might have said, you were going for the throat in that fight, weren't you, Yuki-chan?
No!
Seeing people turn on each other so fast is scary. Watching you made my fur stand on end.
Oh, you? You were totally enjoying it.
Was it that obvious? Thanks for the ugly battle, Yuki-chan. Keep it up for the next fight, too.
This may be what people call burning with rage. What's so entertaining about Chie and me fighting with each other? I can't believe that Teddy would do something so amazingly cruel like this. Amazingly? I'm starting to tear up. Chie regains consciousness. My heart stops for a moment, but then Chie turns towards the monitor and starts yelling at Teddy. What in the world is going on? Now she's acting totally different than she was just seconds ago.
Hey, Ted, I heard you, you know. How dare you say that? If you don't quit this nasty joke soon, you're gonna pay the next time I see you.
Blah, blah, blah. I can't hear it when sore losers talk.
You suck.
Lost, so be quiet and stay there like a good dog.
What? You're really pissing me off, Ted.
Teddy completely ignores Chie, who's about to jump at the monitor, and kills the broadcast before she can get in a satisfactory comeback. I have no idea what to think right now. This Chie right now is 100% the Chie that is my best friend. But she's the same Chie who was here before the fight. She's not a shadow, and I don't think she got replaced when I wasn't looking either.
Chie? Oh, sorry, Yukiko. I think I went at you a little too hard. Wait, huh? Are you back to normal? Oh, thank goodness. I'm so sorry. It must have hurt so much.
Huh? Back to normal?
Oh, that stupid Teddy. There's no way Yukiko would say those things.
What? There's no way I would say such things? I don't remember saying anything to Chie back there that would get anyone this upset. Our conversations don't feel like they're matching up again. Something's not right.
I'm sorry too.
Huh? Oh, no, you don't have to apologize. It's Ted's fault for setting up the tournament, not yours. Actually, what is this Grand Prix thing? Teddy and Risa-chan are both acting so weird. Never mind why they do it, I don't even know how. There's no way those two could pull it off themselves.
Chie is right. This situation is too complicated to be a practical joke that Teddy and Risa-chan are playing on us. The only time a new place will be created inside a TV world is when a person gets dropped into it, right? After thinking for a moment, I decided to tell Chie about the girl I met earlier. Everything from how she found my box lunch, how she hasn't realized that this world is inside a TV, and how she had not appeared on the Midnight Channel.
Really? Huh. I guess we'd better keep an eye out for her. A ponytail and a Yasugami High uniform. Okay, I can remember that. Hey, Yukiko. Is that your boxed lunch you're holding? We had a pretty intense fight back there. Is it still okay?
About that.
Oh man, what a tragedy.
When I show her the ruins of the boxed lunch, Chie's shoulders sag. Yes, it is truly a tragedy. My creations have been reduced to a pitiful pile of
You're not
mush.
getting away with this, Ted. You'll learn firsthand how vicious I can be over wasted meat.
There's actually not much meat in it.
There isn't? Anyway, let's hurry up and find him so we can get revenge for your boxed lunch.
The moment Chie yells out defiantly, the sound of familiar footsteps reaches my ears. Chie notices it too, and we both turn that direction.
Come on, let's hurry! Let's go!
Whoa, Teddy, quit pulling!
A familiar round form with vibrant red and blue fur. That's...
Teddy? And
The girl that Teddy's tugging along is definitely the one who found my boxed lunch. The two of them don't respond to my voice, and they rush off toward the practice building.
What are they doing together? Don't tell me Teddy really is behind this tournament.
Yukiko, you gotta hurry after them. Wasn't the girl with Teddy the one you were telling me about?
Yeah, let's go, Chie.
I thought that you would respond with an energetic, yeah, but that wasn't the case.
I can't though, that's why you gotta hurry.
Huh?
For a moment, I think she may have suddenly reverted back to the GA that I fought.
It's that stupid Grand Prix rule. I lost, so I'm stuck here.
That's right. I totally forgot about that. Teddy said that the rules of the tournament only allow the winner to go on. In other words, even if I did find my friends, we won't be able to travel together. So not only is Yosuke-kun stuck, but now I have to leave Chie behind too.
I'll be okay. Hurry or you'll lose them.
That's the Chie I know, with her typical smile. That little bit of comfortable familiarity gives me strength, and I give her a determined nod as I prepare to head out.
I'll come back for you, though.
I know. I believe in you. Go get him, Yukiko!
Yeah, I will! Bolstered by Chie's words, I depart. I hope there aren't any invisible walls on my way to the practice building.
Like I keep saying, you have to believe me. Why won't you understand?
When I enter the practice building, the first thing I hear is Teddy's voice, but I don't see him. I follow the sound, and it seems like it's coming from the music room.
Huh? And suddenly Yuki-chan's here!
You're Yukiko-san.
Teddy gasps in surprise, while Ms. President looks at me in wonder. I finally caught up to them. It seems that since we're not talking through a TV, we can finally have an actual conversation.
It's time you explained yourself, Teddy. Why are you doing this? And who is that girl? Did you call her into the TV? I'm very upset with you right now.
What are you talking about? The murder in your eyes is terrifying. Why is every cutie pie I meet angry with me? What did I do? Is it because I'm Miss President's Knight?
I'm on my wit's end. Murder in my eyes? Duh! Doesn't he know what he's done to me? Yosuke-kun and Chie said such horrible things to me, and my boxed lunch has been ruined. My feelings have been seriously hurt. Trying to play this off as him being her knight might be some kind of joke to Teddy, but if he's going to keep this up, I won't forgive him.
Hey, wait a sec. Even I think you seem kinda on edge here. There's no call to get so worked up. I'm sorry, but this is between Teddy and me. I'm sure you understand, Teddy. I'll say it one more time. If you upset me anymore, you're going to pay.
I slowly edge towards Teddy while asserting my threat. Is she gonna instigate the combat? Yosuke-kun and Chie both returned to their normal selves after I fought them, so maybe Teddy will return to normal if I fight him too. She is gonna instigate the combat. I can also avenge my boxed lunch.
Oh, I get it. You're jealous. You've turned green with envy because I'm all lovey-dovey with Miss President.
Shut up! Something snaps inside me.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
This is not even the words being twisted around.
Seriousness gauge just exploded.
It was your fault.
But I'm Miss President's Knight. I can't lose. Gintoki Doji.
This literally is just a fight that is not affected by Shadow Teddy at all. Teddy summoned his Persona 2, and that means I guess there's no choice but to fight. It's not like I was just going to let him off the hook anyway. Teddy needs to be punished.
Huh? A direct challenge against the General himself? We're joining this shocking turn of events already in progress. Now, who will win? The General or Snow Black? Let the argument be decided with fists.
I had forgotten about Riza-chan until her joking voice was amplified over the loudspeakers. But right now, Punishing Teddy is top priority. I'll get revenge for my boxed lunch. This is interesting. So Yukiko is literally fighting for her for her boxed lunch, and like Teddy doesn't seem to be any different than he is, right? And Yukiko doesn't seem to be any different. So this literally is just them being them. Interesting. Also, is that just a really short route? How many fights does Yukiko have to go through? Like, all the other ones are like 13 or whatever. Did he just baseball bat at me in the face? How dare you? Do you know who I am? Stop it. Hey! Easy. I also feel like, I don't know if break does anything. I broke, right? I used the break feature, but it doesn't seem like it really does anything. I don't know what it does. Like, I'm playing this with like very basic combos, and I don't know if I need to do anything else. Right? Phew. I feel a little better now, I think. Teddy should go back to normal, just like Yosuke-kun and Chie. I turn towards my pearl lunch and think, I've avenged you. Then again, a bug's lunch, long cherished desire, is to be eaten, right? Won't be fully avenged until it fulfills its purpose. What's inside? It's completely mixed up. It looks pretty bad, and all the flavors are probably mixed together too. It smelled good when we were at the food court, but right now it's smelling a little... quite different. Maybe it just is fun.
Still edible.
Maybe I should see if it's okay. Bad end.
All I have to do is check. Simple as that.
That's right. Why didn't I just do this sooner? I could taste it myself, but I know I'd be too lenient of a critic. It would be best if I get an unbiased opinion about it.
Hey, Teddy, won't you try tasting my boxed lunch?
Yuki-chan? No, not there!
Don't worry, this won't hurt a bit. What are you doing?
Don't worry, Miss President. It'll be all right. It'll taste great. I think. Oh my god, here you go. I ignore Teddy's struggle and open up the zipper. I pour the contents of the boxed lunch into him.
This is...
What? What's going on? Are you all right, Teddy?
Huh? This is unexpected. Teddy's body starts shaking and he's making a rattling sound. He couldn't even move a finger before, but now he's bursting with energy.
Incredible. I didn't know my boxed lunch had such powers. No matter what kind of shadow is lurking here, there's no need to fear as long as I have this. I should go feed it to everyone.
If I keep wasting time, my boxed lunch will go bad. I need to hurry and deliver this to everyone before it gets cold. It might lose its potency.
Hey, Yukiko-san! Teddy's not looking so hot. Holy crap!
There's music. After leaving the music, I feel bad for being so rude and not letting Miss President have some of my food. She did find it after all, but oh well. The ones I really want to give this to are the members of the investigation team. I would really like to go back and see Chie, but those invisible walls won't let me get there. As I plod forward in the only direction I'm able, I peek into one of the open classrooms and am relieved to see one of the people I've been looking for from behind.
Yukiko, are you alright?
Mm-hmm. I'm okay. I'm glad I found you.
Yeah, something's not right here. It's too dangerous to wander around separately.
Yukon seems to be seriously troubled. But everything will be okay now, if he just eats my bonk's lunch.
Here, eat this. It'll cheer you up.
The moment I present my box lunch, Yuko jumps far back with incredible speed. On top of that, he's even drawn a sword. Huh? Don't tell me. Has Yukon gone crazy too?
Yukon, no!
Yukiko, calm down. You need to snap out of it.
Just as I thought. Our conversation isn't matching up. It's the same as when I first ran into Yosuke-kun and Chie. All the more reason to heal him with this boxed lunch. When I try presenting the boxed lunch to Yukon again, he slowly backs away from me with a tense expression on his face.
This isn't like Yukiko. If she was in her right mind, she wouldn't be putting her friends' lives in danger like this. There's no way around it. I'm sorry, Yukiko.
Yukon raises his hand to the sky and summons his persona. It's no use. Yukon won't return to normal until we fight. I don't want to fight him, but I don't think I have a choice.
Don't worry, Yukon. My boxed lunch will help bring you back to normal.
I'll make sure to heal you, Yukon. Visible mark? Yes. I think I'm still gonna go with the one save. And if I get the bad end, because I made that choice, I'll just redo the first bit, right? Like, it doesn't take that long to catch back up. Alright, you. I'm gonna beat you! Didn't you? Hey! My turn! Oh! Oh my god. But I'm blocking! Hold up and reach out to the do. I got beaten up in my beautiful face! I don't know what to do after following up with a break, right? Or a burst, rather. Let's look at the command settings real quick. Wait, Dia? You mean I can heal? Knock the opponent back and recover some HP. Hold the buttons down to continue recovering HP. Costs HP. Okay. Sure, that makes sense. Lunging attack by persona automatically defeating the opponent if it hits. Is this what I can expect from the remake? For the songs to be like even better? So strong persona and weak persona will make that one more console. Okay. Burst. What does a burst do though? Okay. You missed. I like that I can heal. It's funny. I don't need to, but it's still funny that I can. Yukon has fallen on the ground, face first, and isn't moving an inch. Did I go a little too far? Well, no better time to bring out the you-know-what.
Are you alright, Yukon? I'll have you healed in no time.
Have you returned to your usual self, Yukiko?
What are you talking about? Now, I brought a boxed lunch. You need to eat it.
Impossible. She hasn't snapped out of it?
Oh dear. Getting flustered now. Daddy enjoyed it, but I wonder if Yukon would like the same flavors.
Open wide.
I'm killing all my friends!
Is it delicious? There's more.
For some reason, Yukon doesn't seem to have returned to his normal self after the fight. He's still flailing around. Since the TV world still has him under its spell, I use my elbow to pin him down and shove the food from the boxed lunch into his mouth. It should return him to normal. Come to think of it. To think I was worried about the contents getting mixed up. Instead, it tastes even better. I have to use this information in my future cooking. Maybe I don't even have to cook everything separately. I'll save so much time. Wonder why none of our cooks told me about this secret. Yukon suddenly stops moving entirely. Huh? What's going on? I look at Yukon's face. His eyes are closed, and his body has gone limp. I literally did kill him.
He must have been so tired that he fell asleep.
I bet Yukon is in a state of food-induced bliss. He's able to completely relax due to the flavor nirvana that he's experiencing. So happy. There's still a lot more where that came from. We should give him another helping, since he enjoyed it so much.
People can swallow food while they're asleep, right?
Oh my
I
god.
should feed him something soft just in case.
Wait, we're still going?
Oh, there she is. Huh? Yu's with you?
Huh? Yosuke-kun? I thought he couldn't leave the gym.
Yosuke-kun? And everyone else too? What's going on?
Sheesh, what are you talking about, Yukiko-senpai? The case has been solved.
Yep, but for some reason, you and Yukon hadn't shown up. That's why we all came looking for you.
So, what were you two doing here?
Huh? Naoto-kun's here too?
The case has been solved. So this weird tournament is over and I don't have to fight against everyone anymore? I take the time to check off the faces of my friends that have gathered. Yosuke-kun, Chie, Rize-chan, Yukon is right here. Oh, even Naoto-kun and Kanji are here. So everyone in the investigation team has gathered. And we all have free time now, right? Daddy's not here, but he's already eaten, so he'll be fine.
Oh, this is perfect timing. Let's all eat my boxed lunch to celebrate the case being solved.
Okay, so Yukon is not dead, but like he's definitely passed out. Oh my god, that ominous oozing. Ooh.
Huh? Boxed lunch?
She didn't say what I thought she said, right?
I assume your employees at the Amagi Inn made this for us?
No, I made it myself. I put my heart into it.
Huh? Wait, didn't your boxed lunch get all messed up?
Oh, don't worry about that. It won't make a difference after you eat it.
Everyone is smiling at my words. I'm glad that I decided to make this boxed lunch. It'll be perfect. The perfect remedy for all the tension they built up during this weird situation that pitted us against each other.
Yosuke, you'll try it, won't you?
Yukon, who had gotten up without my knowing, places a hand on my shoulder. I think he's silently congratulating me for a job well done. He's probably telling the others that they should partake. I'm so happy, but all this brings is a bit embarrassing.
Isn't that a bit... Hey, Kanji, where do you think you're going?
Get off my back! This ain't the time for bluffing. I'm too young to die. Oh, wait, it's probably not enough for me anyways. I can't take any if there won't be enough for my senpai.
Oh, you don't need to be so modest. I brought plenty.
When I show them the food packed away in the tiered box, everyone looks overwhelmed. It wasn't a lot of trouble making so much. They've probably never seen a super feast this big. I'm happy that they're so surprised.
Come on now. I want to see clean plates.
The next day, after everyone ate the boxed lunch and returned from the TV world, Yukon and the others all got really sick. The holidays we looked forward to spending together sadly ended without us being able to see each other much. Maybe y'all got the flu or something. Despite that, it was a lot of fun. It had been so long since everyone was able to get together like this. Now I just need to take everything I've learned, practice really hard, and make even more amazing boxed lunch next time. End. Why? I decided to eat it myself, to test it out for myself. Why did that happen? Oh, no. Why? No, 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 no. Okay. Quick stop. Bink, bink. No. All right. No. I don't need a bookmark. Come on. All right, dude. I'm gonna beat you up.
Finally.
Woohoo! Oh, I was this close to a perfect victory. You ruined my life! My life is a endless pit of despair! So close. So close. Actually, I should run the ad now while I'm skipping through this. Because it's gonna happen in like 7 minutes. Right? There we go. Now you won't be interrupted for more story stuff. Mew. Oh my god! Stop! GA! Enough! Ugh! Don't block! Ugh! Smack you! No surprise here. I'm great. I know. I am a combat master. Skipping. No.
Final.
No surprise there. I know I'm great. I'm fantastic. Maybe I should have saved there, actually. Ah, who cares? Okay. We're back. Ad break ended. The community is back. Welcome back. We made it back here. It was easy. Dude. Beforehand, I would take like a minute and a half, right? To go through a combat. Now I got 3. Well, actually, 2 combats, I guess. Yeah, I have faith in myself. No, now's the time for that. I've been allowing myself to get caught up, only thinking about myself and worrying about my food this whole time. I need to focus on more important things, like saving Miss President.
Are you okay, Miss President? Are you hurt? Teddy didn't try anything funny, did he? Yukiko-san, you...
Miss President's voice off as she stares at me.
What is it? Oh, I used my persona in front of her.
So furious at Teddy that I didn't even think before summoning my persona. From an outsider's perspective, that fight must have seemed like I was actually participating in that tournament thing. How can I explain this?
I get that you were angry, but you just had a huge fight right in front of me. And after I told you to go home. What are you doing still at school? I'm the student council president, you know? You gotta leave this stuff to me.
That's not what I expected to be scolded for. I should really not find our personas odd. Maybe she's confused because she entered the world. This world. You know, when I entered the world for the first time, I too was confused. In fact, I'm pretty sure I was crying. That's how confused I was. 26 years ago. Oh, I was so confused. But I can't say Miss President without having her trust. I can't have her disliking me or becoming suspicious of me. There's no way she'd believe me if I tried to tell her that she's inside of a world within a TV. I need to find a way to gain her trust first. I continue to choose my words carefully to make sure that I don't anger Miss President.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just worried about you. Also, Teddy here seems to be the host of this tournament.
Oh, you thought that too? Yeah, I was fooled at first, but after talking to him, I don't think that's true anymore.
Huh? What does she mean by that? Teddy's not the host of this tournament?
I'm sorry. Can you explain?
Miss President nods and begins telling me why she's been with Teddy. At first, she thought that Teddy was the host and asked him to stop the tournament. However, according to him, the Teddy on the TV is an imposter called the General. As she tells me this, I glance over and realize that Teddy isn't wearing the funny cape or hat. Considering that it's only a hat and cape, it wouldn't take much time to change out of the costume, but this isn't good. And I'm the only one who doesn't know what's supposed to believe. When she sees my confusion, Miss President wakes up the unconscious Teddy and says, It'd be quicker if you just asking yourself.
Wake up! Get a grip on yourself. Ain't you supposed to be my knight?
Huh? Whoa! A cutie pie's trying to score with me? Okie dokie! I'm puckered up and ready for your wake-up kiss!
Teddy, do you need me to punish you again?
Ooh, that blush is cut off. Ooh. Ooh, artist team, what did you do? No.
Yikes! I was just joking. I'll be good.
All right, then tell me what's going on. She said that the Teddy hosting the tournament wasn't the real one. But in that case, what have you been doing all this time?
Yuki-chan, you believe me?
Of course. We're friends, aren't we? Though that does depend on what you tell me.
You don't give an inch!
I really do want to believe him. But considering how many things seem odd inside the TV world, I can't be making any assumptions. Which you literally were. After hearing my demand, Teddy pulls himself together and tells me everything that's happened up to now. He explained that he had noticed something abnormal in this world and came to investigate way before we figured out anything was wrong, and that the fake Teddy was already here when he arrived. How he met Miss President and was falsely accused of being the culprit, and how he's been fighting all this time to protect her since she can't use a persona. Doesn't seem like he's lying. I believe Teddy. Thinking back to what she said, no matter how much he might enjoy pranks, there's no way he could have done something like this complicated. And he would never enjoy making all of us friends fight. The same goes for Rise-chan too. And if General Teddy is a fake, then that Rise-chan who's doing that broadcast may be a fake too. I feel bad for ever doubting my investigation team friends.
Okay, I understand now. I'm sorry I doubted you, Teddy.
See? Did you hear that, Miss President? Yuki-chan believes me.
So she does. Alright, what the hell? I'll believe you too. Truth to tell, you're so immature that I can't see you putting this together.
Whoa! Such high praise! I can tell you really trust me, Miss President.
It wasn't a compliment, numbskull.
Good for you, Teddy. You've been protecting Miss President all this time, right? Well, I think you did a great job.
Oh my! Praise from Yuki-chan too? I'm on a roll! This is great! So great! Keep it coming, please!
She always gets so carried away. But I have to say, I'm definitely happier to see this Teddy than the one in the weird costume.
But then who's in the announcement room? He looks exactly like you. Some relative of yours?
Huh? There's nobody as adorable as me in this world.
The announcement room? Oh, right, this is supposed to be Yasogami High. If he's using the PA system and the TVs, then he may be in the announcement room. But Miss President's question is important, too. What in the world is that fake Teddy? General Teddy? The first thing that crosses my mind about it would be Teddy's shadow. But Teddy was able to use a persona a moment ago, so that can't be it. So that means someone's disguised as Teddy. Who in the world would do such a... I was thinking in circles until now. Maybe I found the answer.
Hey, this is just a thought, but if someone has made themselves look exactly like you, Teddy, couldn't it actually be Miss President's shadow?
Huh?
My shadow?
How'd you get to that conclusion?
What's that?
I'm not sure how to explain it, but...
I hadn't told her anything yet. I didn't want to frighten her. But I think she can probably trust me now. I need to explain the situation in full. Teddy and I both give Miss President our understanding of what's been going on. We tell her that she's been dropped inside a TV and is currently in another world. How the shadow, a side of one's heart, and they don't want to admit, can come out of someone and materialize in this world. And finally, how there are cases when the real person is attacked by their shadow. I explained it all as simply and plainly as I could put it, but Miss President seems to confuse.
You're doing all right. Like, in general, you can open up to me if you want.
Oh, no,
I guess even though she trusts me, bringing up such an unbelievable story makes it sound like I'm delusional. After all, when I was dropped into this world for the first time, I didn't understand or believe what was going on either. But I can't give up. When I explain things once more, to try and get her to believe me, Miss President reluctantly nods.
Come on. A world inside a TV. Shadows. Sounds like a big old fairy tale to me.
Anyway, you've gotten dragged into a pretty bad mess, so I want to help you get out of it.
Oh, that reminds me. I don't even know her name. How thoughtless of me.
I'm sorry. May I ask your name? I only know that you're the student council president.
Say, you never told me either. Please tell us your name, Miss President.
Huh? My name?
Miss President stammers and looks away. Wonder what's wrong. I didn't ask her anything odd, did I?
Are you all right? I'm sure you must be confused with all that's been happening.
That's not it. What gives? I can't remember anything. Why? I'm supposed to be student council president, too.
Miss President, please, calm down. It's okay. You know what they say. Less talk, more action.
Teddy and I try to calm Miss President down. Seems she doesn't remember anything other than being student council president. Apparently she was so caught up with the situation she didn't even realize that she had forgotten about everything else.
I don't get it. Could something this bizarre really happen?
Don't worry. I bet you just can't remember now because of the shock of being dropped inside a TV. The same thing happened to me last year.
I couldn't believe that it was reality either. I think that her jumbled up memories are only natural considering how abnormal this situation is.
A TV, huh? It's just so hard to swallow.
I'm sure you'll remember everything once we get back to the real world. Let's go look for that fake Teddy for now, okay?
When I smile at her, Miss President seems a bit more relieved, and her expression softens. We have to get her out of this world. And to do that, I need to stay strong too.
A blossoming friendship between two cuties. This is great. I'm so touched. In honor of the occasion, I request that Miss President try to score with me.
Shut up.
Score? Teddy, if you continue mentioning that, I'm going to get angry again.
Oh no! Is the scoring princess becoming truly enraged?
That joke's a year old now. How many times are you gonna keep making it? Sheesh! We're going on ahead.
Whoa, hey! Yukiko-san!
I take Miss President's hand and begin walking briskly. She still brings up that stupid joke, even though it happened a long time ago. That was what my shadow said, not me. Oh, wait. My shadow is how I truly feel. In any case, that's not what I'm really like. I would never try and be a scoring princess.
Yikes! Wait for me! Yuki-chan!
Bonk.
Miss President! I don't want to be left alone!
I forgot. This tournament's rule dictates that only the winner can move on. So much has happened that I forgot that I just beat Teddy in a fight. I'll be fine. Plus, knowing Teddy, he won't stop hitting on us or bringing up that scoring princess stuff. I don't want Miss President getting the wrong impression of me, so I ignore him and head for the announcement room. Bookmark? Yes. We've searched everywhere for the announcement room, where that fake Teddy should be, but we still can't find it. I'm starting to get tired. I suggest to Miss President that we should take a break and try opening one of the nearby classroom doors. Mitsuru, Kanji. The monitor near the ceiling isn't on. There's no one here either. Thank goodness. We should be able to rest for a bit here. I set the box lunch on a desk and sit down with Miss President. Phew, and I've finally taken a seat. I suddenly realized just how exhausted I am. Think of it, ever since I got into the DV world this time, it's been non-stop running, walking around, and fighting.
Still carrying that, huh?
Carrying that? What is she talking about?
Hmm? Oh, you mean the lunchbox?
Yeah. If you weren't gonna need it right away, you could have just left it with him back there.
Leaving the lunch with Teddy instead of carrying it around. Now that I think about it, I feel like I should have probably done that. But still, I'm hesitant to just leave it behind. Miss President's right in that we won't be needing it right away. And even besides that, the food inside is in no condition to give to anyone. But it's still filled with so many feelings. I don't think I'd be able to explain all that to Miss President, so I try and change the subject to deflect attention away.
Say, Teddy seems to have taken a real liking to you, Miss President. I think I understand why. You're really pretty after all.
I guess my attempt to change the subject was a little too obvious. Yeah. But I couldn't think of any other topic of conversation besides Teddy that both of us could definitely relate to. Gee, where are my shoes? I bet you'd be able to expand the conversation in a much more natural way. As I sink into my own negative thoughts, Miss President cocks her head and speaks up.
Hey, can I ask you something? Am I good looking?
Aww. I wasn't expecting a response like that. I must have the exact expression on my face that Miss President did a moment ago. Moment. Yeah. She seems embarrassed that I'm giving her that look. I guess I should answer her question, though.
Yes, I think so. I bet you'd look great if you dressed up.
Wow, way to go there, me. Even I think that sounded weird. I do honestly think that Miss President is cute and good looking. Eerie. Maybe she's never thought about such things. She doesn't seem to be wearing makeup, and I don't see any accessories either. Just her uniform and nothing else. Like a living example of the school regulations.
Really? I'm not much of an expert since I usually just wear what I need for work. But most people at school give their own little alterations to their uniforms and things like that.
Is that allowed? Don't the teachers get sore?
Cheerina on your persona to the Ultimax? Not! Don't say that! Oh my god, it's... Hello, Upcast Cave. What's up? We're doing quite well.
Sure. I guess they might complain if things got too out of hand. But I wear a cardigan over my uniform all the time, and I've never received a complaint. Let's see. I wonder what kind of look would work for you.
I have a compact mirror with me, so I peer into it with Miss President. Are you gonna give her a makeover? And again, it's so small. It's small, so there isn't much I can really see. When I try putting my cardigan up to Miss President's chest and change her hairstyle a bit, with my headband, her eyes brighten up. That was kind of cute. You're right. After Miss President shyly fixes her messed up hair and returns my cardigan and headband, she warmly speaks up.
I never knew I could look like that. See? Isn't it fun to give your uniform your own personal touch?
Man, I would have liked to see that. So I could not. Come on. I deserve it. I deserve nice things. Seeing Miss President so happy makes me happy too. Seems like she really didn't have any interest in her looks until now. That's a bit of a waste.
I never gave much thought to fashion, though. I think Chie would be better at telling which colors compliment you best. Chie? Who's she? She's a great friend of mine. Chie is a natural at choosing colors and things that look great on people.
Red looks good on you, Yukiko. Chie was the one who said that to me. She's always looking after me. Sometimes I feel like she knows me even better than I know myself. When we go shopping together, she always picks out clothes that she's positive would look good on me. So I bet she'd be able to find something for Miss President in a flash.
A friend of yours? I want to meet her too.
Sure. Once this is over, we can all go shopping together. I'm sure there are lots of outfits that would look good on you.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll hold you to it.
I feel a little closer to Miss President now. Ha, 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 ha. Social link up. Yeah, that one. Yeah. I don't have that many friends, but it still makes me happy when I make a new one. I'm sure she would be surprised too. She's always exaggerating, so I bet she'd say something like, I can't believe Yukiko asked to hang out with someone besides me. I put on the cardigan that Miss President returned to me, just as I'm about to suggest that we get going. A mysterious yet familiar voice echoes within my head.
Senpai, can anyone hear me?
That voice. Risa-chan? She's making contact through her persona, so it must be.
It's different from the voice that was being broadcast over the PA system. This feeling is definitely Risa-chan's persona. Her persona is a bit different from ours. It has special abilities that allow her to detect faraway presences and send her voice to people over long distances. I tell Miss President what's happening, and she seems amazed that my friend has contacted me. I then quickly turn my concentration back to the conversation with Risa-chan.
Yukiko-senpai! Thank goodness! Sorry, I was so relieved that I started tearing up.
Oh.
Are you alright, Yukiko-senpai?
Mm-hmm, I'm fine. What about you? Are you okay? You were doing these weird broadcasts until a moment ago, but you're back to normal now, right?
That wasn't me! A fake Teddy was saying those things in my voice. Ever since I got kidnapped, he was watching me. I didn't get any chances to use my persona. Yukiko-senpai, where are you right? Wait a sec. Are you with someone right now?
I see. Risa-chan doesn't know about Miss President. I quickly tell her about our encounter and what has happened.
Weird. Something's not right about her. I can't put my finger on it, but she's not normal.
Not normal? Well, I start thinking about what she could possibly mean by that. Risa-chan continues on.
So based on how things went last year, you think that girl's the victim and the fake Teddy's her shadow?
I don't know yet, but it's possible. Risa-chan, you say you were with the fake one all this time. Are you okay?
Oh, sure, don't worry about me. The fake's gone off somewhere. That's why I was trying to contact someone.
Thank goodness, Risa-chan's safe then. It must have been so scary being held captive by the fake Teddy. He was using both Teddy's form and Risa-chan's voice. What reason would he have to do that? Oh, that reminds me. I should tell Risa-chan that her manager was worried about her.
Oh, this might not be worth mentioning now, but your manager called the inn.
Huh? Inoue-san contacted you? Yikes. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, don't be. I just thought you should know.
Oh man, how am I gonna explain this? I seriously have no excuse. I'll just have to lie and say I ran away from home for a few days. I'm gonna get in such trouble for this. Ugh. But one thing at a time. We have to deal with this situation first.
Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time.
Yeah, I'm sensing them now. Cool. I'll be waiting, so hurry and come get me. Oh, but be careful.
Rise-chan answers energetically, but I know there's no way she's alright after being captured by the mastermind behind this case. I bet she's scared and worried. I have to hurry and rescue her. Rise-chan ends the communication after telling me she's going to try to contact everyone else. I also really like that in this game, everyone gets the chance to be the hero, right? Like, it's not just Yu-kun. It's not you Narukami. It's, everyone gets a chance to be the hero, like the protagonist, right? I like that very much so. I told her where Yosuke-kun, Chie, and Teddy were, so hopefully she'll be able to contact them. But my objective now is clear. I have to go to the announcement room, rescue Rise-chan, and then do something about that fake Teddy. Now that my goal is in sight, I can more thoroughly focus.
Didn't look weird or nothing. Were you talking to your friend inside your head?
Now that the goal is in sight, I can more thoroughly focus on reaching it.
Oh, yes. Sorry. I bet it's hard to believe, but...
Nah, I could tell from watching you. You didn't look like you were faking it. You must really get along with him. Huh? I could see on your face that you didn't doubt him at all. And I'm sure they trust you right back, huh?
After thinking for a moment, I can't help but smile.
They sure do. We've been through a lot together, you see.
I feel like Miss President's acting a little off. I thought she might feel out of the loop after I had that whole conversation without her. But it seems like something else is on her mind. It's like she feels awkward. No, apologetic. As if she's bearing something she can't say to anyone else. Am I overthinking things?
Don't worry. We're behind you, too. I'm sure you'll get through this just fine.
I reassure her and try to cheer her up, but Miss President only nods ambiguously and doesn't smile back. I want to help her, but what should I do? We walk around the school some more and finally find the announcement room. The culprit of this case must be waiting behind this door. That realization makes me tense up. I motion towards Miss President. When she nods back, I fling the door open.
Yukiko-senpai, you came!
Uh-huh. Only Rise-chan is in here. I thought that the fake Teddy would be like, "Wahahaha! You've made it this far, finally. Now let me tell you my master plan," or something like that. Just as I have that thought, he turns up on every monitor in the announcement room.
Welcome, Yuki-chan. Looking for me? You must know already, but this is the stage for the final battle. You brought your own strange audience with you, but I'll overlook that for now. You seem to love attention so much that I'm sure you'll do better with an audience.
The fake Teddy glances to Miss President for a moment, but seems uninterested and says nothing more about her. If he's this girl's shadow, I thought he would definitely start taunting her.
There's no point in pretending to be Teddy anymore. I'm not fooled. Who are you? Why are you doing this?
Is it going to be her shadow?
How much longer will this awful game continue?
Oh my! How rude of you to call it awful when you're the ones who wished for it!
We wished for this? What do you mean?
As I've said from the start, real men let their fists do the talking. Bring out the next challenger!
Just like before, smoke pours out. I still can't tell whose silhouette it is I see through the white smoke, but I have a pretty good idea. The fake Teddy said a moment ago that this is the final battle. Since I fought Yosuke-gun, Chie, and Teddy, there's only one person left.
I had a feeling it would be you.
That makes things easier then. Let's get started, Yukiko.
But I already fought him. No way! I fought him in the alternate, in the one where I tried to poison him. That's right. Okay. That's right. It's Yukon.
If it's at all possible, I don't want to fight. Can we not do this?
What a question. You've been fighting against your friends this whole time, haven't you?
That's true, but...
I don't want to fight, huh? You always just wait for things to happen. You won't... You can't do anything until someone makes the choice for you. You haven't changed at all. Just like last year. You're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
I haven't changed at all?
That simple statement is like a knife through my chest. The things my shadow said to me when I first entered this world begin echoing through my mind. As if to reopen the wound, Yukun's cutting remarks remind me of the pain I thought I left behind. The me who wanted to go somewhere, who was too weak-willed to do anything on her own, and thus yearned for a prince to take her far away. The me that didn't have enough courage to even consider breaking the cage surrounding me, only becoming more and more fretful. I thought I had faced down those fears. I thought I had changed. I did my best to improve my cooking, a skill that I was bad at, as part of that process. That's why I made this boxed lunch. But after hearing Yukon say those things, the feelings I've been slowly building up have been instantly cut down. My confidence has been shaken. Have I not actually changed at all?
That's not true. I'm trying to the best of my abilities.
Enough with the weasel words. I'm sick of your excuses.
He has no intention of listening to a thing I say. Yukon draws his sword as if to tell me as much. Because the fake Teddy's rules are still in effect, and I want to save everyone, then I must fight. I have to steel myself. If I don't fight and win, I won't be able to protect Miss President and the others.
Listen, both of you, something ain't right. Yukiko-san, are you really gonna fight him?
I'm sorry. I know you want to stop this. But this is my only choice right now. Please, stand back, Miss President.
Upon hearing my words, Rise-chan leads Miss President a safe distance away from the upcoming fight. It'll be alright. I've been able to pull through so far. I just need to concentrate on the battle before me. Otherwise, I won't be able to win against Yukon. Okay. I'm gonna place a bookmark. I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna take a pee break. I'm not gonna run the ad for it, but I'm gonna have to take a pee break because I gotta pee badly. BRB. I'm back. Needed a pee break. Also needed to grab a Mars ice cream. And I also had to feed the fish real quick. How long was I gone? Like 5 minutes, maybe? Alright, you. I'm gonna beat you. Get away from me, bro. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, you ruined my perfection. Did you just say, I'll show you men's potential? Stop! Stop! He's already dead! We did it. I really just beat up Yukon. He finally came to visit us after all this time, and we ended up fighting? How did this happen? Same with Yosuke-kun, Chie, and Teddy too. That reminds me, everyone said the same things to me before I fought with them. Maybe I really haven't changed at all.
You're pretty strong, Yukiko.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you hurt anywhere? I ended up fighting you anyway.
Try to excuse myself to Yukon, who's gone back to his feet. He looks puzzled.
Huh? I knew something wasn't right. You've done a complete 180 from how you were a moment ago.
I was just thinking the same thing about you.
If you doofs don't mind me butting in, something wasn't right with either of you. It was like neither of you could hear what you were saying. The way you answered each other didn't make no sense.
We didn't hear what the other was saying? Huh. It was like this after each of my fights. Once they were over, it was clear that our conversations beforehand weren't matching up at all. Didn't have time to check, and to be honest, I was afraid of what I'd find. But what if the things we heard from each other weren't actually what we said at all?
I see. Was that the fake Teddy at work too?
You think he's doing it on purpose to make friends fight each other?
That's crazy. Why? How could anyone do something so horrible as making someone fight their friends?
Miss President is disgusted by the situation. It's almost as if she was the one who was forced to fight against all her friends. She must be a very kind person. I feel as if she's getting angry for my sake. I tell her not to let the situation bother her and calm her down. And then I introduce her formally to Risa-chan and Yukon. I explain how I met her in this world, how she can't remember anything, how she may be the victim of at the heart of this case. Upon hearing my theory, Yukon nods and falls deep in thought.
I see. That's strange, though. The Shadow's main objective is to take the place of the real person. If he really is her Shadow, that fake Teddy hasn't seemed interested in her at all.
Yeah, you're right. He completely ignored Miss President a moment ago, too.
You still haven't figured it out? I made sure to spell it out for you from the start, too.
A voice suddenly echoes through the room. I feel as if I've heard it somewhere before. But it's a voice that I really don't want to remember.
Who's there? Where are you?
You haven't found what you cherish, have you? What you truly desire.
The voice's owner slowly reveals herself. Ow. I think it was the one thing I didn't want to see. Faced her once in the past, but now that I have to face her again, I'm scared.
Yukiko-senpai's shadow? This can't be.
That's right. The one that appeared before everyone was myself. And her face mocking me.
Peaceful, no one will help me. I'm suffering now, yet no one notices. I'm beside myself because I can't tell if I'm making any real progress. Isn't that right, me?
I can't believe this. Why? I mean, I've already defeated my own shadow and obtained a persona. There's no way she could show herself again.
Then I noticed something. If I stir up more trouble, everyone will worry. I'm sure. No, I know for a fact that my real prince will come save me this time.
My shadow's smile widens as she stares at me. I can't face that gaze. My eyes wander across the ground. Before long, something comes into my field of vision. My boxed lunch. My shadow realizes what I was glancing at and intensifies the verbal assault.
I mean, take that boxed lunch. I said that I made it for everyone, but I'm not at all confident about it. I could have given it to him, but I didn't. I was so scared inside that I couldn't. Yet I can't throw it away either. That boxed lunch is just like me. I did my best, but I don't know whether or not it came out good. Just like poor, pitiful me.
That's not true! Come, Konohana Sakuya! Huh?
I can't summon my persona? Nothing happens. It's as if I've never had the power to begin with. No. Why?
No,
how can this be?
This isn't happening! I look so pitiful! Did you think that just because you gained your persona that your shadow would never appear again? Did you think you'd never meet me again after you accepted yourself? Sorry, but no one ever really lets go of their weaknesses. I'll always be with you.
Has my persona really turned back into a shadow? Was all the progress I thought I made only in my mind? Had it really not changed at all? The words caused on me earlier cut fresh wounds.
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
Have you ever thought about the problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on others. That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
You always just wait for things to happen. You won't. You can't do anything until someone makes the choice for you. You haven't changed at all. Just like last year, you're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
The me that gave up on thinking for myself. The me that selfishly ignored the feelings of others. The me that can't do anything on my own. The me that pretended to have grown, but in reality hasn't changed at all. My weakness caused this case, and dragged everyone into it. My shadow continues the verbal barrage as I stand trembling.
I've always been by your side. You were just tuning me out for a while. Isn't that true? Poor, pitiful me.
I can't with them lip flaps, man. Please stop. I catch myself covering my face with my hands. I don't want to see or hear anymore. I'm scared. You and the others are getting a full view of my pitiful self. I'm scared. So scared. I can't even stand.
Please, stop!
Have I not changed at all since back then? Did I actually know that deep down? But was just trying to ignore it? Please, no more. I just want to let go. I want to let go of everything.
Yukiko-san!
Yukiko! Don't let it fool you!
Huh? He's right, Yukiko-senpai. Look up at us!
What am I doing? Why was I so frightened? Yukin, Rize-chan, is president. I can hear all their reassuring voices too. I'm not alone. No matter how pitiful I am, or how painful things are, I have great friends who aren't embarrassed of me. They accept me for who I am, and will fight alongside me. Reassuring voices pull me out of the darkness. I slowly open my eyes. Before me, I see Yukun from behind. He has stepped in between me and my shadow to try and protect me. Rise-chan is holding my body up.
Don't give in. You overcame your weakness back then, didn't you? We all know you did. We were there.
Yeah, you're not running away from anything. Not last time and not this time either. You came to rescue me just like you said. This is the second time you've done that. You're not weak at all.
You're both right. I can face myself.
Yukun,
I can do this.
Please, let me do this.
Yukun and I exchange glances. When he sees me nod with determination, his expression softens and he stands aside. He believes in me. His trust makes me so happy right now. Thank you, Yukun.
Look after Miss President and Rise-chan.
Of course.
I get back to my feet and stand firmly. I fix my gaze upon the smirking shadow in front of me. If it was my weakness that caused this case, then I'll bring an end to this case myself.
People never let go of their weaknesses. You're probably right about that. That's why I must continue fighting against mine. And I can do it because I know I'm not alone.
Yes, now I can take a step forward towards that goal.
Can you really beat her?
Miss President's voice. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Not for everyone. I never have realized I possessed such inner strength. I take a deep breath. I won't look away again.
If you say you're my weakness, then no matter how many times you come back, I will continue to stand up against you. Now, come.
This time, I feel the strength flowing through me, and my persona, Konohana Sakuya, appears. The shadow contorts her face in pure hatred from seeing me standing up against her.
Why? Why aren't you despairing? I was so close too.
Alright, let's have a look at Alter Ego Yukiko.
Finally.
Wow. Really gives off... Oh my god, will you knock it off? Stop! How will I face myself? Also, how do you throw the fans? I just realized that Yukiko is also a ranged character. How? Get away from me, I want to learn. Nah, stop. Throw, no. Oh, I still don't know how to throw my weapon. I cannot be the only one who thinks that this game has an issue with the control scheme, right? Like, The guide's not helpful at all. With my final strike, the shadows stop moving. I won. I've defeated her.
You did it, Yukiko.
Thanks.
I truly feel horrible that my weakness was what caused this case. I'm sure that everyone will still accept me, though. And this time, I know for sure that I'm not just pretending that I overcame my weaknesses. I'll be alright now. Even if I go astray again, I will be able to stand against it.
Huh? Senpai, be careful! Something's not right with the shadow!
We all turn towards Rise-chan, and simultaneously all the lights in the announcement room turn off. What happened?
They repeatedly suffered the pain of fighting their friends, but they still didn't lose heart.
A voice echoes in the darkness. An ominous voice that makes me feel like insects are crawling all over my skin. Still, this voice is somehow familiar.
No one can understand you after all. What a shame.
The lights come back on, and the one standing before me was the fake Teddy? But why? Just a moment ago, I was positive that my shadow was there.
What are you talking about?
The fake Teddy looks straight at Miss President and is addressing her. The air about him and even his voice are completely different now.
Who are you? I thought you were my shadow.
No, that's not true, Senpai. I couldn't tell until now, but the one this thing's based on is Miss President.
What are you talking about, Rise-chan? That's impossible. I mean, just a moment ago, I
thought something was odd. Yukiko used her persona in the fight. Personas and shadows are one and the same. It's impossible for both to exist at once.
Yukon is right. How could I have forgotten that? The power of personas can only be obtained by accepting one's shadow. The reason I'm able to use my persona is because I already faced my shadow. But I was fighting that thing with my persona. It couldn't possibly be my shadow.
Plus, we've never seen a shadow take on someone else's appearance. Maybe that's why your conversations with each other got all jumbled up.
Either way, this isn't like last year.
Hey, would you stop treating me like I'm some kind of freak? This wasn't my power originally. It's hers.
Her power? What's that supposed to mean? Miss President cradles her head and denies the shadow's words.
I'm not like that! Why so desperate all of a sudden? It's about time you remembered. Stop deluding yourself!
It's so cool. Man, she's cool. So cool.
I am a shadow. The true self. That's my face.
No. The fake Teddy turned into a form that looks exactly like Miss President. So it's Miss President's shadow? A shadow that can change form is completely unheard of. I still can't believe it, despite all the evidence pointing to it.
I think that's its real appearance. Look at it next to Miss President over there.
Try to compare them as Rise-chan says. Miss President's trembling uncontrollably and trying to hide, but from what I can tell, Shadow's face is pretty much identical. Although, the Shadow's body is covered with all kinds of metallic parts. She looks like some kind of robot. The real Miss President is acting like I was. She shut her eyes tight and is shaking her head.
I'm not deceiving myself. I don't know you.
Huh. You're still trying to look away? Then how else do you explain me? The power to scramble other people's senses? Those people there must be aware of it. Ask yourself, why do I have such powers? Because you, the real one, have them too.
The power to scramble other people's senses. I get it now. That's why everyone wasn't making any sense when we fought.
I see. If I had lost my mind during those matches, I should have realized it. But I never did. Neither did the others. So we didn't really lose our minds. We just seemed that way to the other person. Which means no matter what the other person really said or did, we'd perceive it as being something completely different.
So that was the reason why everyone's attitudes and conversations didn't match up after the fight was over. We were both hearing things that neither of us said. But why does the Shadow keep saying that the power is Miss President's? What could that possibly mean?
Is that Miss President's persona ability? Or is it something else?
That's a pretty good guess. But it's wrong. I was born with this ability. More like a weapon, designed for infiltration.
Infiltration? Weapon? That doesn't make any sense at all. What are you talking about?
No! No! I don't want to remember!
You don't? Hey, fine with me. Then you can die as you are.
Dark. The Shadows brandishes the giant axe in her hand and comes charging at Miss President. Miss President is still trembling and doesn't seem like she can move. No! My body suddenly acts faster than I can think. I reflexively slide in between the Shadow and Miss President.
Look out!
Yukiko!
The moment I embraced Miss President to shield her from the Shadow's axe, I hear the ping of metal striking metal.
Senpai! Senpai, hang in there!
You could stop the axe with his sword to protect me and Miss President, but the power of the Shadow's attack knocks him away. I'm scared, but I can't back down now. Yukon gave his all to protect us, so now it's my turn. The Shadow glares at me in disgust, as it sees me refusing to move from Miss President.
You've had your turn already. Get out of my way. The only one I have business with is me over there.
The Shadow brandishes the giant axe at us once again with pure rage. This Shadow's strong, but I can't run away. The moment I was about to summon my persona, the presence from behind me moved.
Eliminating Shadow.
No way!
Huh? I have absolutely no idea what happened. I hear a sound of machinery whirring. It's not from the Shadow. It's coming from Miss President.
Target confirmed to be a Shadow. 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labris. Initiating elimination process.
What in the world is Miss President? To be continued. Ooh. Alright. Hey, I'm gonna run that ad now. This is gonna happen anyway. And after that, we're going to continue with Kanji's story. This is going to be very different, right? Because we haven't seen Kanji or Naoto at all in any of these first 4 playthroughs. We have seen Teddy here and there, so that's going to be interesting as well. But I feel like Kanji's and Naoto's, and even Teddy's story is going to start differently as well, right? Ooh, that's going to be interesting. I don't want to play as Mitsuru and Akihiko and Aigus too, because I really, really like them. Just let me play, man. Oh, why must I suffer like this? Why must I suffer my patience? Ugh. Actually, I think I can look at some art, right? Yeah. While the ad is playing, I'll go through some artwork and stuff. Gallery mode. Arcade illustration. I did look a little bit at the thingies, right? Oh yeah, these are just the okay. Hide menu. Yeah, look at that. Auto. Oh wait, you can also switch. Oh, okay, so you can show the glasses as well. Oh, okay, I kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like it. That's cute. I should probably put on some music while we wait, right? Show me your glasses. I don't know who they are. These are illustrations. Yeah, they're all illustrations, man. They're all illustrations. All illustrations that I have to unlock. I have to earn them. Special illustrations. So these are like promotional thingies, I would guess. Oh, I can oh, I like that. I like that I can zoom out like that. Oh no, look, you cut her ear off. No, how could you do that? I guess. Oh. Ooh. That's a neat little poster. Damn, look at that. I have seen this art before on one of the vinyls that I got, right? Ah, we're back. Movies, story illustrations, movie. All right, these are movies. Okay. All right. Lesson mode. I feel like that would have been really helpful. But I don't think I need it anymore. Okay, story. Alright, let's get started with Kanji's story. It's going to start very differently. May 2nd, 2012. 2012? 2012. 2012. The second homeroom's over. I get the second homeroom's over. I get the hell out of here there and go home. I can't stick around school when there's something super important I gotta do. Pretty sure I can run all the way to the shopping district without stopping if I force myself. Let's see. Ah!
Oh, you're home. Are you free to help out with the store for a bit?
Not now, Mom. I don't have time today. I'm busy.
Kanji? Oh, that boy is always such a handful.
Mom ducks back into the store without saying anything else. Good. Now I can grab all the tools I need in my room before I go back to the living room. This is even more important than helping Mom out. It has to do with Golden Week, which starts tomorrow. Check it out. My man, Yu Senpai, is coming back. Mother Senpai made fun of me for being so stoked that he's visiting for the holidays. But screw him. I can't help getting excited. So that's why I put together my little plan.
Alright, time to get started. This is my second present for you, Senpai. I can't give him something half-assed. Got the plan for it all laid out perfect. Just gotta knit till my hands fall off.
This plan of mine, basically, I'm gonna give you Senpai one hell of a comeback gift. Which means I gotta give him something even better than the one I showed him before. And I'll probably bring Nanako-chan along, so I wanna give him matching presents. Anyway, that's how my big crazy project to knit original stuffed animals started. I'm itching to get started. First, I gotta pick which yarn to use. Hey, I'm liking the color and texture of this one. I carefully catch the yarn in my hand with my crochet hook and start making turning chains. I can't pull too hard or too soft on the yarn. I gotta relax a little and keep up a steady pace with it crocheting. Some people might say it's lame for a tough dude like me losing himself in crafting like this. But who cares? I can honestly say from the bottom of my heart that I love this shit. Ladies. That's the truth, honest to God. Though it wasn't long ago that I was keeping this hobby a secret out of embarrassment. I hated people saying I wasn't manly, so I acted all tough and even got a bad reputation. But you, Senpai, he really snapped me out of it. I really owe that guy. There's no way I can ever thank him enough.
It's almost been a year since I met Senpai and the guys.
Wonder what would have happened if I never met him. My attention drifts over to the big screen TV. I can kind of see my face reflected in that black screen, looking back at me. Thing is, I could go inside there if I wanted to. I mean literally, sticking myself into the screen. On the other side of the screen is a completely different world. Though, no one but my friends would believe it.
Man, it was so crazy.
I keep crocheting. Thinking about everything that went down last year, how I got dragged into all of it. There was this serial murder thing that shook the whole town. And that led to me meeting you, Senpai. The killer went after me too. I almost ended up one of the victims. I could have died. So anyway, the trick the culprit used was crazy. He was throwing people into the TVs. That's how I found out about the other world. That world inside the TV is a dangerous place where these monsters called shadows live. If you don't have the force of will called a persona, you're boned. But you, Senpai, had that power, and he brought friends who had it too into the TV to save me. Can you believe that? He risked his life to come save me, a guy who everyone wrote off as a no-good punk who barely ever talked. Seriously, he's a hell of a man. Only 1 year older than me, too. Anyway, I begged the Senpai who saved me to let me join their group. I did my damnedest to help them with their thing, solving the murder case. It sure wasn't easy, but this spring, we wrapped the whole thing up. And I guess that about covers it. The huge frickin' TV in our living room is a result of that case, in a way. When they switched to digital broadcast last year, I bugged my mom to get a big one. This is what she got. I thought it might come in handy for solving the great case and stuff. Though, to be honest, I didn't get much use out of it.
The Midnight Channel doesn't come on anymore. I don't watch much TV in the first place.
The Midnight Channel. When you look into a switched off TV alone and on a rainy night, something will appear. Sounds like a stupid rumor, but it was important in last year's case, so it's no joke. I stared at the TV every night when it rained until the case was over. But now that it is, nothing shows up on whether it drizzles or pours down buckets.
Okay, time to change yarn. Which color should I use next? next? Oh yeah, I had some frilly material left too. Whew, if I can work that in, the best color to go with it is... Wait! This is for Senpai!
I gotta be careful. I almost forgot myself with how insanely awesome this was turning out. It's gonna be a welcome gift, but I still want him to be happy with it. I can't cut any corners.
Frills or lace for him? It's all about the shape. He won't know what hit him when he sees how cute this is. Ooh, it'll be like a punch to the gut.
Wonder what I'd be doing now if I hadn't met Senpai. Probably be dead, honestly. Probably still picking fights for dumb reasons and making my mom apologize for me.
Everyone looked at me and called me a punk. I caused Mom so much trouble. She ain't got nothing to do with all that.
Of course I do. You're my son. When will you ever come to see that?
What the? Shut up, you old hag! Quit sneaking up on me to listen!
Kanji Tatsumi, watch your mouth. And I did call to you. You just didn't hear me.
How much of that did you hear? Damn it.
Make sure not to work yourself too hard, all right, dear? Don't you have an important date with your friends tomorrow?
I know, Mom! And hey, I don't want to
It's
see
a
you moving
date.
those shelves by yourself. That's how you threw your back out last time.
I'll remember, dear. Thank you.
I don't know if she really gets it or not, but Mom gives me a half-assed answer and goes back to the shop. Seriously though, it's dangerous for her to try doing everything on her own. Even cloth is heavy when you're carrying an armful. Can't she tell that I'm crocheting in here and not in my room so I can help her out when she needs me? Wait, I guess there's no point to that if I'm concentrating too hard on to notice her right behind me.
Crap. Gotta get this done, even if I have to pull an all-nighter. All right, I can do this. Damn it. So tired. Almost done, too. What the hell?
Damn, I'm so tired. Seriously, I don't know anymore.
Come on, cut me some slack, Senpai. Huh? Did I fall asleep? Blanket. Must have been Mom. Damn it, I don't have time to waste sleeping.
Ugh, screw this. I toss away the blanket Mom put on me.
Oh, I guess I should thank her. I ended up not helping out at the shop, too.
I shake off my grogginess and fold the blanket. Would you be upstairs already by now? I stand up, ready to go upstairs. But then... What the hell just happened? I fell, but it doesn't feel like I hit anything, and nothing hurts. It feels like I'm floating. And there's nowhere to stand. It's like I'm falling, but not. I ought to be panicking, but I'm just really sleepy. I feel like I'm passing out. Damn it, I still haven't gotten enough sleep.
Kanji, if you're going to sleep, you should sleep in your room. You'll catch a cold. Hmm? Where did that boy go?
I'm sorry, Mom. I'm doing my disappearing trick. Now you see me, and now you don't.
Man, that was a great nap. Wait, huh? Am I outside? By the school? It's bright out. Is it morning already?
My head feels stuffy for some reason. I guess I was asleep, but I don't remember what happened before that. Was I really asleep? Then how come I'm outside? School bells ringing in the distance. Chisley, was I on my way to school? Wait, I can't be all calm about it.
Crap, there's no one walking around. Does that mean I'm late?
I wouldn't have cared if I was late once or twice last year, but I'm paying the price now. 'cause my attendance record's pretty shaken this year. Being late in cutting class will be pretty bad. I hurry and get to my feet. When I look around, I don't see my bag. Well, not like there's anything important in it. It can wait. Gotta hurry and get through the school gate.
Wait a second. Did I get back from school? Although, outside, got my uniform on and the sun's out. So I must have been on my way there.
Something's not right here. But I can't waste time. If the school gate's shuts, I'll have to climb over and deal with the teachers. And I ain't in the mood. Most of all, I'm already at the school gate, so I want to avoid being late. I barely squeaked through the gate and...
The hell?
I don't believe what I'm seeing. The school building looks totally different.
Yeah, what's this all about? A new school event or something?
There's all these weird decorations and posters everywhere. Plus this huge monitor for some reason. It's kinda like a culture festival, but it ain't that time of year yet, is it? Is this some kind of new event? Kinda excited for a second, but...
And again, school events always suck. I usually just ditch them. I gotta do something new. I wish it'd be like a competition to see who's the strongest man in the school.
Just when I said that, one of the biggest monitors in front of the TV in the school turns on by itself. Is this a school announcement? I stop walking and watch the monitor. But then... Is this literally the same thing again? I mean, I guess it would be. But we don't get to see Kanji's reaction in this one. Oh, wait, never mind. No, never mind. Never mind the never mind. We did see that.
Is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Who won 52 centimeters? Short!
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
The battle begins tonight!
I'm so shocked that I forgot how to move. And my jaw's practically on the floor. I mean, it's open so wide, you could probably stuff a volleyball in my mouth.
What the hell? That was complete bullshit!
Starting to get pissed off.
I mean, what's a beefcake? Some kind of meatloaf or something?
I know there's no point in complaining to a TV, but I can't help myself. What the hell was that about? When did someone make that?
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the wait. It's time to get our show started.
Huh? Is that reset?
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel. I, Rosette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all. The mic's all yours.
You're all here now. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix! Featuring the manliest of all men!
P1 Grand Prix?
Featuring the manliest of all men? Are they seriously gonna hold a tournament here at school to see who the strongest man is? That makes no sense at all. How come my wish come true all of a sudden? And why are Rize and Teddy acting like they're in charge? There's no way Teddy could pull off something this crazy at school. Seriously, none of this makes any sense. Wait a second.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah. There's only one way this could happen.
This is just a dream.
No other explanation makes sense. I was so sleepy, I guess I couldn't avoid it.
Yeah, that explains everything, from waking up outside the school to it being morning already. That's why my wish suddenly came true, too.
That is very fair.
Man, I'm on fire today. Grand Prix to decide the strongest fighter, huh? That's not a bad dream at all. This is gonna be fun.
I feel a lot better now, knowing this ain't real. Looking around, I can sense that apart from the weird decorations, the school's the same as ever.
Well, I've never had a dream where I knew I was dreaming before. It's pretty damn realistic.
Dude, my virtual reality is so real. It's like real reality. These graphics are insane. But man, if this is my dream, I would have thought the decorations would be cooler. Still great though.
Costume Ted's wearing ain't bad either. He's got kind of a different look going on. But of course it's impressive. This is my dream after all.
If I can remember it after waking up, it might be fun to make one for like that for the real Ted.
It's too much like what they showed on the Midnight Channel last year. Thing is, it's only a dream. I'd be finished for sure if that actually got shown to anyone.
I sigh and then wince when a spotlight shines on me. I'm squinting against the brightness when Ted on the monitor gives me a cheesy, big cheesy grin.
Ooh, looks like our first challenger is Kanji. Welcome!
Hi.
This battle to decide who's the manliest of all men is practically made for you.
Hell yeah, it is. You got that right.
I'm starting to get all fired up. The manliest of all men, huh? Sounds good to me.
All right, time to do this.
Well then, let's get this match underway. Your first opponent is Chie Satonaka.
Chie Satonaka. He means Chie-senpai? Are we gonna decide who's strongest by fighting the ones who were on that video? Damn it, I didn't really think this through. I'm up against my senpai, huh? Even in a dream, that's gonna be hard to deal with. Smoke pours out, making it hard to see. But just like they said, the one coming out of the smoke as it clears is one of my senpai.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka.
All right, here goes. I'm ready to rumble.
Okay with what they said, Senpai? You don't care about that discarded womanhood stuff?
Come on, no need to be so uptight. It's normal for the P1.
Yeah, nothing phases you, huh?
If Chie-senpai says so, I guess it's okay. But this is my dream, right? Not anyone else's? Shizzlies. If the real Chie-senpai found out I had a dream like this, she'd murder me. But this Chie-senpai doesn't seem like she cares all at all about Rize and Ted insulting her. She shrugs a little and laughs at me.
Don't let that get to you, Kanji-kun. You've already established your legend yourself, right? The infamous delinquent who crushed a biker gang single-handedly. They even put you on TV for it.
Oh, wait, what are you getting at? It was back when I was in middle school.
Like Chie-senpai, I did pick a fight with a biker gang and crushed them myself. Those dumbasses decided to hang out around my house every night, yelling their lungs out. At first, I kept my cool, but they kept coming back every 2 days, and Mom got sick of them from not being able to sleep. When I went out to warn them, it turned into a war for some reason. Seriously, things sucked for a while after that. On the bright side, I got those assholes out of there, but the cops started watching me, and my teachers were calling me out. In the end, I caused more trouble than I fixed for Mom. It was a disaster. I'd kinda rather just forget it already. But Chie-senpai won't let it go.
So cool! Tough loners like you always have the scars to prove you're the real heroes of the dropouts.
I didn't do it to be cool or anything. Hell, it's not like I even wanted to deal with him. The rumors got out of hand because I kept my mouth shut about it.
They got out of hand, huh? Is that really what happened? Kanji-kun, have you ever honestly told anyone that you hate being misunderstood?
Have I what?
The hell is this? Where did Chie-senpai get off lecturing me? Ain't she being too harsh on me in my own dream? Chie-senpai sees me getting all flustered and goes in for the kill.
Oh, I get it. If you poured your heart out and still weren't understood, it'd be too much for you.
That ain't true!
I mean, what else can it be? You keep saying things like, all I need is people who understand the real me. But you look and act like nothing but a scary punk kid to everyone else. That's pushing people away from you. If you ask me, you're just avoiding the problem. And that's not very manly. I bet that stuff about wanting to protect your mom is all talk, too.
You leave my mom out of this! You trying to pick a fight with me?
Young man, don't think, feel. That's not what a real man is like. I'll bash some sense into you with my fists.
Chie-senpai takes some weird mantis-style martial pose. Oh, it is on now.
What was all building up to? What was all that trash talk for? You could have just said that from the start. Point is, you're up for a fight, right? Then that's what I'll give you.
Let's get this heated battle between two men started.
Dude, it's pretty harsh.
But if this is all my dream, does that mean it's how I actually feel? I really gotta keep this a secret from Chie-senpai when I wake up. I feel kind of guilty, but I get ready for a fight. I also think I think I stood into something. Here it goes. I think I stood into something. I think I cut my foot. I had to go outside, right? Into the backyard because the freezer where I got my ice cream from is in the shed. I think I have like a... Okay, it's not a cut, but I think it's like a thorn. That's annoying. Okay. Well, anyway, there's a bookmark. Yes. All right. Tatakai. Get on the chair! Oh, ow. Woohoo! Don't push her luck! Oh! Ho, ho! Kick her! What the hell did that do? Come on! Let me get up! Bro! Not fair. Not fair! Where are you aiming?
Such a wuss. The slim difference was a deciding factor.
So, Kanji's... Was it the heavy attack? The heavy persona attack? Was quite a distanced attack. I did not expect that.
All right, I won.
Now that's the Chie-senpai I know. Even in a dream, every single one of her kicks was brutal. Felt like I was fighting her for real. Still though, now she's out cold on the ground. I killed her. This may be a dream, but I might have gone too far.
It's weird though. You can even summon my persona? It's like I'm in the TV world. This is one detailed dream.
Good job, Kanji. Keep it up. You're a step closer to becoming the manliest of all men. Keep mowing down the friends lined up before you and race towards becoming the strongest man.
The manliest and strongest of all men. That's gonna be me. Bring it on.
The Ted on the screen seems pretty happy about this for some reason. What kind of man would I be if I didn't step up? Rize cheers me on over the PA system as I step into the school building. Looks like rounds 2 gonna be held somewhere else. Alright, I'll go with whatever I can whenever I gotta claim my title as the strongest man. Ted and Rize don't say anything while I head over to the next stage, so it's pretty quiet. Man, I ought to be able to teleport there in a dream. I guess you can't get everything how you want it. With no one to talk to, I think back to what Senpai was talking about.
Man, the stuff Chie-senpai said is really bugging me.
Getting turned into this legend for crushing that biker gang made people look at me a certain way. Got to the point where I was used to it. Seemed easier to just let it build rather than set this record straight. That's what I thought, until I met Senpai last year. I thought it was past it, but having it pointed out like that again gives me a weird feeling in my chest.
Damn it. I thought I was over this.
Ugh. Why am I getting so bent over, out of shape over some strongman contest in my dreams? I go a little faster to shake it off, and then BOOM!
What the hell? What's this? There's nothing here, but I can't get through.
Guess I wasn't looking to hit my head on a wall. Wait, no. There's nothing here. What the? I did bang my head on something just now, right? What the hell did I hit? I try and take another step forward, but...
Ow! Damn it, what's with this? Some kind of invisible wall? What's this doing in my dream?
Sure, invisible walls are the kind of thing you find in a dream. But still, moaning about it won't make it go away, and it's not given when I push at it. If I can't keep going, even when I see a path, does that mean I gotta find another way?
To go, though?
Ugh, this sucks. Ted and Rize should have told me where I needed to go. Guess I'd better turn around and find another path. Wait, is someone calling me?
Hey, Kanji-kun!
Huh? Some girl I don't know is running up to me. What the hell? Why is someone I don't know here in my dream?
Who are you?
The girl glares at me, but I still have no idea who she is. She's not anyone I know, is she?
Do I know you?
What are you talking about? I sure hope you remember your own student council president.
Student council president?
Why would I know our student council president? That's like a complete opposite of me. Then again, this is a small school. I guess it's possible she remembered passing me somewhere or something like that. The hell election's not too long ago. Was that it? Damn it.
Why would I dream the student council president would show up during this awesome tournament?
Awesome.
What are you mumbling about?
Nothing.
Nothing. There's no point in complaining about it in my dream.
Seriously, what's all this fuss about? Everyone's going nuts over it. This so-called P1 Grand Prix's gotten way out of hand. What the heck do you think school's about, huh?
I don't get why you're bitching about it to me. But then again, is this my fault?
You're that Emperor Entry, ain't ya? Of course it's partly your fault if you signed up. You see now the kind of problem you caused.
Caused? I'm not good at this, actually. I really suck at dealing with her type. She came out yelling. I don't think she's gonna listen to anything I say. So yeah, I gotta put some distance between me and Miss President. She's so wrapped up in her speech that she doesn't notice me getting ready to split. Alright, that should be enough distance. I take up running at top speed. Ah! No girl's gonna catch me running this fast.
See ya.
Hey, Kanji-kun! I ain't done talking to you!
He's gonna catch up. Like I'm gonna stick around for more lectures. Nowhere's gonna ruin this kick-ass Grand Prix for me. Oh, she's not gonna catch up? Hmm.
Okay. Whew. That ought to be enough distance between me and her.
After I check to make sure Miss President's not on my tail, I slow down. Seriously, how come there's so many things I'm not allowed to do in my own dream? Kanji! Indeed. Plus, I was going so fast to Shakers that I have no idea where I am now. Let's see here. Looks like I ran straight into the practice building without noticing. But where's the next fight gonna be? Right here! I'm scratching my head when the monitor in the hallway suddenly turns on. Is that Teddy in the hat and cape again?
Kanji, your next opponent's been decided.
Let's go!
Damn time. So where is he?
Try the music room nearby. There you'll meet the next obstacle on the road to becoming the strongest man in Yasogami.
Alright.
Wait.
Who are we fighting?
It's gonna be another one of my senpai.
That's for you to find out.
Yeah, funk around and find out. Jeez, what a tease. Well, guess I'll find someone out once I get there. I throw open the door. And who's there, but?
Whoa! Yukiko senpai?
Kanji-kun, so you were here after all.
Here after all? Well, yeah, it is my dream. Actually, that brings up a good question. Why does Yukiko senpai have to be in this thing? This is not someone you want to pick a fight with.
Damn it. Couldn't have dreamt up like some other senpai I could have a real match against. It's tough.
Am I not good enough?
Oh, no. It's not that. All I mean is, a knockdown, drag-out fight between the two of us is... I don't know, it just doesn't seem right.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're scared of girls. What was it you said? They're so arrogant. They cry if you get angry. They gossip behind your back. They spread nasty lies.
Why do you still remember that word for word? Besides, that's what my shadow said.
Yukiko senpai's quoting my shadow word for word. Shadows aren't just ordinary monsters. They're originally the parts of people that they don't like to admit. They're like all your weaknesses. Everyone has things that they're not proud of, right? Shadows show up as all the stuff you don't want to see, but amplified even more. The shadow I faced last year appeared as... It kills me thinking about it! It's the #1 thing I wish I could forget. So why is she bringing up all the gory details?
I'm just not good at dealing with girls.
Is that really all there is to it? Aren't you really worried that they might be talking about you behind your back? Even though you've openly admitted to everyone that you like to sew, you still can't be proud of your hobbies. A boy who likes to sew is like super lame. Who'd want to hang out with a boy who likes cute things?
That's not...
I thought I had got over it. But hearing a girl say it again makes me hurt even more. That's the same crap people have been whispering behind my back ever since I was a kid. Damn it, get a grip, Kanji. Yukiko senpai keeps laughing to see me uncomfortable.
You're scared of girls because you think they might gossip about you, right? That's not very manly. You can try and act manly all you want, but that's all it is. An act.
I ain't scared. Girls and cute stuff and all that. I'm just fine with them.
What the hell? Why is everyone on me trying to lecture me? Yukiko senpai ignores me and gets his funny look.
Then let me test to see if you're telling the truth.
If you're not scared, come over here.
What?
Banger of a song! Boo, 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 boo. Something about her has changed. I can't help but take a couple steps back. She's gotten all, like, seductive and... I don't know how to explain
All
it.
girls are waiting, you know? Waiting for a boy to approach them. And then, when a boy actually does come wandering by, we prey on them! Persona!
Whoa! You tricked me. That's not fair.
I can feel the attack. I barely dodge, whipping past me.
Aren't we here to fight? All's fair in love and war.
I don't know about being scared of girls, but I am definitely scared of you.
So I gotta fight her, huh? Well, if it's a knockdown, drag out fight, she's on my territory. Time to pull myself together. And do this, damn it! Sorry, Yukiko, but I'm gonna have to knock you out, knock you down. I was trying to see if there was like a song there, but I can't remember anything. Nothing comes to mind. I was thinking wake up, get out there, but that's the opposite of what I'm trying to say here.
Finally. Take this. I'll send you to hell. Take this. See ya. Take this.
Get over here! Ah!
Yeah, well. Yeah, well. Stop! Oh my god, Yukiko. Enough! She is merciless, but so am I! Stop it. I will kick you if I have to! Ah! I'd be lying if I said I was really good at this. I don't know. With Kanji, I feel like his range attacks suck. Like, she has to be in, like, a very specific range in order for me to use my range attack.
Man, that freaked me out.
And make sure Yukiko-senpai's passed out before I sign relief. I won't be able to stand her nagging me. I like that again. Man, is that how I think of Yukiko-senpai? Chie-senpai was a little off, but that was totally not like her. I mean, she scares me sometimes, but she's more open-minded and gets to the point. Can't imagine her trying a sneak attack like that. Something's not right here.
Great fight! That's 2 wins in a row for you! Looks like the onslaught of the Beefcake Emperor can't be stopped!
What's with the beefcake shit? Will you shut up about that already?
Damn it! Quit bothering me! I'm trying to think here. Glare at Teddy on the monitor, but he stays cool as a cucumber. Stupid Ted. He knows my fist can't reach him now. I don't know exactly what, but something doesn't feel right. My senpai nagging me is one thing, but the stuff those two said sticking with me for some reason. It feels pretty shizzly. this be reality? Yeah. This sinking feeling in my gut is too real for it to be a dream. Something feels wrong. I have no idea what though.
You shouldn't get so distracted, Kanji. A real man never wavers from his goal.
Huh?
No matter how much he's taunted or insulted, he only cries in his heart as he fights alone. That's the true man's path.
Starting to get the feeling you're egging me on here.
You're the one who said that you wanted to have this tournament in the first place, Kanji. Don't you remember?
Yeah, but
With Daddy egging me on, I start jogging towards the next fight. I don't know though. This doesn't feel good. Well, none of this matter if I become the strongest man. Am I gonna fight against Naoto now?
What's the matter, Kanji? You look down. Getting tired?
no.
No. So it's the gym this time, huh? Daddy's still talking to me though, through that big monitor. But the sinking feeling in my gut hasn't gone away. I'll look away because I don't like dealing with him.
Time to get Mr. Sentimental pumped again. Bring out the next challenger!
Man, doing his voice is rough on my voice. Teddy seems too excited to care about my mood as he gives the cue. Then there's more smoke all over. I pretty much expected it, but there's another familiar face when it clears.
Kanji?
Oh.
Feeling you probably be my next opponent.
It's another member of the investigation team, Yosuke-senpai. He laughs like he always does around school.
So you were here after all. We're all worried about you.
After all.
Didn't Yukiko-senpai say something like that too when she first saw me? It's been bugging me for a while. What do they mean after all?
We thought maybe you were too ashamed to stay in town because of all that beefcake stuff about you they were showing on TV.
Huh? Hey, what's this beefcake thing anyways?
What? You don't know? Basically, it refers to people who swing, you know, that way.
What? Beefcake isn't some kind of meatloaf or some food? I thought it meant like savory cake made with ground beef or something. I mean, yeah, it seemed weird being called Emperor of Food, but
After
come
you
on.
went on the Midnight Channel last time, you might be hitting too close to the mark. Maybe you really are like that. You did almost fall for Naoto because you thought she was a guy.
What? Hell no, that's not true. I mean, anyway, it was the other way around in the end.
Sure, my heart pounds went little when Naoto's around, but not just one of her friends. She's a second year in high school like me, but she works as a detective too. But just because I was kind of interested doesn't mean I'm like that. Naoto might dress like a guy, but she's really a girl. It just happened that I got interested in her a little bit before I found that out.
Wait, what?
Wait a second. I gotta think for a sec before I open my damn mouth. What the hell? It sounds like I think of Naoto as... crap, I'm sweating a damn waterfall here. Yosuke-senpai sees me getting flustered and starts laughing. Well, what the hell's so funny?
There's no need to get so defensive. I bet you'd feel better if you just let it all hang out. This is only painful for you because you won't accept what you really are. You keep dodging the truth.
What I really am.
That catches my attention. Didn't something like this happen before? I'm still trying to remember when that was when Yosuke-senpai drops the bomb.
Okay, I'll help you set a few things straight. Think hard, okay? Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
What the hell's all this about?
I only asked if there's any girl you like. Why get all flustered over that?
Oh man, Persona 4 music is definitely weird. I'll say that much.
Or do you not have an answer, Kanji-kun?
Of course I don't. I don't need that shit in my life.
Huh? You don't need? That means...
Wait, how do we get on this subject again?
That punk! He knows I'm no good with words.
I guess it's decided then?
Yes, what's been
Okay,
decided. I've
blushing.
had enough of your bullshit, damn it!
Da-da-da, someone's gotta die!
Final.
See him!
Still way too into this.
Way back! Out of his face! Eat this!
Whoa. Just getting started. How about this?
Yeah, that's what I... Stop it.
How about this?
Eat this!
Just getting started.
Take this!
Over here.
Eat this!
Whoa. Just
Eat this! There! Take this!
That's my name, yes!
Oh, get in my corner! Step into the Grand Tour, Dragon Ball GT!
Ow, 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 ow.
Still way too into this.
Will you leave me alone?
Get over here! Get over! Get!
I'm gonna kick the living crabs out of here! Do you think I got a little bit too into it? Nah, couldn't be me. Me getting too into a game? Nah. Let me silly. Me?
Damn it.
What'd you get for messing with me?
Wow, you showed no mercy. That's our kanji. You may proceed to the next stage.
Shut up for a sec.
I guess Yosuke-san Senpai didn't quite pass out because he gets up and shakes his head like it hurts.
Ow.
Ooh, looks like you can take one hell of a pounding. Surprised you can still get up. Sheesh. You had to go on and on, rubbing salt in my wounds.
Huh? When did I do anything like that?
You playing dumb with me?
No. Calm down, Kanji-kun. You've got one scary look in your eyes. It's too much for an average Joe like me.
What?
You started dissing me out of nowhere, too. It was horrible.
I didn't diss you at all. You're the one who's bad-mouthing me.
I didn't do that.
Well, I didn't do it either.
Huh?
There's something weird here. Can't put my finger on it.
Looks like neither of us heard what the other person really said. What's going on?
This is messed up. Not that what we were saying doesn't match up, but more to this feeling of like actually having a conversation. Well, I mean, I know we're talking. How can I say this? It's like, this is my dream, but it feels Yosuke-senpai is really here. Are dreams supposed to feel this real? Man, dreams are amazing. I know this is gonna lead to the bad end, but like, man, dreams are impressive. I thought I wouldn't remember anything in detail, but I'm surprised how real this all is. You know, I saw on TV once about how amazing the human brain actually is.
Hey, Kanji, what are you nodding like that for?
Oh, I was just thinking how cool dreams are.
Dreams? What?
But man, this is getting annoying. A dream ought to be easier to understand than this.
Dude, are you alright?
He's still talking to me? The battle's over. Haven't we talked enough? I got a Grand Prix to win here.
Hey, Ted, let's keep this moving, huh?
Huh? Are you getting psyched? Well then, I can't ask for anything more. Now,
Wait, is this the right way to go?
continue charging down the path to becoming the most macho of all. Keep it up until the day you're crowned champion.
All right.
I'll charge right toward the title of strongest man. Nothing's gonna stop me from my next win.
Hey, Kanji, wait up! A dream? Is he serious? He really doesn't get what's going on here?
There's a bookmark, I guess. I'll place it here.
When I reach an empty classroom, a monitor turns on. Teddy's back with that weird grin again.
Well done in making it this far, Kanji. There's only one thing for me to say now. Break down the wall standing in the way of becoming the strongest!
This is it, huh? I can't wait.
I'm starting to like this. Now to finish it off with a bang. I open the classroom door, psyched for the next round, and see an unexpected face.
Kanji-kun, it's
There it
good
is.
to see you safe.
Naoto, what are you doing here? Oh wait, it's a dream. Of course you're here.
Wow, this is some dream. Naoto's even in here in Inaba right now. It's not even in Inaba right now. You know, it's been a while since we saw each other. It's cool being able to see my friends like this.
A dream? What are you talking about, Kanji-kun?
Nah, just kind of felt like I wanted to see you. Just popped into my head.
Man, why'd I start thinking about Naoto? That was something Yosuke-senpai said.
Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
Oh yeah, it's because of that.
Because of that? What's this all about? I popped into your head?
No. Forget what I said. Just put it out of your mind.
This is too much, even for a dream. There's no way I can deal with her after what happened back there. Real or not, it's still Naoto we're talking about. If I slip up, she'll be all over me for an answer. I panic and try to change the subject. But I don't really have anything to change it to.
Anyway, there's something I want to say to you.
You have something to tell me? Very well. I'm all ears.
I feel like I'm digging myself in deeper. What I want to say is, well, you know, I can't think of anything. Wait a sec, though. Now that note is here in my dream, I feel like I want to say something to her.
What is it? You know, it's about stuff and...
Even I can't deduce what you're trying to say if you remain that vague.
Shut up!
Shut up! Why is she gotta be so damn formal? She keeps using all those big words that I don't get. Damn it, I got butterflies in my stomach.
Kanji-kun, you're acting awfully peculiar. You're very flesh, too. Do you have a fever?
Hell no. I mean, you're standing too close.
This is a normal distance between two people. I worry that your judgment is being affected as well.
Naoto completely ignores what I'm saying and comes right up to me, all staring. What the hell's going on? My face feels like it's on fire. Do I really have a fever, like she said? While I'm all nervous, Teddy gets impatient and yells at me.
What are you doing? How can you call yourself the manliest of all like that?
Ted?
All this foot shuffling and tongue-tying is seriously pathetic, Kanji. You came so far in your quest to become the strongest man. Are you going to stop before you reached your goal?
Oh, yeah. You're right.
It's pretty pathetic that even in a dream, Teddy has to talk some sense into me. He's right though. I came all this way to become the strongest man. How can I say anything right if I don't get that done first? That must be why I can't find the right words or talk normal around Naoto. It's gotta be.
Still in the middle of a Grand Prix, so I might as well let my fist do the talking. Ah!
Then I will stop you.
I'm gonna kill her little pixie! Damn, Kanji is going for quite a bit, isn't it? Okay. I'll run the ad, and in the meantime, I'll do my fight with Naoto. Okay. Me. Fight! Sorry, Naoto, but I'm not sorry! Get away from me! Ow, 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 ow!
Sorry, but I've seen
Oh! Get over here! I'm sorry, Naoto. She also has 5 bullets in the chamber. She was gonna shoot me. I'm too good at this game. Now I'm gonna have to wait another minute and a half. Oh my god, why can't I not just slow down? Hang on. In the meantime, while I wait, I'll put my Elizabeth figurine back on my shelf. Okay, I turned on my fan because it's getting hot in my room. Dude, summer's gonna kill me. I can't deal with heat. Okay, you ready? Ads are over after all.
How you like me now, Ted? This means I'm the strongest of all.
I pump my fist in the air after beating Naoto and shout for joy. But, Uh-huh. Ted ain't answering me.
Oh, Ted. What's up?
Up to now, he's shown up even when I don't call for him. But I'm the champion now, right? Isn't there gonna be, like, some kind of ceremony?
Kanji-kun, have you come to your senses?
Naoto gets up from the floor and calls to me. That's when a light bulb goes on in my head.
That's it.
Huh?
Stop that.
I did ask before that you stop being so vague in your requests. What is it you'd like me to stop?
Ugh, damn it, even in my dreams she's talking like the real Naoto. It keeps putting me off my feet. And I finally figured out what I wanted to say.
Well, that Kanji-kun thing.
What?
I don't know why, but it feels so stiff. It's annoying. And it's so damn formal. You're the only one that still talks all proper to me.
I finally feel better getting that off my chest, but Naoto looks tongue-tied. Dude, I got that much out. Can't you at least answer me? I glare at Naoto, and she hesitates before speaking up.
If I understand correctly, you'd like me to only call you by your name?
Yeah, pretty much.
Is that true? Was that what I yelled about? Yeah, I did say that. And it was like, shh, climbed up.
Ah! What the hell am I saying?
Who gives a damn if she's formal with me or not? Do I look like a guy who'd let that bother me? This is a dream about me being the strongest man, and this is just too unmanly of me.
I'm gonna go run some laps.
What? Where? Actually, hold on a second, Kanji-kun. That way is...
There's no way I'm waiting around. I gotta get out of here as fast as I can. Ah, God damn it!
Damn it, what the hell am I doing?
I run around aimlessly and punch a wall as hard as I can. But it doesn't help. Seriously, what's with this stupid dream? First everyone tells me off, then Naoto... How come things are going like this in my own dream? Can't something cooler happen? I guess! Without warning, someone blasts through the door. That would be good enough to surprise me. That would be enough to surprise me. But seeing what did to blasting was even more shocking.
A robot?
Her face looks like a blonde girl, but her arms and legs are made of metal. When I tried touching them, they were cold and hard. Damn, she really is a robot. Hey, now this is more like a dream. So she's like an enemy character, right?
All right, this is more like it.
You're...
Whoa, it can talk?
Shouldn't a robot be less miss and more missile? Joke. Then again, this is pretty cool. Like it was made for some super advanced technology.
It's too dangerous here. You must take shelter at once.
Oh, that makes it sound like the big finish is coming up.
I look over the door, the robot busted through. There's gotta be some final boss in there, right? I don't know for sure, but that's how it always is.
Door, huh? Just gotta go through there, right? All right, here goes. I'll get revenge for you.
You're making no sense.
Kanji is so silly. Through that broken door is the announcement room. There's another robot in there, like the one I just met. It's got this gigantic axe, and I gotta say, it's pretty sweet. Huh. This looks familiar, though. Isn't that the student council president?
Whew, this is a pretty complicated dream. I guess this is what they call foreshadowing?
What are you talking about? If you're going to get in my way, I'll show no mercy.
Get in the way? Oh, I get it. Is this robot trying to destroy the blonde one? Got it. So there's a good robot and an evil robot. And the evil robot needs to be defeated. Yeah, now this is what a dream should be like. This'll make me feel better for sure.
Kanji!
Lisa, you're here too? I'll be with you in a sec. Sit back and watch.
Fine. Have it your way.
The student council president robot takes its huge axe and launches at me at hyper speed. Pretty impressive stuff. I'm about to fight back when this white blur dashes between us and gets in my way.
Do you two know each other? You must run as fast as you can from here at once.
Oh, hang on.
You're telling me to go with my tail between my legs?
That's Nanako. Is Nanako actually, I guess, his original voice actress? Persona 4 Golden Nanako. Voice actor. Karen Strassman is the English voice. Okay. Persona 3 Pass, I guess. I guess VA. Yeah, Karen Strassman. They are the same voice actresses. Oh, that's nice. I like that. I like that.
The hell with that. That ain't no way for a dream to end.
A dream?
That's right. A Escape is not an option.
The evil robot bashes the blonde robot away.
I won't let anyone escape. I'll crush you all.
Bring it on then! I'm all fired up and ready for action!
The way it's talking is pissing me off. But a villain's no good unless you hate it. Alright then. I couldn't let it loose before, but I'm sure as hell gonna do it now.
It's my dream, and I can do whatever I want!
So we're gonna fight the final boss, thinking we're in a dream? Alright. Actually, I think I want to save it over this one. Yeah. And then next time, we'll save over this one. Get that cursor out of there. I don't want it there. Ooh, we finally get to see her in the fight.
Finally.
But I was blocking. Damn! Thunder! God! Yeah! Nice.
Robots really are hard.
Fist hurts from punching out that robot. Why did that part have to feel so real too? Anyway, the robot's probably hurting worse than me. I smirk and look down at the evil robot collapsed on the floor. Hey, it just dawned on me.
Check it out, I win! Now that's what I call a good dream. Depressing fights against friends ain't my thing.
I can't believe you defeated her. I am quite surprised.
The blonde robot helps the other one to her feet. She was beat up pretty bad, but it looks like she can still move.
Yo, sorry for saying you were in my way earlier. Just kinda pissed off.
Thank you for your assistance. My name is Aigis.
I guess, huh? I can't put my finger on it, but isn't it kind of weird for a robot to act as human? Is my imagination just that chiselly? As I'm thinking that over, some people start to crowd inside the announcement room. Huh, I don't recognize any of them.
Oh, there you are, Aigis. I was told a huge reaction disappeared. What happened with the mission?
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san. Actually, this young man here defeated it.
You did? Don't I recall seeing you in that video? Tatsumi, yes?
Right, it's one out there look you've got going. The kind of thing I'd expect in a dream.
The two newcomers are obviously some heavy hitters, and I kind of straightened up instinctively. You can tell just by looking at them, they're no ordinary folks. This dream just got even weirder.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo. This is Akihiko Sanada. Ultimately, we are the cause of this incident. You did a lot to help, despite your being dragged into this. I must thank you for that.
I didn't do much.
I don't really get what's going on, but I feel kind of like the hero, and that's cool. This is a pretty messed up dream, but if it's gonna end like this, I'll probably feel great when I wake up.
You seem pretty promising beating this thing one-on-one. Want to team up and aim for the top?
Akihiko-san holds out his hand towards me. It looks tough and calloused. A true man's hand. You gotta respect hands like that. Images of Fumetsu Alchemist brain enter my brain. Flood my brain even. And the top, huh? I don't like the sound of that. What's left to do now that I'm the strongest man?
Yeah, I could go for that. But
Sorry, but I gotta pass.
Why's that?
Well, this is a dream, right? Even if I make a promise with you, I can't keep it. Pretty sure I'll be waking up soon. Ow! What's that for?
I feel someone smack the back of my head. When I turn around, I see Riza looking daggers at me. Oh yeah, I forgot she was in this dream. Oops.
It's so embarrassing listening to you. How much longer are you gonna stay half asleep?
Half asleep? I can't help it being half asleep in a dream. What? Are you my next opponent in the Grand Prix?
Will you snap out of it already, you moron?
Yeah, tell him, Rise.
Just when I think I hear Yosuke Senpai's voice, the whole investigation team pours into the announcement room. Not just the ones I fought her against either. Even Teddy and Yu Senpai are here.
Dude, how much longer is this dream gonna go on?
I can't keep up anymore. Couldn't it have just ended with me beating the evil robot? I really don't want to go through all of those lectures again. Then Yu Senpai gives me this look. What the?
Kanji, calm down and listen to me. This is not a dream. We're inside the TV. It's all real.
It was real? I'm about to laugh and say that's impossible, but I see the others glaring at me. And I swallow those words.
You were running wild, assuming this was all a dream. You didn't pull any of your punches.
We were worried when we heard that you went missing too. And yet, after you beat me up, you just left me there. It wasn't very nice.
Seriously, you need to learn to listen to what other people say. Repeat what they tell you until it gets through that thick skull.
Oh, wait a sec. This is still a dream, isn't it?
I start to panic, and Teddy speaks up with this weird, cold look in his eyes.
You don't know when to give up, do you? That's not manly at all. Persona users need to be able to take a good look at themselves, right?
Everything that happened until now was...
Wait, what? Wait a sec. Everyone's been bitching at me, but Naoto hasn't made a peep.
Hello.
What?
How come you look so embarrassed? I bet I know why.
Kanji-kun? I mean, Kanji.
No! I take it all back!
End. Oh, so this is the bad end. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have saved over that one ending, huh? Oh, come on. Really? Oh, okay. Alright, let's skip over all of this then. Ow! Ah, there's no need. This is a long one.
I beat you once, I can beat you again, Chie-senpai! Get over here! Enough already! Get over here! Thunder!
How the hell did I miss?
Ah! Get over here!
I am a dragon! You need to eat more meat!
Thunder strike!
Never mind. I'm sorry, Chie!
Damn! I destroyed her!
I didn't save bookmark there.
All right, I won!
Let's see. When do I get the choice that I need to make? I think it's after this fight, right?
Final.
What? What do you mean the controller's been disconnected? That's not fair! Why? Man! Looking good there, Kanji. Oh, okay. Fine, I'll come back from this. Stop it! What, you think you're good just because my controller's disconnected? Think again, fool! Thunder! Yeah! Yeah! Cornered! Rah! You think you're good, huh? You think you're good, don't you? You think you're good? You think you're good? Yeah, right. Think again. You only got lucky because my controller died for some reason.
Final.
Let's think again, shall we? Yeah! Thunder! Let words do the talking! Kaboom! There's no way that's for real! Go! Stop, 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 it up! Yeah, you wanna go? You wanna fight? You wanna touch it with a bruiser slap? Brah! Yeah! Burst! I'm gonna kick your shins! Brr! Okay. So last time I said, could this be reality, right? I think I need to go with, is this reality or not?
Final.
Man, this dude is so fast! Enough! Thunder! And it's super effective against you too! You've met your match! Yeah! I don't like Kanji's thing, I'll say that much. You think you're tough? Think again, fool! It's over! Roar! 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 You think I get a little bit too much into it? Sure. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I went with this one last time.
Anyway, forget all that for now. I'm just glad I found you.
Found me?
You disappeared from your house without saying anything, right? Your mom was looking for you. The timing was funny enough that I thought you might be over here.
Me? I disappeared from my house?
What? What in the world is Yosuke Senpai talking about?
Come on, this place obviously isn't your house, right?
Well, yeah, but that's because it's a dream. The real man's still asleep in my room.
What? Man, you really have no idea what's going on, huh? Did you hit your head and lose all your memories when you fell in here?
What do you mean, fell in here?
The TV, of course. How else would you get here?
TV? TV, as in... Huh? Hold up, I'm starting to get confused. I need to calm down and make sure or something.
Wait. So are you saying this isn't my dream?
Where did you even get a crazy idea like that? Snap out of it, man. We're inside the TV world right now.
Yosuke Senpai starts telling me what's been going on. Like he can't believe I don't know. Something about the Midnight Channel being back. But to be honest, none of it is sinking in. We're inside the TV?
Though I've got no idea why it's a school this time.
Oh man, we're in the TV world? And that Ted.
That's another mystery. We don't know if he's the real one or not either.
Huh. No wonder the hits I took. Her and Chie Senpai's Yukiko were acting so weird. It was probably like when I faced my shadow. A lot of things are making more sense suddenly.
Actually, speaking of mysteries, what are you doing here? If you don't remember coming here, did someone drop you in here?
Well, I actually don't remember. I was in our living room, dead tired.
If we're in the TV world, when did I get here? I try remembering everything that happened before I fell asleep. I was knitting the stuffed animal, right? Yeah, I was working late in the living room. But when I came to, I realized I fell asleep once. And then...
Oh!
Don't shout like that. What's with you?
No, I suddenly understand everything.
Huh?
We just bought a new TV for the living room. It's this big old flat screen. I fell asleep there and probably tripped or something in the middle of the night. And fell ass over elbows into the TV like one of those Goldberg machine things. Damn, that big screen TV is some scary shit.
What kind of moron are you? You fell in because you were half asleep? You scared us half to death, you know.
Boy, that was close. If I'd come in here somewhere far away and never met up with you guys, it would have been no joke.
Come to think of it, having a huge TV is at home is like a pitfall in the middle of the house for me. If it was smaller, I might have gotten stuck, but I fell right into the big screen one. I thought the TV would come in handy. I never expected it to be a trap. I gotta be careful around that thing.
Wait a sec.
Yosuke Senpai said a second ago that he doesn't know how this place was made, right? But if I think about how I came here, it's obvious. Huh. So, that's what was going on.
Senpai, I solved the mystery.
Mystery? What mystery?
The reason why this world is back? It's my fault. Duh. Jeez. Sorry I caused all this trouble.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? How'd you jump to that conclusion?
Doesn't he get it? I fell in way before the other dudes, so there's only one explanation.
Don't you see? My shadow did this. Damn it, why didn't I figure it out sooner? I fell in here, which means my shadow must have come out. Just like last year. That guy dressed like Ted must be my shadow taking his shape.
Hold it right there. We already went through this once.
I think we went through this like thrice. Actually. I think it's a bit more that every time it is their own shadow, that they think it's their own shadow, and that they all think it's their fault. I feel like it's a bit meh. Like the story felt very different for the main protagonist, right? For you. Yeah.
Don't worry, Senpai. I'll give him a real beatdown this time and send him packing for good. This is my mess, so let me clean it up.
Whoa, calm down. You've got things all wrong.
Gotta run. Let's go, Senpai!
I fell into a TV, created this world, and dragged my senpai into a huge mess. I caused a bunch of trouble for them in the last case, too. Have I not grown up at all since then? I better apologize to Chie-senpai and Yukiko-senpai, too. But first, there's something I gotta deal with. I make a run for it, cause this can't wait. I hope you're ready, my shadow. No one underestimates Kanji Tatsumi.
Huh? Hang on, I can't leave this room. Wait up! I said wait, you idiot!
Nerf paint sucks, dude. Also, 22 scenes. There's so many scenes, man.
As I race through the hallways, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. It's nice to know what needs to be done. But, hang on a sec.
By the way, where should I go now, Senpai? Huh? Yosuke Senpai? Where'd he go? Did you use the John?
I look around and call for him, but he doesn't answer. Where the hell did he go? Maybe. Yeah, I get it.
So he's leaving the rest to me.
What a guy. Your own shadow is definitely something you don't want other people seeing. He must have known I wanted to deal with this myself, since it's really all my fault that it happened. No, that's my senpai. He may look like a goofball, but there's a reason he calls himself you senpai's partner. Alright, I can't let him down. I fire myself up again and run down the halls. I run up against a few more invisible walls along the way, but I can't let that bother me. I just change course and keep going. Lame tricks like that ain't gonna stop me, damn it. The invisible walls keep getting in my way, but I finally get to what looks like a third-year classroom. Going by the pattern so far, there'll be a fight here. Everything will be solved if that bastard Teddy, my shadow, was here.
Looks like I'm right on the money.
Whoa, Kanji! It's so good to see you here! Huh?
When I open the door, Teddy and some girl are inside. Hey, she's that Miss President I met earlier. Yeah, well, that's not important right now. The only one I'm after is...
Finally found you.
Enemy advantage! What the heck? What's going on here?
Shut up! Hurry up and get back inside me!
Inside you? I don't see that way! I don't want to be stuck in a sweaty macho hell!
Bastard. I've had it up to here with you acting like Ted. The game's up already, you hear me?
Kanji-kun,
the jig is up!
Violence is never the answer.
Don't get in my way. This is a fight against myself.
That makes no sense at all.
Miss President tries to break up my beatdown on Teddy. My shadow. But I can't let her interfere.
Oh yeah! You need to go on ahead, Miss President. Hurry and run while I hold Kanji back.
Looks to me like he's the one holding you.
Baby, you gotta hurry.
Well, since you seem to know each other. You're right. Sorry to jet, but I'll take you up on that offer.
Just when I think she's gonna break up the fight, she does like my shadow tells her and leaves.
You're really leaving?
You're the one who told her to go.
Come on, you don't need to copy his lameness too. This guy's my shadow, and he still doesn't know when to quit. But...
Doesn't matter though, this'll be easier if it's just between us. I'll give you one hell of a beating, just like last year. I hope you're ready.
I don't remember you giving me anything like that.
What did you do without me knowing?
Shut up!
But I'm a knight. I gotta suck it up and deal. I can't lose.
I would actually very much like it if Persona 6 was kind of like yes, I want them to be adults, but also I kind of want to see them have like a D&D session. That would be fun, right? If they were like D&D players, like a group of D&D players who, I mean, I guess I feel like it would kind of mix a little bit too much with Stranger Things. But it would be so cool if you play as like a group of D&D nerds.
I'll take you out in no time. Here goes.
I actually didn't read that. Looks like he's finally ready to do this. Though he's still acting like Teddy for some reason. I'll rip that fake-ass Teddy fur right off!
Final.
Get over here!
Howie!
I am a monster, and I know it! Stop blocking! Get into my corner! I killed him! No half measures here. Only violence. Brutal. Murder. That's what's in my hand. Now we'll show its true colors. Backing my guard up, waiting for Teddy to do his thing. Nothing happens. That's weird. Isn't the illusion supposed to unravel? And then he goes back to looking like me? Wait a sec. This is Machado we're talking about. Maybe it's just waiting for me to let my guard down. Well, I'm not gonna give him what he wants. I reach towards Teddy, who's still seeing stars, and muss up his fur a little. Damn, this is an impressive fake. Wait, what am I saying?
Come on, hurry up and show your true self. Don't make me rub you the wrong way.
If this thing's part of me, there's no way it can stand up to this. I hit him with a little fluffing his fur the wrong way, ruining the texture. Even though I know he's my enemy, it still makes me wince. Man, this texture really is something. It really went all out on the details.
Stop that! True self this and true self that. No matter how many times you say it, the only thing I can be is my own adorable self.
Enough bullshit. Your imitation of the real Ted is pretty good, but I am sick of it. Hey, that reminds me. Where's that cape and hat of yours? I wanted to see it up close so I could sew one like it.
Cape and hat? Kanji, were you mistaking me for that fake Teddy?
Huh? What fake Teddy?
Think! That other Teddy or the one in front of you. Which is more adorable?
Take another look at Teddy here. Now that he mentions it, the fur seems a little different. The Teddy on the monitor looked kind of rough and scratchy. Huh? Wait, but that would mean...
What? So that one's a fake and you're the real deal?
That's right! I'm hurt, Kanji. I can't believe you couldn't tell us apart just by our fur!
Dude, how is that supposed to help? Hey, why didn't you say, just so you know, there's a fake Teddy to begin with?
Huh? Did you just shift the blame on me? This is tyranny!
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, that ridiculous outrage? That's the real Teddy, alright. But so where's the fake one? I mean, where's the hell's my shadow?
Ted, can you sniff out where that General Teddy guy is?
He's in the announcement room. I was on my way there with Miss President.
That girl back there? Who is she anyway?
Aren't we inside the TV world? Shouldn't the people we meet here be real? So what's the student council president doing here?
She's Miss President. She can't use a persona, so I was protecting her. Did Miss President head to the announcement room without her knight?
You're the one who told her to go on ahead.
Kanji, you need to hurry to the announcement room.
You don't have to tell me twice. That thing's my shadow, after all.
Huh? Kanji's shadow?
Teddy cocks his head, and I suddenly feel this presence behind me. Uh-oh.
Who are you looking for? Huh? I'm right here.
I turn around to see a familiar face laughing at me.
Didn't think you'd have the guts to show up. Guess I don't need to waste my time looking for you. I finally found you.
Me? Nice pose there, fake Kanji. I forgot how his face looks so much like mine that it pisses me off. My shadow. To be continued. Oh. See, it didn't take that long. Alright, Teddy's story it is, I guess.
How did this happen?
What are you doing in the locker? Why is there a locker in... Actually, I guess it's not a student's locker. I guess it's like a locked cabinet or whatever. It's so cramped in here! I woke up in some box-like thing, and I'm jammed in tight. Plus, I'm as stiff as a board. I can't move my arms or legs. How did I get in here?
I was getting ready at Junes before it opened, and then...
Every day is Customer Appreciation Day since I work at Junes. I wish sometimes I was the one getting waited on. That's what I was thinking while I was cleaning the store. The lady in electronics came over and asked me to clean up there too, so I gladly agreed. And, oh, now I remember! I was passing in front of a big TV and stopped for a sec. That TV helped us out a lot last year. When we solved the case together and made my world peaceful again. That's when I got lost in thought, thinking about those days. I wonder how Sensei is doing back in the city where he's from. And stuff like that. Oh, my world is inside the TV. I used to be all alone there, but last year some people fell into it and joined this investigation team. Well, the details don't matter. The point is, I helped solve a murder case. That brings back memories. Chie-chan, Yuki-chan, Rize-chan, Nao-chan. I was surrounded by la-la-la. Oh, Kanji was there too. I forgot. But back on the subject, we used this big TV in the Junes electronics department to go back and forth between this world and my world. And while I was there, I suddenly picked up a weird scent.
What's that smell? It feels like someone's gone into my world.
The previous year, victims were taken from this world and dumped into my world. But that case was solved, so it couldn't have been that, right? I have an exit TV stashed there in case someone goes in by mistake, so anyone should be able to come back. But then it hit me.
I bet it's Yosuke slipping out before we open so he can slack off. I won't let him get away with it.
I wasn't about to let Yosuke slack off while I was working so hard. I thought I should go teach him a lesson. And that's why I jumped into the TV. I wasn't thinking of slapping off myself.
Not at all!
What happened after that? I remember it felt a little different than normal when I fell in.
I don't remember anything after that. I feel like my voice... This has been my voice for Teddy for so long, but I feel like it hasn't been proper at all since like episode 2 of Persona 4. I don't remember anything after that. I feel like that is maybe a little better voice. But at this point, I am locked in with this voice that I gave him. Even if it is annoying, but you know what? Go figure. We all think Teddy is annoying. We do like him though. Where on earth am I? Actually, what time is it? It's not past snack time yet, is it? Oh no! Thinking about snacks is making me hungry. Sensei, Yosuke, I won't slack off anymore. Please help me.
I'm so hungry that everything's spinning. This must be what it's like to see your life flash before you at the end.
Oh, this scene! This is the Junes rooftop from a few days ago. If I remember right, we all got together after Yosuke and I were off work.
Chie-chan! Yuki-chan!
There he is. You look like you were working hard, Teddy.
Here, Teddy, you can sit with me.
Don't mind if I do. I'm so tired. They're working me like a slave. Pet me, Yuki-chan and Chie-chan.
What are you blabbering about? That was totally in your job description. Here.
I squeezed between the two ladies and Yosuke sets one of the cups he's holding in front of me. Oh, I smell lemon soda. Is Yosuke buying? He must be feeling generous today.
Thank you very much, Yosuke.
The sweet scent that fills my nostrils, the turn of refreshing soda, the sweet taste against my tongue. Oh, a beer could live for this.
How'd you chug that? Wasn't it carbonated? I'm surprised you could drink it so fast.
You must have been so thirsty. There.
Yuki-chan, pass my proud bear fur. I'm in heaven.
I guess it was a bit busier than usual. Sorry for making you girls wait.
It's all right. It's not like we had anything to do either. Anyway, what's this important announcement you have?
Important announcement? I haven't heard anything about this. Chie-chan and Yuki-chan look like they don't know what he's talking about either.
Well, about that.
Okay.
What is it? Is it bad news? Yosuke keeps piling on the suspense, and we all keep leaning in more and more.
Huh? Hey, where's Kanji?
Gah! Stupid Yosuke! Why do you have to pull such a mean trick? I fell out of my seat!
Man, what the hell? You made me slam my elbow into the table.
Sorry, I just noticed he was gone.
I had some business to take care of at the inn, so I stopped by Tatsumiya before I came here, but Kanji-kun wasn't there.
We can just fill him in later. Come on, I'm dying to know what this is about. Out with it already!
You have a point there. So what I was going to tell you was...
Finally! Yosuke is getting to the point!
What?
Everyone is so surprised! We nearly rocketed out of our seats! Of course, though! Senseis!
Are you for real?
For real?
Senseis!
Coming back?
That's a big deal! This is serious! Our fearless leader of the investigation team who went back to the city after closing the case. The #1 bad boy of Inaba! He's coming back to our little town?
You should see the looks on your faces. I kept it a secret all this time just to surprise you guys. Golden Week is coming up, so he's planning on spending the second half of break over here.
Oh, I'm so happy! Oh man, I can't just sit around like this. Since it's coming back, we gotta be ready with snacks, and more snacks.
Cool! You were so serious that I was getting worried it would be something bad. Actually, why'd you keep it a secret up to the last minute?
Chie-chan slumps Yosuke back with a thunderous noise, and Yosuke spews out his drink. She's right! It's not fair that Yosuke knew and kept it a secret from us!
You don't have to hit me so hard. Isn't it more exciting to play up the suspense a little?
I don't care if it's suspense or sixpence! Still, everyone looks so happy. See how amazing Sensei is? Just hearing he's coming back is making everyone so excited!
Senpai's coming back?
Kanji! Ah, that voice! Is that Kanji? I turn around only to see Kanji standing there with a terrifying look on his face.
Yeah. When did you get here?
You told me sooner. Damn it, I gotta get to work.
And there he goes, zooming off. What was that about? Could he also be off to buy snacks for Sensei? I can't let him beat me to it.
Who cares? At least he knows now. But hey, what about Rise-chan and Naoto-kun? Do they know about Yukin coming back?
That's right! Never mind, Kanji. Do Rise-chan and Nao-chan know Sensei's coming? We can't keep something this big a secret from them.
Yeah, I already called up Rise. I thought she'd have a hard time adjusting her work schedule. Sounded like she's busy preparing for her comeback, but she said she'll definitely make it.
Oh, she is a lot busier now compared to when she was taking her hiatus.
I can't wait for her to make a complete comeback. I'm gonna watch every program she's in. I hereby claim control over the remotes to all the TVs in Junes. Yosuke's room too.
Maybe you should wait to do that until you've actually learned the channel names.
So what about Naoto-kun?
I don't know. I couldn't reach her on her cell, though she did say that she was handling more cases ever since spring, so I bet she's busy.
Chie-chan says that she'll try calling Nao-chan later. Way to go, Chie-chan! If Sensei's coming, we should all be here for him. I'll follow Chie-chan's example and try calling up Sensei too. What should I talk to him about?
Man, though, this brings back memories of the investigation team.
Yeah. It's kind of strange to feel nostalgic about that.
We were pretty desperate while the case was going on. It's only now that I'm finally feeling like it's all over.
Still, it's just been 2 months, and it already feels like it was a long time ago.
Everyone quiets down a little. Yosuke's right. Meeting everyone, fighting alongside them, getting accepted as a real friend. It all feels like it happened a long time ago. Back then, it was normal for me to be alone, but now it's more normal to be with all my friends. Really, I can't imagine living without Yosuke and everyone anymore. It's even harder to imagine than a life without TV and snacks.
So, since our bro is coming back, let's put together a plan for Golden Week. I want to do it right, you know? Give him a great welcome and stuff.
Ooh, great idea!
I agree.
I can't wait to hang out with Sensei again! Sensei, I wanted to see you one last time.
Oh, it wasn't supposed to be like this. Golden Week with Sensei. I had all kinds of plans, like running through fields of flowers, catching salmon together, and lots of other surprises too. What a shame!
I'm done for. My stomach and back are going to stick together. Actually, I think they already are. I'm paper thin. Huh?
Oh, lucky me! With my body so thin from starvation, I might be able to slip through the cracks of this crammed box.
Wow! Hooray for teddy power!
I knew it! Thanks to my slim figure, I made a graceful escape from my prison.
Luck loves me! But if she loves me, I wish she hadn't stuck me in a cleaning supply closet.
That's right! I found out that as soon as I escaped. It turns out that the box I was in was the cleaning supply closet I've seen at school. Well, anyway, I'm happy to be out safe. Yep. When I breathe in and deep and flex my muscles, my body poofs out to its original round shape. There's no way anyone could do that. Don't think I'm just an ordinary boy like any other. Actually, don't worry about the details like that at all. What's important is that I'm free now. Yeah.
So, where am I? If there's a locker...
Ah! I can't believe a combat veteran like me forgot to check my surroundings. There are desks and chairs, lockers and a blackboard. A bulletin board and...
This must be a school. Huh? But why? I thought I entered a TV.
Like I said, this is the world inside the TV. You have to go through a TV to get here from Sensei's world. And depending on what TV you go through, you come out somewhere different in my world.
This isn't where I usually start out. That's strange. Oh well, I should just hurry on ahead.
I've picked up a few things from Nao-chan, my ace detective friend. The most important things to know in solving a case are the circumstances and the facts. Just standing around here won't help me find either of those.
Well then, Teddy away! This makes no sense. There ought to be someone else here. What's going on?
I wander through the weird building in search of a clue, but I'm not finding anything. This building really is bizarre. I don't know much about it, but this place looked just like what I remember of Yosuke's school. The thing is, my world changes whenever someone enters it. I know that all too well from the case last year. When someone gets dumped in here, that person's hidden feelings affect the world around them. Does that mean whoever it was goes to the same school as Sensei and Yosuke? Then again, I still don't know if anyone really did get dumped in here or not. I see a little light through a crack in the door of a classroom at the end of the hallway. Reminds me of that Naughty Nurse show Yosuke watches late at night. Time to sneak a peek. Don't.
I'm coming in! Wait, is that a TV? Why is it here?
The classroom ceiling's all weird. There's a turned-on TV hanging in the corner. It's on, but nothing showing on it. Just static. I got closer to it when...
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes.
Yet powerful foes.
The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
P1 Grand Prix? What the heck? Sensei! Yosuke? Chie-chan? Even Yuki-chan? And who was that bear in the funny clothes?
What's going on? When did those guys record this cool commercial? There was someone like me on it too, but it wasn't me. Those taglines were pretty funky, but that's not the biggest problem. Who's this General Teddy? I remember making this video, but it looks exactly like me. Exactly.
It looked exactly like me. Could it be my shadow? Did it spill out again just like last year?
That still doesn't make any sense. I'm positive I would have noticed if my shadow came back out again. So, he's a no good faker out to cash in on my popularity. How dare he impersonate me and mess with everyone with that neat-looking tournament? A violation of my image rights can't be tolerated. Oh, I made a joke.
Looks like I'll have to punish this barefaced liar and win the P1 Grand Prix. No one can stop me. Sometimes I'm a beautiful girl, at others I'm a miraculously handsome boy. I am the alluring, fluffy Prince Teddy. Time to jump in on this P1 Grand Prix.
Okay, I'm gonna run an ad. This is gonna happen in 2 minutes. I'm back. And I brought snack.
What's with these invisible walls? It's no fair that I keep squashing my nose into things I can't see.
Ever since I left the classroom, I keep running into invisible walls everywhere. My head's all lumpy now. Who put these things in the middle of a hall? I'm having a hard time getting through them. I stopped my feet in frustration, and I hear a strange voice calling from behind.
Hey, you there. Round thing. What's all this fuss about?
When I turned around, I was greeted with the sight of a cutie pie with adorable eyes. Her hands were resting on her thin hips. Her gaze was like an arrow into my heart.
Ooh, what a pretty stranger. Do you have some business with me?
Well, yeah, of course I do. Looks like you can at least talk, though. Anyway, I'm gonna need you to stop all this horseplay at once. You're hosting this event, right?
Sheesh, how rude. That's just a huge misunderstanding, baby. That Teddy's pretending to be me. Can't you tell how much better my coat of fur is?
Pretending? You seriously think a lame excuse like that is gonna fly? What if other students got hurt in this crap? You didn't even run it by the student council.
Yikes! She doesn't believe me! Can't you tell the difference between such an adorable genuine article and a cheap fake? My teddy fur has truly lost its sheen. Actually, who is this girl? She's got this weird way of talking and... Oops! Starting to brush off on me.
I keep saying you've got it all wrong. Who are you anyway? Normal people shouldn't be here.
Who am I? I'm this school's student council president. Why wouldn't I be here?
President? Those clothes are the same ones that Chie-chan and the girls wear. So, cutie pie, are you a VIP at the school Sensei and the others go to?
Well, just being president don't make me anything special. The students picked me, so I gotta work to repay the favor, right? And stopping this craziness is part of that.
My, how modest! A pretty girl chosen by her peers who works her fingers to the bone for the common people. She's a goddess. I've just met our goddess. I'm moving. I don't care who she is anymore. I'm going to support whatever Miss President does all the way. If she wants to stop this mess, then I'll roll up my sleeves and get to work.
Miss President.
Go for broke!
I'll follow wherever you go.
Whoa, what's the deal? What's this all of a sudden?
Sorry, but it's been decided. From here on, Miss President, I will protect you. If you're a princess, then I shall be your loyal knight.
My knight? But ain't you the one who caused all of this to begin with?
I keep telling you, it wasn't me. I'll save the princess from the evil imposter. And at the end, a kiss.
There you are, Labras.
Whoa! Who said that? When I turn around, I see a weird red-capped guy standing there, staring at Miss President and me. When did he show up?
Who's this weird-looking guy in a cape?
What gives you the right to call me weird-looking? You seem pretty suspicious yourself.
How rude! I could turn that back on you. All half-naked with only a cape on? It's you who's suspicious.
What a rude dude! How dare he insult a knight like me? I get it now. This red-capped guy is the one who made this weird school into TV and dragged us into it. That must be it.
Never mind that. You there. You must be Labras. I'm Akihiko Sanada, and I've come to retrieve you. I'm sure you'll understand if I say that I'm working with Kiricho. And you, in the bizarre costume. Are you the one who stole her?
Labras? Kiricho.
Huh? What's he talking about? Is Labras Miss President's name? Stole? Wait, stole? Why would I do that? The guy who kidnapped her? They're a big deal. Holy moly! The red kid guy looks mean, but I'm Miss President's knight. I gotta protect her.
Miss President he looks dangerous. Stay back.
Huh. So you're gonna fight back. You've got guts.
I won't let a half-naked kidnapper steal away Miss President.
Kidnapper? Actually, before we go any further with this, you should take off that ridiculous costume.
So you don't deny that you're half-naked? You're seriously suspicious, Buster. Plus,
Buster!
we just met and you're asking me to strip? Are you in league with Kanji?
Oh my god.
Yes, that certain look you have. I definitely sense some similarities.
What are you raving about? Look, if you're gonna get in my way, I'm not gonna show any mercy.
The moment my gaze full meets the red guy, the animals go wild and warns me of danger. This guy must be really strong. But still...
I'm Miss President's knight now. I can't let you beat me.
I admire your determination, at least. What are you, anyway?
Me? I'm a bear!
I've crossed paths with them many a time. Bears are very mysterious animals, although none of the ones I've ever met can talk like you or have such strangely colored fur.
Oh, God! Those are real bears in the forest. What kind of life do you lead? Wait, before that, are you saying I'm not a real bear?
I don't need a lecture on my lifestyle from a freak in a costume. Enough with all the talking. Come at me.
When the red game guy breathes out, oh man. That silhouette behind him. Can this guy be a use a persona? Not really confused about who he is.
What's that? Never fear, Miss President. I'll stay true to my word and protect you.
I push the scared Miss President behind my adorable back and glare at the red-caped guy. I don't know who he is, but it's time for me to step up to the plate and show I can do it.
I had a feeling you wouldn't be fazed to see a persona. All right. This is the P1 Grand Prix, right? If you want to see it that bad, I'll show you what it means to be the manliest of all men.
Sounds like something Kanji would say. I don't like this. Is there any way I can turn down your kind offer?
There's no need to be modest. If you're gonna claim to be a bear, show me your wild side. Here we go.
Persona! Ow.
Finally. Fight!
What'll come out?
Get away!
Boom! Did you just kiss? Kiss of destruction! Woohoo! Stop! He's already dead!
Holy moly, I won! I won! Did you see that, Miss President?
I did it! I did my best! I put out with that suspicious guy's punches and kicks and beat the stuffing out of the bad guy! I never knew I could do things for myself. And now, my reward, the knight gets a kiss from his princess. Huh? Miss President looks all sad for some reason. Oh, how thoughtless. Her knight's waiting.
What's wrong, Miss President? Come on, favor your knight with a kiss.
Lapras.
Her? Oh, that's what red-gabed guy called her. Leprous. Could Miss President be a foreigner? Oh, that will make her just like me in a way. We've got so much in common.
Huh? What's going on? Why is there another one?
The TV attached to the ceiling turns on and... What the? It's the fake Teddy again!
Huh? What's going on here? I thought I disposed of that filthy bear costume. Hey! How dare you call the adorable real Teddy filthy, you faker! Very sneaky, trying to capitalize on my popularity. I'll rip off that bear hide in no time. It's too troublesome to have you running around. I need to figure out how to deal with you.
Who in the world is he? I'm really mad. How can he treat me like that? I'm a mighty angry bear right now.
So, that general really ain't you, huh?
That's right. That imposter is using my name to play tricks on everyone. Arr. Sensei and Yosuke are my best friends. He's not getting away with this.
Huh? Think about it. This might be good for me. I wasn't expecting this, but thanks to the fake Teddy, I think Miss President believes me now.
Miss President, you're not still doubting me, are you?
Nah. After what I saw just now, I'm willing to believe that ain't you. Gotta say, I wasn't expecting to see someone else who looks just like you.
You're telling me!
So, you really were gonna try and protect me, huh? Thanks for that.
Hello? Could this be my chance? I know this part. In dramas, Miss President will slowly close her eyes, and we have a sweet kiss.
What's the fake you trying to pull here? Is it all just a big prank on your friends?
Huh? The subject changed already? Oh, why is Miss President such a tease? But now that you mention it, she's right. What could that fake want?
If that's the case, he must be after my fame, seeing as how I'm a national idol.
Nah, that's impossible.
What?
How cruel! How humiliating! You brushed me off like a piece of lint.
Guess we'll just have to go ask the fake you what his deal is, face to face. Come on, we should get going.
Wait a sec. Did you just say we? I can go with you?
You're my knight, ain't ya? Then we ought to stick together.
Ooh! Cute girl's asking me to stick with her. Or is she asking me to be her companion for life? Sensei! Yosuke! A big deal! This spring Teddy finally ascends to adulthood! I'll jump out on the top of the ladder all the way!
Yes, ma'am! I shall jump into fires and battle shadows for you, Miss President! I'd stake my life to protect you!
Now you're getting goofy. We're just gonna go warn that fake Teddy is all.
That's fine. I'm still your knight, for a knight must protect his princess.
But there was something I didn't know as I took off with after Miss President. I didn't think I would have to sacrifice myself for real to protect her. Me and a cute girl walking down a hallway side by side. Oh, how nice it is to be in the middle of a date. The purpose of a date is... I just realized something very important.
By the way, Miss President, where are we headed?
Well, I'm thinking of trying the announcement room first.
What's an announcement room? And how do you know that darn imposter will be there?
Remember how that general guy showed up on TV? The only place in the school you could broadcast from like that is the announcement room.
Oh.
Miss President really is amazing. She's so smart. I wonder who's smarter, Sensei or her?
By the way, I wanted to ask you something. What was that thing you let out during the fight?
I let something out? Was it my potent pheromones?
No. It was like this weird thing I saw behind you.
Oh, are you talking about my persona?
Persona?
Huh? You can't use a persona, Miss President? Then how did you get inside the TV?
TV? I don't know what you're talking about, But normal people don't have crazy powers like that.
Don't tell me, did someone drop you in here? Are you a victim?
Dropped? Victim?
Oh my! So that's what happened! Miss President is another victim. But she doesn't know she was dropped in, so she thinks she's in a normal school. So she's trying to stop the P1 Grand Prix. Now this is serious! It's like last year's case all over again. I gotta do everything I can to get Miss President back to her world. I don't know where the exit is, so I can't help her just yet.
It's all right, Miss President. I'm sure none of this makes sense to you now, but it'll all work out. I'll get you back to the real world. Just leave it to me.
I just want to stop whoever it is that's causing all the commotion here at school.
That'll be no problem either. You're just confused right now. Either way, that fake Teddy needs to be brought to justice. If we wander around, we might find the exit too. 2 birds with 1 stone.
The exit, huh? Well, okay. If we don't get moving, we might be attacked again.
Like that half-naked Mr. Red Cape? He was obviously some kind of pervert. He was calling you lovely or something. Is that your real name?
Oh no! What's wrong? Miss President suddenly crouched down. Is something wrong? Does she not feel okay?
Oh no! Are you all right, Miss President?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just felt a little dizzy.
Miss President gets back up and starts walking, but she's still staggering a little. What could that be about? I just said that name that Red Cape guy mentioned. In any case, we gotta hurry and get to the announcement room. If that fake Teddy is behind this P1 Grand Prix thing, he must have dropped Miss President in here. To get Miss President back out, I'm gonna go face to face with the faker and give him a piece of my mind. Ow! That hurt!
Ow! My unstoppable nose met an immovable object. Sheesh! Another invisible wall? What's up with these things?
I couldn't help but follow my behind. Is this another one of those faker's tricks? Seriously, what a mean thing to do!
What are you doing, falling over like that?
Huh?
Miss President walks right by me on the ground and looks back at me. Huh? There should be an invisible wall there. What's going on?
Miss President, didn't you feel anything? There was an invisible wall.
Invisible wall? There's nothing here.
What in the world?
I try going through one more time, but it's no use. Miss President looks astonished and starts to pull on me. Oh,
Miss President, I don't think this is working. I'm gonna die. I'm not dying to know what it's like to be crushed to death. Oh no! I didn't mean that as a joke.
Sheesh, what's going on? This doesn't make any sense at all.
I barely escaped death. Gosh, you're strong, Miss President. It reminds me of the time I got stuck under a shutter during a fire drill at Juness. You get so passionate about things when I'm involved.
Looks like we'll just have to find somewhere you can walk through. No use complaining about what we can't fix.
Such dedicated ignoring skills, just like Yuki-chan.
Awkward. Miss President is a rare beauty, sure. But when I'm with the investigation team, someone always pipes up no matter how good my jokes are. That's how I own my skills as a comedian, you know? So it ain't like I'm a pro comedian or nothing. Her accent's running off again! Anyway, I'm just trying to show that I'm lonely without anyone here. Everyone here. If I keep thinking about it, I'll make myself sad. I pull myself together and look for somewhere else I can go through. But
Huh? That's odd. There are invisible walls everywhere and I can't find a way out.
Did you hit a dead end? Try looking around some more.
Let's see here. Front, right, what?
There's no way I can go, or down either. I'm a bear, not a mole. On top of that, there's an invisible roll behind me on the path I just took. Am I trapped?
Huh? Is someone coming?
Zero.
That's...
Just as Miss President said, someone is coming up from behind, from up ahead. Just around the hallway corner. A white fluffy coat, long flowing hair, beautiful slender legs.
Oh my! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a celebrity special guest! That awesome fur, that amazingly slender body, that luscious form-fitting attire. My babe sensors are off the charts!
I finally sensed another's presence, and this is what I'm met with? Actually, what are you?
She's even got a good sense of humor. I'm a bear, obviously. A teddy bear.
I twirl around in place. See how elegant? Only I could do that. But the lady crinkles her brow and cocks her head. She's awfully shy for someone so pretty.
A teddy bear? Or some kind of bear, at least? Well, I'm willing to take you at your word. Though really, the only bear-like thing about you is your ears.
Oh, don't sweat the small details. What's important is how adorably sexy I am.
Shut
I'll
up.
table that statement for now. The main point, as far as I can tell, is that you were the one calling himself the general in this tournament, yes?
Not that again. She may be a beautiful babe, but she has a lot to learn about my aesthetics. A faker like him is like chalk and cheese compared to my beautiful coat of fur.
No! If you take a closer
No.
look, I'm totally different. Look here, or here. That other guy's an imposter. It really burns my fur to see such a cheap knockoff fool everyone.
It's not me, it's my evil twin. Quite a novel excuse.
No, I'm not making excuses. Look closer at my fur here. See?
I don't see any difference at all.
Cripes on toast! How mean! She has no critical eye! Wait, huh? Is the pretty lady glaring at Miss President? They just met. Why are things so weird between them? How could I have not have noticed? At this rate, there'll be a fight between my beautiful lady and a cute girl over little me.
Whoa! Wait a second, miss. It's true that Miss President is cute, but you're charming too. Magical, even.
You must be Labrys.
Even this lady's ignoring me?
What is this madness? Everyone I meet today is way too good at ignoring me. In fact, they're too lovely they're ignoring me right now to continue the conversation.
What are you talking about? That ain't my name.
Then tell me what your name is. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, and I belong to the Kirijo group.
Kirijo?
Mitsuru.
My name...
Are your memories murky? Then will it help you remember if I tell you that your official name is...
No! I don't want to hear it!
Hold it right there.
What?
No matter how pretty this lady is, I can't let her do this. Oh, that I really get what's going on, but I think the Miss President doesn't like it one bit. And forcing someone to hear something they don't like is downright ugly.
I don't know what you're up to, but it's clear Miss President doesn't like it. And although I don't get what's going on, you should think more how she feels.
Teddy.
Oh, yeah, that was awesome. The pretty lady will break down in tears over her mistake, and I'll be there to console her.
You have a valid point. But if she is Labrys, she could endanger more people if I leave her as is. I can't waste any time.
Huh? I wasn't expecting that.
Huh? The monitor's suddenly on.
Huh? I was trying to decide how to deal with you, but it looks like the troublemakers are bickering amongst themselves. Which is perfect timing to add a little intermission bout to the Grand Prix, where you kill each other. There you are, fake Teddy. There now. You wanted to have fun, right? Then, beat up that lady there, just like you did with the guy in the red cape.
Grrr! How dare he shoot his mouth off like that? I was about to get angry again, but as soon as the fake Teddy mentioned the guy in the red cape, the pretty lady's eyebrow twitched. I never missed that. Could it be?
Miss, don't tell me that red-caped pervert is a friend of yours. Are you a kidnapper too?
Do you mean Akihiko? That's a rather harsh way to describe him. But are you saying you defeated him? You must be more skilled than your ludicrous appearance lets on.
Miss, I'm starting to get the feeling that you're a bad guy. How cruel! You toyed with my innocence.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I cannot remain confined like this. If you intend to resist, I will show no mercy.
Ooh, looks like the P1 Grand Prix intruder and a false Teddy interfering with the tournament are gearing up for a brawl over here. It looks pretty interesting, so we're gonna show our viewers this fight too. Who will come out on top?
Huh? That's Rise-chan's voice. Where is she watching from?
Come on, if you don't concentrate, you'll get knocked right out. We made sure to leave you out of this, and you still came wandering back in. So you'd better at least put up a good fight. Ready? Set?
Whoa! No, I don't. Rise-chan won't listen to me. Instead of clearing up the misunderstanding, Rise-chan made it worse. Now the pretty lady's more pumped up. I can smell it.
No! None of this makes any sense. But I'm still Miss President's Knight. I can't let it end like this. I'll give this fight everything I've got.
Rather than listening to reason, you'll stay loyal. C'est magnifique. An enemy you may be, but I admire your determination. Now, come.
Let's do this. I'm sorry, Mitsuru, but you're gonna have to go down. Artemisia.
Finally. Fight!
Well struck.
What the hell? What the hell is that? No. Barracom! Get over here! What the? I am sorry. You cannot just do that. Get over! What the hell? Oh my god. I don't know what it means when those faces show. Ow, 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 ow. Stop it. Stop. No.
They lost the lead. What a disappointment.
I don't like Teddy's grab. I hate it, actually. What the hell was that about? Teddy, you can't do that.
It clearly erred in my estimation of his strength. He was just as powerful as a real bear.
That was so frickin' scary. I never want to fight this lady again.
I knew that every rose has its thorns, but she was covered in them. What a scary lady. She's out on cold on the floor and I'm still freaking out.
The intruder lost? I guess that means the general's still strong, even if he's an imposter.
My, you did well for yourself. I guess even a fake general is pretty strong. Just kidding.
Oh man, even your jokes are funny, General. Alrighty then, everyone. Keep your eyes peeled for the next match.
That's it! I've had it with that faker! I'm so jealous that he gets to have Rise-chan joke around with him. I usually get those sells my jokes and Rise-chan hardly ever responds to them. That's not the only mean thing about Rise-chan. If she had just used a persona to look around, she could easily be able to tell that the teddy next to her isn't an adorable genuine article. So why are they so friendly? And... Huh? Why is Rise-chan talking to us over the PA system thingy? Usually Rise just sends her voice directly into our heads.
Something seems strange.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Miss President come out from behind the invisible wall she had taken cover during the battle.
Is it okay to come out now? That looked like one hell of a fight.
My lovely Miss President. It's all right now. I totally won the battle. Even an unsurpassed beauty like her is no match for Teddy.
This isn't good. The pretty lady looks like she's already about to wake up. I beat her a second ago, but I only get the feeling that I'd get creamed in a rematch. In which case...
Miss President, I say we ditch this joint.
Huh? What? We're just gonna run from... Whoa!
There's no time to explain. I grab Miss President's hand and away we go. Then again, running away because I'm scared is no way for a knight to behave, so I can't tell her that. I make a full throttle dash down the hallway. But then I realized something. Wasn't there an invisible wall blocking my way earlier? Boom! Oh, never mind. Am I gonna slam into it again? So the pretty lady catches up and get my revenge? That sounds as scary as it is painful. But I don't want to wait here for her to recover.
Please let this work.
I squeeze my eyes shut and run through. Huh? It didn't hurt. What a nice surprise. My furry feet lightly skip across the path that was blocked before. What could this mean?
Wait, Labrys.
The executioner's coming!
It's good that I can pass through, but on the other hand, that means she can too. That rhymed. Feet don't fail me now. Huh? Wait a second. Halfway down the hall around where I got stuck, the executioner lady hit something in midair, just like I did. She doesn't come any closer to us than that. Did she get stuck on an invisible wall? But why? I didn't get stuck this time, right? Well, fine with me. What's important is that we got away from their scary lady. Gotta keep going.
What a disaster. Now there are adults here who don't even go to this school. I don't need this headache. Not only can't I stop this madness, all this stuff about personas is making an even bigger mess. What am I supposed to do?
It's true that there are still a lot of unanswered questions. Miss President was probably trapped into a TV, so of course she wouldn't know about personas and stuff. But what about the red-cape guy I met first and the brunette bombshell? Who are they? Brunette? I mean, she does look more brunettish in this, but like, she's a redhead. What's this Labrys thing? Is that Miss President's name? It sounds pretty foreign. It didn't seem like she'd like being called that. Well, anyway, if a cutie like her is worried, then it's time for her knight to step up. I gotta do something to help.
It's okay. There's no need to be scared, Miss President. Things look rough right now, but I'm sure everything will work out in the end.
You're a real glass-half-full guy. Where do you get all that confidence? Nothing's going right. I mean, you've been dragged into this too.
I'm just here because I want to be with you. You're trying too hard to do everything on your own. You need to think of me as a friend and let me do some of the work.
A friend?
That's right. No matter how hard she tries to solve it, she can't do enough on her own. We only solved last year's case because we had everyone working together. It's the same right now. Rise-chan is acting weird, and everyone else is fooled by that fake Teddy. But if I get to explain things in person, I'm sure they'll believe me. Miss President worries will melt away too when she meets the gang. At least I think so, but...
We haven't met any of my friends so far, have we? Sensei! Yosuke! Hello?
As I call out to them, hoping someone will hear me, I hear a cute laugh from behind me. Oh! Did that tickle Miss President's fancy?
Thanks. I'm glad you're with me.
Huh? What did you say? That I'm super reliable and amazing in a pinch?
I didn't say that at all.
That I'm such a handsome boy you get flustered just by looking at me?
That ain't what I said either.
Oh, this is what I was hoping for! The bliss of someone taking digs at my jokes. Things are looking up for me. I feel like my sweet life as newlyweds with Miss President will be a smashing success.
President!
Just as I'm about to coax a kicks out of Miss President to seal the deal, I see a crowd outside the window. Could someone beside me be fighting it out too? Oh yeah, that P1 Grand Prix thing is still going on. That means...
Whoa! That's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan!
I rush over the window to see for myself with my great big teddy bear eyes. Yup, that's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan, alright? Huh? If they're in the Grand Prix, were they going along with the fake Teddy's plan from the beginning? Was I the only one left out of the loop? That can't be!
Isn't there something weird here? You were all signed up for this tournament, right?
Well, I was left out of the loop, but I think they're having fun.
I don't know. Those two look so sad to me.
Huh? Now that you mention it, Chie-chan and Yuki-chan both look like they'd rather be doing something else. Get the feeling, watching them, that they hope it ends soon. But never mind that. Both of them just brought out their personas like BAM! If they go that far, there's no fun in games anymore. Someone's gonna get hurt.
This doesn't make any sense. Isn't the P1 Grand Prix good, clean fun for all? The Culture Festival and the booths at the shrine were more fun than this. This is wrong. Why is it like this?
First I got beat up by that red-capped guy, then almost executed by that lady. It's all so scary. But everyone's been going up against friends. Looking at Chie-chan and Yuki-chan's faces, they seem like they're being forced to do this. They're not happy about it at all. If I had to do something like that, oof, just thinking about it makes me hurt inside. It makes me want to cry.
Festivals are fun, huh?
That's right. Didn't you take part in the Culture Festival? I entered the cross-dressing pageant and totally won the whole thing.
Really? That happened?
Huh? Why did Miss President look away? Did she not have fun at the Culture Festival? Maybe she didn't go to the festival at the shrine. Why did she look so sad? Must be because of this miserable event. And that gives me an idea.
Enough's enough. This is one sorry excuse for a festival. We must hurry to the announcement room, defeat the fake Teddy, and put an end to this tournament. Come on, Miss President, cheer up. Left, right, left, and trot.
What's that supposed to mean? You're right, though. I'm the student council president of this school. This ain't no time for me to mope, all right then? Let's get moving.
Yeah!
I pump my paw energetically and in response. We're gonna put an end to this Grand Prix right now. I finally decide to go to the announcement room. But everywhere I go, the invisible walls keep getting in my way. And on top of that, I'm trapped again. I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do? but I think I've kind of figured something out. Maybe these invisible walls are leading us somewhere? I take a more careful look and... Aha! Just as I thought! The way ahead and back are blocked, but to the side of me is a classroom door.
If I can't go anywhere else, then that means... Aha!
When I take hold of the door and pull it aside, it opens with a beautiful sound. Stop disconnecting my control. What do you mean? It's connected, liar!
Come on, Miss President! Charge!
No matter what obstacles inside, wait, inside, Teddy, I shall protect. Teddy, shall protect Miss President. Sounds like my controller is like. It shouldn't be low battery. It was fully charged. Either way, I stuck it inside. I stuck the charger in it now, in case it is that, which I can't imagine it being. Okay. For that is a knight's duty. Nah. Someone is inside, and that someone is.
Whoa! I've discovered a beautiful girl. I sense love in the air. I want to be your knight.
I thought you were my knight.
A hint of jealousy in Miss President's voice. But so what if the new girl looks a little odd? She's still a beautiful girl and therefore deserves a knight's protection, right? Just as I'm about to make an excuse, the pretty girl looks at Miss President with surprise.
I recognize you. You're the host. Or are you? And her... Is she... This feeling... It must be...
Hmm? What's going on here? It's time now, moving slow. No, I just made your thoughts quick. Oh, that's so sick. Miss President and the new girl look like they're communicating with their eyes. And Miss President seems pained again.
Miss President, are you okay?
What was that just now?
You're... my sister, correct?
What?
Sister? Am I hearing this right? Does that mean this strange, beautiful girl is sisters with Miss President? What a lovely pair they make.
I am Aegis. I've come for you.
What? Are you gonna take me away somewhere? Wait, are you with those people we met earlier?
As I thought. You've met Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san.
Miss President!
Whoa! Miss President hides behind me. She's depending on me. Now I feel like a knight. But what's the problem with a girl coming to get her sister? Why is she so scared? Is her sister someone bad? She does look strange. What should I do? Okay, I'm a knight, so I need to be direct and I'm kind of scared, so I'll be polite about it.
I think you should stop what you're doing. You're scaring Miss President.
You...
She really is a total freaky. She's totally freaky. What's with a gigantic gun? Is that what they call a battling gun? You mean Gatling gun? I've only seen it attached to this helicopter thing in a movie I watched with Yosuke's dad at their place.
Holy! Now wait a second here. It's dangerous pointing that stuff at people.
It seems we can understand each other. Release my sister at once. I am told that you are not the host, but your readings are extremely close to a shadow's. What do you intend to do with my sister?
Shadow? What's that?
The sister's words and Miss President's shocked voice get me right in the heart. It's true, I'm different from Sensei and the others, and even Miss President. I didn't mention that to her yet.
Miss President, shadows are the dark parts of people that they don't want to admit. They're the selfish parts of a person that they don't want anyone to see, or pretended not to notice because they were so nasty.
Pretending not to notice.
I turned toward the beautiful new girl called Aigis-chan, and I-chan, as I shall call her. I have to at least tell her this. I've never been human, and I never will be. But she needs to know that I was able to change because of the friends I made.
I'm a shadow, it's true. But I'm no ordinary shadow. I can talk. And Sensei and Yosuke are my...
Sheesh, enough blabbering! Make with the fighting already! It's no use trying to explain yourself. It doesn't make you less of a shadow.
How cruel. What a thing to say, Rise-chan.
Huh? That just slipped out. But she was really being mean. Did Rise-chan always have such a sharp tongue? Well, maybe she did, but that's not the point. She would say some harsh things, but I don't think she ever said anything that really hurt me like that. Ah, now's not the time to fret about how Rise-chan's changed. Why is Achan glaring at me? Is this kind of stare down? I don't think she has much of a sense of humor.
Shadows are the enemy.
Huh? Can I call a timeout? Do I really have to fight against the scary younger sister?
Kya! She really is scary! Sensei! Yosuke! Save me! I did it over here right now. I have no choice. I'll have to do this and brace myself for an honorable death. Whether it's tank or I'm gonna bring it on!
I won't let a shadow do as it pleases with my sister. I am the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Aegis. Here I come.
Please a bookmark? Sure. You know what? I'm gonna run an ad now while I do the fight. It's gonna run in like 11 minutes, so I would have plenty of time, but like I wouldn't have another fight likely within that time. Right? Alright. Let's do this. I'm sorry, I guess, John. Athena!
Final. Fight!
Oh my god, stop. Oh my god. Boom! I think that was a record. Is it going? Yeah. Oh man, now I have to keep you waiting for 2 minutes. Oh. Getting very warm in my room. And it seems that my fan ran out of mist. Like I have water in my fan that can be turned into mist, which actually adds to the coldness of my room. What am I supposed to do with this? All right, half a minute left. Alright? That does it.
It's strong.
Hai-chan falls to her knees as Rize-chan squeals with delight.
Good job, Teddy! Well done!
He's got a point there. He really is no ordinary shadow. Why, he's almost as handsome as I am. We're looking forward to seeing you play an active role from here on out. Adieu!
This isn't right. This is definitely not a festival. It's not fun at all. I don't have the feeling of hanging out with everyone. I want to complain, but the monitor's off already. I don't know what to say anyway. I may have heard Ai-chan too. I'm just going in circles in my head. When Ai-chan said... What Rize-chan said. It's unnatural for a shadow like me to be with everyone.
It's okay now. I won.
Ever since Miss President met Ai-chan, she's been acting weird. But telling her it's okay seems weird too. It's like I'm reassuring myself and not Miss President.
I won't let you go. I won't let a shadow take my sister.
Ai-chan must really like Miss President. I don't know anything about Ai-chan, and she doesn't know anything about me. So to her, I'm just an ordinary shadow. I'm Miss President's knight, but she doesn't know anything about that. I can't blame Ai-chan for thinking that about me.
I'm sorry, but I still want to protect Miss President. Sure, I'm a shadow, but I'll try my best to help you understand one day too.
Protect?
Ai-chan's harsh expression lightens with surprise. It seems like she understands a little better now. Did I get through to her at least a little? Then it's time to tell her more.
To tell the truth, I didn't want to fight you, Ai-chan.
Ai-chan?
Your name is Aigis-chan, right? If I shorten it, it'll be Ai-chan.
It's been a while since I've been called by that nickname. How strange. You are a shadow, but I can sense kindness in your words. Can I trust you when you say you do not intend to hurt my sister?
Of course!
Yeah! Even though I'm a shadow, I never hurt anyone. I'll put a stop to this Grand Prix. Just you watch me.
Let's move on, Miss President!
Oh, okay.
I take Miss President, who finally seems cheered up a little, and leave the classroom. Ai-chan doesn't say anything and doesn't come after us. She probably understood, right? Yeah, that must be it. Off we go, marching towards the announcement room. We go on for a while, but Miss President suddenly stops. I turn around to ask what's up, and I see a troubled look on her face. I lead her into a nearby room so we can take a break, and I wait there while she searches for the right words to break the ice. Finally, she speaks up.
Hey, what are you really? You're not just an ordinary person in a costume? She said something about a shadow.
Yeah, I knew this was coming. I'm ready for it. I nod enthusiastically to Miss President.
It's all true. I won't look away from what I am.
Isn't it hard accepting something like that?
Well, even if I didn't, that wouldn't change anything. Yep, I'm not human. It's a little sad to admit that, though.
Phew! I decided last year's case to never hide my eyes from things, but that can be kind of painful in practice. I'm not human. I'm different from everyone else. But
I was just an ordinary shadow back then, and there was nothing underneath my fur. But after I met everyone, I changed. I grew something inside me.
Inside you?
Here, Miss President, take a good look. Surprised? Hello, my honey.
I take off my head and show her the rosy-cheeked, whimsical boy within. I was expecting Miss President starts goggle-eyed.
How'd you get inside there? And you look pretty human to me.
Yep, I became a man of substance.
But
Do you have a question?
there really was nothing in there in the beginning? Does that mean you were an empty costume walking around?
No. Oh, the painful memories.
Empty. That's right. I was empty. It's all true, but hearing it now gets me down in the dumps for some reason. Maybe what I gained in the past year was just that good for me.
Don't be so sad. You do look weird, but I believe you.
Aw, you're such a nice girl, Miss President. Anyway, just trust me on this. I will always be your friend. You, Sensei, Yosuke, I really like all of you guys. I don't want anything to happen to any of you.
Sensei and Yosuke, huh? You must have really got along famously with them. It's so strange. You're not human, but you have human friends. And you're trying to protect humans?
Whether I'm a bear, a shadow, or a beautiful boy, everyone says they like me. And I like everyone. So what does it matter?
Even if you're not like the others?
Not like the others? But that's not a bad thing at all. I get ready to answer her with a big smile.
Even then, there's only one Teddy, and I'm the best there is at being me.
I still don't really understand. I can't be so optimistic like you.
I thought it was a pretty good line. Why doesn't she understand about it? She's looking at the floor again, all quiet.
Miss President, what's the matter? Do you like the fluffy me better?
Miss President just shakes her head ambiguously and doesn't answer. Is she so surprised by my pretty face that she's embarrassed now? A knight that protects a princess should be cool, but I'm the best because I'm willing to be a clown too. I put mine on my head and boom, I'm back to my original adorable look.
Hey, Miss President?
Miss President finally turns my way. My heart starts pounding a bit, seeing that she's about to start crying, but I give her my best smile. Miss President giggles a little at that. Cute girls like her look best when they're smiling.
Let's hurry and put an end to this so we can go have fun together.
Fun?
Sure. I'll introduce you to my friends, too. There's a guy who's a total disappointment when he opens his mouth, and a meat-loving lady. There's even this total knockout who was away in the city coming back to visit. Lucky you!
Oh, I'm getting excited now. If we solve this fast, it'll still be Golden Week, so we have tons of time left for fun. Working? Shift tours? What are those? Are they tasty? I'm getting fired up. Just when I was ready and raring to go, I hear something. I knew it would be that fake Teddy again. How dare he clap like it's no big deal? That awful smirk on my adorable mouth just makes me madder.
You were a great help in getting rid of those troublemakers. Looks like even a bear can be useful in the hands of a clever man.
Troublemakers? Who's he talking about?
There were 3 people here that we weren't expecting. You don't need to know the details. They had no place here at a school anyway. Everything's so much better now that they're gone.
What a mean thing to say! This shell of fake cuteness can't cover up how terrible that was!
Well then, I accept you as an official challenger in the P1 Grand Prix! I don't need no acceptance! Your Grand Prix thing isn't fun at all! You obviously don't understand what a festival is supposed to be like!
People are supposed to have fun at festivals! All this talk about them having no place here at school, who does he think he is? What's even more annoying is that the fake Teddy doesn't even care how mad I am. He just keeps talking.
Jumping to conclusions, though. Whoever said the Grand Prix was supposed to be fun? I need to see you suffer too. next opponent!
Suddenly, a big cloud of smoke comes up. I can't see anything. Even the nose in front of my face. Wait, my nose is flat. Oh! I'm gonna clean up a little. Oh, I can see the young person in a uniform. Oh! I know who that is.
Now-chan!
Whee! The detective!
It's all right,
He's
Miss
detective.
President. Now-chan is a friend of mine.
Miss President must be nervous, getting chased by a bunch of strangers. I gotta let her know Now-chan is a great guy who's on her side. Oh, except Now-chan's not a guy. She's a pretty girl. How could I make a mix-up like that?
Yoo-hoo, Now-chan! Did you finish up your work and make it back in time? Jeez, in that case, you should have told...
I don't know to take a step back. Normally, she'd open her arms and say, "Come get me, big boy." Well, maybe not, but she'd be happy to receive me than this.
That's quite an amazing shift in appearance. So much so that I'm disappointed in you.
Now-chan? It's me, Teddy.
Something seems scary about her. Is she exhausted from work? So I say hi to her like normal, but that seems like it just puts her in a worse mood. I've never seen her look so grim.
I had thought that your prank was harmless fun, but you were a shadow through and through.
A shadow? It's because I'm a shadow? That's why she's looking at me like that?
You took advantage of people's innocent desires to better themselves and dragged them into this tawdry tournament. It's almost impressive in its way that you could stoop so low as to make friends fight one another with that silly grin on your face. Did you think you could become a different person just by putting on a hat and a cape? You didn't even attempt to disguise your voice or mannerisms. You betrayed us.
Why are you saying all this? I would never do those things!
People have been known to change when you haven't seen them for a while. Ah, but I forgot. You're not a person at all.
This can't be. Is that how Now-chan thought of me? No way. Now-chan understands me, right? I muster up my courage and look up at her face. But she's not smiling at all.
Now-chan, what's happened to you? The Now-chan I know would never say such cruel things. No, I don't want to hear this from you.
I don't want to hear anything from a shadow like you. In fact, I would prefer if you remained silent.
And then, Now-chan pulls the gun she uses to fight. Is Now-chan really seriously gonna get rid of me because I'm a shadow? Oh my god. She's serious as ever! She's actually gonna eliminate me! She's sure I'm getting beaten up by a cute girl! Oh, Miss President, it's night right now! I feel like I could cry, but I can't stand here and let myself get eliminated!
Now, let's get this fight between friends underway!
I'm already on the verge of tears. I'm really just making it worse. I can't deal with this. No.
Final.
Ow! Oh yeah? Ow! Okay, fine. She was just enough in range. Because I made that one step. Nice.
Awesome! Thrilling! What a great match! Okay, you've got a short break until your next match. Rest up so you can wow the crowd with your skills later.
The general can say whatever he wants, but none of it reaches my furry ears. My heart's at the bottom of a deep, dark well. I won, but it feels so hollow.
Why won't anyone believe good old, trusty, adorable Teddy? Rise-chan, Now-chan, and I went through good times and tough times together. We were all friends. Why would they say that?
Thinking about that makes me feel even emptier. That's right. In other words.
Everything about this tournament is unbearable!
Are you depressed or goofing around? Pick one.
Ah, so cold! Now-chan's normally so nice. I mean, how?
I can't believe she tore me apart like that.
How do you mean? You two were just talking to yourselves.
What?
Talking to ourselves? Huh? What is Miss President saying? Hello, Solar Strikes Back. Now-chan took me apart under evil logic every time I said anything. Hello, Solar Strikes Back. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying Persona 4 Arena. Forgive my annoying voice for Teddy. It's kind of stuck after I played Persona 4 Golden. Oh, crud! I keep thinking about it. These big teddy bear eyes of mine are going to be leaking faucets.
That's the enemy's special power.
I run my eyes to make it look less like I'm crying as Now-chan gets back to her feet. It's alright, great voice. Thank you. I want to rush over and make sure she's not hurt. I'm in shadow, so seeing me stop myself. Now-chan speaks so easily.
Seems to be capable of interfering with our cognition. What we're saying becomes warped in the listener's ears. Though we bear each other no ill will, our speech sounds abusive.
Recognition? Abusive? I don't think I know what she means, but there's something I pieced together. If I'm right...
Then you don't hate me?
Perish the thought. You're a precious friend of mine.
Oh.
Always like you.
Oh! That gentle Now-chan smile. There we go. That's the Now-chan I know so well.
Now-chan!
Whoa!
Aw, huggies. I hold back, I am no passion anymore, and I've run into Now-chan's bosom. Stop. To my surprise, her arms wrap around me. I might get away with this. No.
Teddy, that tickles. Hey, stop nuzzling your head against me.
Now-chan, I'm against girls binding their breasts like this.
It's none of your concern. Ugh.
Aw, don't be that way. Just let me nuzzle a little more.
Enough.
You can't just do that, Teddy. Maybe I got a little carried away, and I was so close. As Now-chan fixes her clothing, she turns toward Miss President, who was watching us all get all lovey-dovey.
Excuse me for not introducing myself. It's nice to meet you. I'm Naoto Shirogane, a private detective.
Hi.
Isn't she elegant? Now-chan may not look it, but she's a girl.
Huh? Hey, you're right. You're one classy gal.
It's hard to notice, huh? But if they look close, anyone could tell how cute Now-chan is. I saw how cute Now-chan is, and I surprised Miss President too. So that's good enough for me.
Well, enough about me. Now, you are?
These weird people were chasing her, so I was acting as her knight.
It's time to let Now-chan know how great I've been. She can tell me what a good job I've been doing as a knight. It's my grand adventure where Sir Teddy valiantly protects Miss President from the 3 wicked people looking for a mysterious Ladris.
but I only got as far as the pretty lady who mentioned Kirijo when Nao-chan asks me to talk more about her. Oh, is Nao-chan interested in my story?
The fake Teddy was really worked up about those three for some reason, and they kept calling Miss President Labrys. It didn't make any sense to me.
A major figure within the world-renowned Kirijo group was personally undertaking a search for something in this world.
A world-renowned major figure? She seemed surprised for some reason. Between Junessa and that, I wonder which is higher up. I didn't even have to think about that one. I'm pretty sensitive to stuff like that after all. I mean, between a complete disappointment and a beautiful lady. If I line the two of them up, it's obvious which Dawn is higher ranking. I'm finished telling my standard story, so now it's Nao-chan's turn. Why is she here in this world? She said she was too busy with work. My Teddy senses tell me it has something to do with these strange people.
So I guess you're looking for this Labrys too?
A reasonable guess, but incorrect. I was investigating Kirijo-san for other reasons.
Whoa! It's rare for her to tell us about her work right out like that! Is Nao-chan being so open because I was all mopey just now? Oh, Nao-chan! I love how you look cool but have such a big heart. I'm falling for you even more.
Labrys, huh? Is there anything else you can relate, Teddy and...
Nao-chan trails off there. It's even rare for Nao-chan, with her keen mind and insight, to stop in the middle of a conversation. What does this mean? She was looking right at me when she stopped talking. Oh, Nao-chan, you sly devil!
Oh my.
What's that look about?
I mean, your smoldering gaze was so intense.
Ah, the usual misunderstanding then. So, what's her name?
Name? What's President's name?
Teddy, you've been with her all this time and never asked her name?
Tut tut! Even if I don't know her name, Miss President is Miss President.
That's...
But it would make me happier to know your name. Let's hear it, Miss President.
Miss President looks away awkwardly for some reason. Oh, I get it. It must be because I'm so smoking hot. But we've been together for such a long time. There's no need for her to be embarrassed now. I step even closer and look into her face again. I can see a slight blush on her cheeks, and... Oh, wait, she's grimacing and about to speak.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Wait, do you have amnesia? Have you forgotten your name?
What a shocker! I wasn't expecting that at all. I wonder if Nao-chan is as surprised as me. I turn around to ask, but surprisingly, or maybe not, Nao-chan is calm as ever. Yeah, I forgot Nao-chan never gets shaken.
I'm curious. You don't have the power to wield a persona as we do, correct?
Miss President nods. I do nod, in case the first one wasn't enough. Seeing that, Nao-chan starts to explain. She gets so excited when she lectures.
It's possible that General Teddy is a shadow born from you.
That fake Teddy is her shadow? But shadows usually look like the real person.
When I think back to everyone's shadow last year, they all look like the original person before they went berserk.
That's true, but though it may resemble you, it can't possibly be your shadow, Teddy. You were able to use your persona, and so could the others I've seen. That's why I think it's highly likely that this is her shadow, since she has no persona.
I'm convinced that is not my shadow, but I still think there's something wrong. Shadows want to do what the original person wants to do, or things the person tried to hide. So it's strange to me. Does that mean?
You mean Miss President wanted to be me?
Yeah, no.
I knew you would say that, but it still cuts like a knife.
No, that's not what I meant. The general looked like that even before I met you. Though it's still not like I want to be you.
What an honest answer, Miss President. That's fine. Oh, Miss Teresa being me after all.
What if we ignore its appearance and think more about its role?
Hmm? Instead of wanting to look like me, Miss President wanted to hold this P1 Grand Prix? Like the general?
That can't be. I want to stop this tournament.
Miss President protests, but suddenly closes her mouth and looks at me. What is it? Is there something she wants to say to me? She looks so sad, though.
You're right, though. Thinking about it, we already know that you're not the same guy as the General. This ain't your fight. So I shouldn't be all clingy and cause more trouble.
Miss President?
Miss President turns her back to us.
Sorry I doubted you before. And thanks for looking after me this far.
Miss President, what's gotten into you? You can't go alone.
Suddenly, Miss President turns and runs. I early after her, but hello? She's passing right through the walls I couldn't get through before. I forgot she can pass through those invisible walls for some reason. Even if I go after her, her lead's getting bigger. Oh no! I gotta catch up to her show!
If that fake Teddy really is Miss President's shadow, she'll be in trouble. Now, Chun, we need to go rescue Miss President together.
It's dangerous to face your shadow alone. I would have been in big trouble if Sensei and all my friends weren't with me when it happened to me. I was worried because I would be her only ally. Now we have Nao-chan for backup. I'm sure I can save Miss President with her help. She's the one who figured out who the fake Teddy really is after all. But just as I'm getting excited, Nao-chan sadly shakes her head. Oh, hi! Isn't she coming with me?
Unfortunately, Teddy, there are rules to this tournament. The moment two participants meet, the area becomes sealed off with invisible walls. Only the victor may pass through them.
Oh.
That reminds me, the half-naked man and pretty lady didn't chase after me once the fight ended. I thought I just got lucky, but maybe it was because they were tripped up by those invisible walls? Oh, I get it now. I didn't notice that at all. Well, it's not that important. But it does mean that I have to save Miss President on my own. This could be tricky. Sure, on her night, I need to save her to put things right, but I've never fought a shadow all alone before. Now John's smart. Why can't she find a way to come along? Now John speaks up again.
There's no conclusive evidence yet, but that girl may not be human.
Huh? What do you mean?
And if General Teddy is her shadow, nothing could be more cruel. I thought that a weapon with a heart was only a rumor.
What you talking about? Webbing with a heart sounds kind of strange. But she's not joking, is she? I can see in Nao-chan's eyes that she's serious. It's a little different from a smoldering, passionate gaze. I need to listen carefully to what she's saying. Even though I don't understand, I gotta listen.
Teddy, I believe you may be able to help her. Out of everyone, you understand best how she must be feeling. It's dangerous for her to be alone. Please go and find her.
I still don't get it. But I think I know what she means anyway. I tighten my adorable paws into a fist and make a vow.
Okay, I'm Miss President's guardian knight. I'll protect her come what may.
Alright, I'm gonna do this. Even though I'm worried, I'm kind of scared. But if only I can save her, I'd be no true man if I didn't make up my mind to do it. I wave to Nao-chan and get ready to go. Oh. I got so fired up that I almost forgot.
You be careful too, okay now, Chan? Even though I can't stay here with you, I worry about you. The good thing about caring for people is you're not limited to just one, so I can help Miss President and still always be with you.
Thank you. But don't worry. I'm not alone. You either, Teddy, and neither is she.
I'm not alone.
Now Chan's words lit a tiny flame inside me into a huge bonfire. Now Chan and I aren't alone. And Miss President isn't either. So I don't need to feel lonely even if I run after her all on my own. Her to starboard, her! I keep running, but I still can't find Miss President. I just keep running into those invisible walls. I've run into so many of them now that I feel like they're my real enemy. Going face first into one really hurts. Even if I go slow with my hands in front of me, my face hits it first. It's just how I am. I think I'm gonna cry when I run into one more. But then... Oh my god, that sucks. This feels familiar. My Teddy sense is smelling something.
Please, Teddy.
That's Rise-chan!
I'm so glad I made contact with you. Oh, but you better quiet down.
Oh, right.
I immediately loosened my lips. My zippers on my neck. I was making good analogy.
Rise-chan, are you back to being your old self again? Do you know who I am? Because I'm not that general.
Sure, I know who you are. I'm pissed about that knockoff bear using my voice, too. I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other, too.
Oh my! She sounded angry for a second. My sexy voice must have soothed her nerves. She sounds so teary-eyed. She must have been pretty nervous. Looks like I've got to save her too.
I'm sorry, Teddy. You must have heard some horrible things in my voice.
Even though it wasn't Rise-chan's fault, I guess she still feels bad about it. She snaps at me sometimes, but she's nice deep down. A true man would feign ignorance at times like these.
Not me, nope. Actually, it wasn't that different than usual.
What kind of person do you think I am?
Is she mad? Oh, did I steer the conversation wrong? You say a girl's heart is as pickle as a summer breeze. I'd better change the subject!
Wait, Rise-chan, where are you?
In the announcement room. I got kidnapped by that general guy. He was watching me too close for me to use my persona.
Goodness gracious! He kidnapped Rizette and locked her up to further his evil schemes! That pervert! He's an even worse guy than I thought! I wish I was in his shoes.
Hey, moron, what are you fantasizing about?
I can't help myself. Oh, but Rise-chan, is it okay for you to talk to me like this?
Rise-chan says she finally got to use a persona when the general left the announcement room. And now she's contacting each of us to let us know that the general is a fake Teddy. And the Rise-chan we heard of the PA as a fake too. That was nice of her. What else did I need to ask her?
Isn't the P1 Grand Prix still going on?
Yeah, it hasn't ended yet. Actually, Kanji seems to have gotten the wrong idea about it. He's going nuts.
I bet he fell for that manliest of all men line. It's not hard to see that happening with Kanji.
I know, right? Seriously, that stupid Kanji.
Honestly, the things I've been through. I don't know what to do about Kanji's harebrained antics anymore. Even though she didn't ask, I tell Rise-chan what's happened so far, since I thought she should know. Everything about Miss President and how I've been working hard as her knight. Now, I'm on my way to the announcement room to protect her too. Well, let me say it out loud. I sound pretty cool. I am pretty cool, huh? Cool as a cummerbund?
Sounds like you've been busy.
I can step up to the plate when I need to.
Yeah, it's because that girl is cute, isn't it? Anyway.
Rise-chan? Are you alright? Rise-chan!
The communication suddenly cut off with her scream. Did the general come back? I won't forget him if he does anything to Rise-chan. Wait, Does that mean I'm the hero here?
I can't stand around like this. I'll save Rise-chan and Miss President. Rawr! This looks like a job for Teddy Man!
I'll protect Miss President and save Rise-chan like it's no big thing. A sweet life with girls spawning over me and just around the corner. Time for this knight to do his thing.
Sorry for the wait. I'm here to save the day.
Yeah, that's not creepy or anything. Oh my god, this is giving me Nier vibes. Nier Automata. Wham! I slam open the announcement room door like a hero, and with a colorful puff of smoke, or so I imagine anyway, I give one liner for my entrance. Oh? Why is it all bloody and disturbing in here? Isn't the announcement room a place where you make announcements? What in the world could this be? Oh, well, I'll put that aside for now. I need to take care of Miss President and Rise-chan. Oh, I can see their hearts were captivated by my amazing entrance. Huh? There's another girl here.
Teddy, she's that girl Shadow.
Rise-chan points to a girl who looks a lot like Miss President. She's pretty, but oh, I remember now. She reminds me of Ai-chan. Is that what Miss President wants to look like? Whoops, you gotta save that for later. That's a cool move, and point to the shadow.
So it was true.
Miss President Shadow was a culprit. I take some fancy steps and stand between the shadow and the girls to protect them. That was cool even for me. I'm so awesome. Now all that's left is to say my signature line.
Well, now that I'm here, you're not gonna lay a finger on these girls. Come and get...
No, you're not me!
Huh? What? Things are that far gone already?
Yes, the power!
Ooh, new cutscene entirely. Oh man, I've been spoiled because of the kanjis. The shadow gains more and more power from Miss President denying it, and it turns into... Holy moly! A gigantic bull! It's huge! It's ginormous! Aren't I kind of small next to that thing?
That thing looks pretty strong.
To be continued. Ooh, we're getting closer and closer to you. I can't wait to make some new memories. Okay. So like I thought, right? Oh my god, only 40%? Well, 39. So what you're saying is that even if I get all of these done, I did 6 of them, and there should be 6 left. But even that will just be... Oh my god, don't tell me I need to go through all of these again. Okay, well, anyway, we are going to leave it here for today. You know? Because 6.5 hours, it ain't easy. It ain't easy, I'll say that much. Okay. Well, anyway, next time we're gonna start off with Naoto Shirogane. Yeah. I kind of would like to do Mitsuru's. I would kind of like to start with the Persona 3 characters next time. But I don't think I have another whole segment in me. I'm gonna be completely real with you. I don't think I can do it. So I am gonna have to call it here. I had fun. I'm going to be live again tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to be playing more Persona. And then we're gonna go into some exciting stuff with our Persona 3 character. And it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting. Hope to see you there. I will actually not be able to stream on Sunday though. I said I would, but I can't. I can't because it's my brother's girlfriend's birthday. So we're gonna meet up with her. We're gonna have a good time there. So yeah, I guess there's not much left to be said. Other than I hope to see you tomorrow. And until then, I hope you have a nice day. Or night. Wherever you may be. And I'll catch all of you beautiful people next time. Have a good one. Later.